Mhm. Yes. That's my emotion. Hey, guys, hey, Marvin. Hey, what the fucking fish? Look at this one. Ocean. Gosh. Internet's been amazing, guys. Really? Like, the best. Maybe last year, damn it. I bet you it's candy cane. This one's fine looking for. Gosh. Yoshi. What's that? What's that? Eyebrows, man, this fucking eyebrows. Oh, you good. Oh, it's nice. Would be good. Don't be a bitch. Oh my god. That was tight. Kick him in the face. Did he break his elbow? Yeah, bitch. You're gonna be down. So, I love it. On the window, making money, you're down. Oh yeah, bitch. Let me get back up. Oh, dog. Yo, dog. Yo, no, she died. Remember when you used to call her she died? Thanks, baby. You like this picture? Yeah, okay. What is this? Shake a Mario. Crazy. Shake a Mario. Yo, she be like that. Shake a Mario, but I hate this shit. Yeah. Oh, God. Have you ever seen it? I'd be like, like, God. It's the funniest fucking show of all time. I'd be like, yo, I don't know what this thing is. He's like, you don't know about Mega Mario? He's like, no. He's like, oh, no, it's like, oh, no. So stupid. This show sucks. Yoshi, did you do the thing? Yoshi. Tyler. What's this one? The reason? Go down. Which one's Ricky? Which one's mine? No one knows. So you just said no, he's gotta come. So maybe one is the kid. Right. Yes, you want to stop gangster? Mom, mom. Try to find the candy baby. Really? Yeah. She runs from Jada. She's looking great. Hey, Rosie? Your shoes, dog. Yo, dog. Yoshi. Yoshi. Yeah. Yoshi. 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 Goes to the night, you ready to blast some faces? Like for her. No. Yeah. Yeah. Facial details. No, she. Yeah.
Now, if you ask me, this is inappropriate for board meeting. If you have a dress code policy that allows us in a classroom, it does not promote a safe classroom environment, as well as limiting the amount of distractions. Under the proposed policy, this would be appropriate in a classroom. Now, if you ask me, this is inappropriate for board meeting. If you have a dress code policy that allows us in a classroom, it does not promote a
Oh, speed on Twitter. How did it just speed went back into Yeah.
safe classroom environment, as well as limiting the amount of distractions.
Yoshi. Yoshi. Okay. So hard to do. Word clarification. That's all you do. That's hey, this one. That she told me this thing. The monkey was over here. He was like, hey everybody, I hope y'all doing okay. And then he was like, oh, that's why season two. Why? Because they got crochet poems. Like, he was like, where can I get an artisan crochet poem? And they were like, oh, dude, Prince can schmuck or something. I'm gonna blow you. Well, you gotta blow me right now, give or take. I want 8% royalty on whatever fucking like that. I don't think I'm listening. I'm just looking at your like, come on, sir. Oh, what is this bullshit? Hey, yo, you tell a story. Not gonna tell it with me. And he was like, hey everybody, watch me restart and refresh and do all the other stuff all about this phone call. And then he was like, oh god, you're so sick. Shut up, man. Fuck the cancer out of her. Is that possible? Watch me. Let's try it. You've tried everything. Let's figure it out. Sons of bitches. Absolute sons of bitches. Motherfucking. Yo, she did the thing. And the man was over here like, hey everybody, let's watch the show. And the man was like, hey, this is how and I was like, hey, they had the bubble. Look how far apart they all are. Do you guys have a grill? If this is a pink phone poster, I swear to God, I'm gonna fight someone. I'll give you an airtight silicone seal. Kids, get over here. Jesus, man. I know.
Maybe a couple weeks, a couple times a week. We bust bulls around here, bro. Y'all make them cook when it's packed. We don't get it. We gotta get in there. Bro, I have it all day. Table time, you have it? Okay, I need those right now, please. Espresso and then a pizza. Pizza. Put that down. That's way more important. Everyone yells at me, I'm bossing his boss right back. I'm not taking that. Yeah, I'm gonna take the loaves of bread and that. Idiot sandwich.
Vito, Vincent.
Extra piece.
What do you want to meet you guys?
How are you? That's something like me. Every time.
I'll leave you guys to it. Sunbelt would be better.
I need to go and just for something good shit. Yo, shit. Gosh. What's your team go coming up? TRILLIONAIRE, let's figure completely fuckable all day, every day. Where is he? Oh my god. And it was called Hannah for Lopez. Hilarious. And it only like that's so funny. Hannah for Lopez. This guy's great. Rest in peace, Hannah. Yeah. Only 6 months. Yo, man. Are you done? No musician. They should one party. No. Is this the California guy? California people. No, this is the other guy. ABC, EFGHI. Oh my god, that's amazing. MICUSMKEYY, because we love you. MICUSMKEY, because we love you. MIC, I also my property. KEY training covers I got you. Yeah, man. Yes, I guess. Yes, man. I'm not a family, I'm not a yes, man. That's the feeling. No heart can find you. I'll fight to find me. Yo, Juliana. I wanna see you with your shirt off, girl. I stand up, something like a motherfucker. Yoshi. Deshaun Watson always this free is questionable. Yoshi. 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 What the hell is follow? I'm gonna come inside you, girl. That's all I can say. What she's like, facial or no go? I do it. But I know. With consent. Really? Yoshi. Yoshi. Oh. Yeah. Yoshi. Yoshi. What the fuck was that? Yoshi. Yoshi. Everything, everything, get back. Wait, oh, for sure, bro. Telegram has a marijuana about titty. I will never forget that. Selena Gomez has a fucking birthmark here and a blue vein here. Wait, oh, for sure. Be the whole song.
Joey Porter, William Gates.
Where is Jerome Bettis? There's a killer on my face. I don't know how much I like it, but it's okay. Beans, baby. Oh, Antoine landed off. Yeah, well, that was good. I like it. Up close, take time. And catching back to it. She has some suck to tell. I don't know why I'm having it. Damn, bitch. What are you doing, crazy cat? It's just crazy. Can't tell me if things gonna break. I want it to break. I don't want him to get hurt. Oh, fuck. That didn't break. Jenga tournament. Holy shit, I better play that Jenga tournament. Oh, what the fuck is this guy? You know, like cartoons. Cartoon Jenga tournament. Biatch. Yoshi, chose the compliment. Oh, Douglas can get it. Damn, bitch. Suck these nuts. Crazy dog. Yoshi. Tatiana, this looking good as fuck. She can do it. Tatiana, you can do it. Yo, dog. Mini moon. Mini. Yo, dog. What's going on? What's up, gang? Oh, dude, somebody was like, hey, Mikey. Stop jerking off on camera. Anything you see is I like how you want to pick a fight with these assholes. Yes. I have one rabbi, master on camera, allegedly. Okay. There we go. What the fuck is this shit? Yo, y'all made it to put out some cocaine with baking powder and salt. Over there, come up. Yoshi, look at this one. Would you fuck this kind of stuff up? Yeah, probably. Really? Yeah. No, I fucking sit in block right now. God damn it. Yoshi. Yoshi. Oh, you're gonna do the backside? Yoshi. Oh yeah, dog. That's what I'm talking about. I would fucking knock that beaver on the wall, bro. That's pretty great, Miss Pussy. Fucking yeah, please. I'm just doing a pork chop off. This is. Yeah, I'm doing a pork chop off. Are you done? Oh, okay. Yehuda. Listen. Could have been a Yehuda. Talk about in the beginning. He kept on the word series. Roll before the last shot. Now I feel it's record being adequately discussed. Neither here, not there, nor anywhere. No fucking understanding of the university all before the last shot with the shot inside the multiverse board. I say that my time to be in the shot. Inside the multiverse board hierarchically. With adequate lineage righteousness. Let's go. What's going on here? Oh shit, shit. Dog. I didn't even know what this part of the male anatomy was called. No one did. Like, no one did. I like how dropping kids off at the pool. It's not known as racist. It's just known as the euphemism for taking her out. Funny. Yo, dog. It's awful, huh? Taking the Browns to the Super Bowl. That's funny. Yo, dog. What are you doing now? What was the part of the penis you didn't know? Who knew? It's like no one knew. What was it? Phonicum? Frenulum? Frenulum? It's like a small V. Just below the head. Frenum. Do not attempt a penile frenulectomy at home. Can this girl get it? Yeah. Oh, it's also the thing in the mouth. Whoa, what kind of human anatomy? Brain? Or just like, oh, it's just clean out the vulva. Vulva. Maybe in the know. I knew it was maybe in the jar, maybe in the know. Routine. Yeah. Jordan. Hello, babe. I'm here. Spider-Man. Spider-Man. That's what I do. Spider-Man. Going for radioactive superstar. This idea sucks. It sucks. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Look at this one. Yoshi. Yoshi. I hope this motherfucker got back on here. It happens if you let me keep sitting down in the studio alone, trying to record clips of myself doing while some people are watching. This feels different. This one doesn't think about much. They just say, oh, this is me at home. Let's start talking about the holidays we just passed. And before your life goes into overdrive with the holidays, it's up to you with Simply Safe Home Security. If you get a brand new system today for 30% off. That's just like Simply Safe at the start of the best home security system of 2023 by U.S. News and World Report. Simply Safe is comprehensive protection for the whole home. Advanced features that protect roaches, fire, floods, and more. Plus HD cameras prevent inside out. It's powered by 24/7 professional monitoring for less than $1 a day, half the cost of traditional home security. With a new 24/7 worldwide protection and smart AI wireless indoor camera, monitor emergency scenes 2.2 is helping stop harm to your home. Satisfaction is backed by Simply Safe's money-back guarantee. For a limited time, save 40% on any new system with a Fast Protect plan. Visit simplysafemarine.com. That's simplysafemarine.com. It's no safe, it's simply safe. Here's more of the D20 Master Calendar and play digital dresses and digital designer decorations, essentially allowing the garment to dress every purpose you know. Extraordinaire comes with a versatile nail accent and the physical gold to protect your savings as you conceal. Just the power of peaceable gold and reverse gold jewelry. Limited access to the power. Text PUSH to 9898 and claim your free info on gold. Because if digital currency becomes a reality, you'll be able to action gold forever. So how is it still time? Listen, in a world where you have so much variety of everything, whether it's music or TV interviews or entertainment or acoustic music, how much of the utility or rappers, rock and roll, porn inspired music? If it inspires music, yes, it transcends cultures for sure. There was a talk that around some outlets for social kinds of different scenarios. The private stuff, there was art to them. The IRL world, there's a public art. There's a very long tail. And the big ones being really big ones and private. I just tell you everything about shit. I do, and I find myself doing it here in the replay. Too. I'm like, there I go. That's it. I'll have it like that. I don't do it any other way, not because I'm a fan of the power of the pen. In response to, in a forward comment, like some of the new records on Facebook Organized at the studio, I think a lot of people forget, maybe that's my example, an expedition. Well, literally, I don't know, 90% of their hits in 1964 to 1965 were done on acoustic programs where a lot of the record was done acoustically. They did a lot of the singing albums with the producer who designed the RCA studios, and then they did versions travel live in recording. And so they're able to influence and create and shape their sound in a not only fun, but in a long-term creation. If you imagine it as the album you shared from 64 to 67 recorded live, imagine if they were recorded in New York instead of the flexibility and the environmental graphics and Hollywood and It's my friend's birthday. Shout out to my friend. He's celebrating his birthday. Maybe that's me. Lifestyle. That's true.
That's what I wanted from her. I didn't want her to raise a victim as a woman in LA. I didn't want to raise a victim. We're not victims. You put yourself in that position. You knew you wanted something, and then they want to attack you 10 years later. They want to attack like Mr. Big. Mr. Big was the king of New York behind Tony Soprano when he was on that show. Any restaurant he walked in, Sex and the City, Mr. Big. Yeah, Mr. Big. Any restaurant he walked in, the hostess is going to lunch Mr. Big. And what do you want to say? He wants to win the bag. I mean, I don't know. And then when you pay attention to 10 years later, when you're about to release a movie, that's when that memory comes back. Yeah, it's like the finger on the solo club one night. You put yourself in that position as a woman. I was raised by a woman that ran with men when she had a bookmaking operation. And that's so you get into arguments with men. Go for yourself. Yourself like be scared for a minute. My mom had no victim in it. It's like when I grew up, we had no victim in it. Yeah. Maybe they just didn't have the opportunity to. Maybe they were victimized at such a young age. They were like, this is part of life, and maybe in LA everything's so nice until you want a job in Hollywood, and then all of a sudden you see reality. So you don't grow up in reality because everybody's got money to take care of you. Where your mom saw some absolutely wild. Her mom saw some wild. I mean, to be a lady running numbers is already crazy. Yeah. Let's get back to the beginning. Yeah. My mother went to a dance with her sister in Cuba. Okay. My sister went outside. My mom couldn't find her. My mom went outside and she was getting by some guy. So my mom broke the bottle and stabbed him and killed her. A family sent her to the United States. I'd be ashamed. They sent her up to the Bronx with some distant cousin. My mom met some Puerto Rican shame. Yeah, because she was like, her sister. Yes, it's a different world sometimes for people. You know, what you see as a victory, like when I tell this story, some people go, well, she was a fan. No, she was protecting her sister and wife who loved her. She's like the queen of Cuba, Rosina. So I still talk to her, and that was never forgotten. So she got thrown into this life. She hooked up with a Puerto Rican girl that was a numbers runner. And the next thing you know, they were opening up their own bank. My wife, my mom went back to Cuba, had me and my sister, gangster. An alias, and came back here again as an alias, opened up a bar, a numbers operation, a restaurant with an alias. That's why when my mom died, I didn't get no Social Security. Hold on, so you're talking about with me, motherfuckers. This is 1950s. She leaves. Okay, so 1940s, she leaves Cuba, goes back to Cuba, what, 1961, so right after Fidel, like a fucking animal. Nobody's going back to that. No, bro. No, because they had, listen, my mom's not in the fucking, my wife and I hired an attorney like 10 years ago. The only family I had that went through to the other side is my uncle. Everybody else came like fucking illegally. Like, yeah, everybody else came in and didn't know what. Until this day, I can't figure it out. I would like the Social Security. I was born in Cuba, but I have a New York City birth certificate. You come legal, you come a pussy. I don't really know what those motherfucking criminals were doing. My mom and my dad, I have no idea what the fuck they were running. Okay. I have a history about my dad being here also young and teaming up with young Jewish guys down in the village, and they would do some fucking dirty shit. Was that crazy? It was like heroin and shit. And I saw pictures of my dad, and he was this Cubanist community. He had like a fucking tattoo of a star on his arm, and he wore like a fucking Jewish star on his chest, and he wore a beanie. That was his fucking thing. A little beanie, a really little Louis Vuitton. Yeah, man. And I couldn't figure out how much I don't know. I know he was Jewish, uncircumcised. Yeah. So that's how they do it back then. Yeah, I still got a turtleneck. So, you know, plus I saw like my friends' moms, plus I saw this different type of woman. And also I go to LA and everything is very like fifi, and I see women setting themselves up. Like they were setting themselves up for something to happen. And then they want to attack you because their world wasn't complete. And it happens with us also. We do the same fucking shit. How do we do? I don't know. We fucking. No, it's just kind of weird. So I wanted my daughter, I didn't want her to be raised in like a fucking weird society. Yeah, I didn't want her to see some real shit. Yeah, like my daughter was you could get off of that school because if you booked a job. Oh, did she go to one of these like LA? Yeah, there was like the best grammar school we could find in Puerto Rico. Yeah. She's daughters went there, we all went there. Yeah. Today, I think the school sucks dick. Yeah. The water school, my daughter hated it. She's like, they didn't even have a building. You were outside, you know. And it was, while I was there, I would take her and I would just see the attitudes of other people. And I didn't like it. It was too, we don't need this in the school. Yeah. We don't need this little happy fucking wacky shit. Yeah. In the school. It should be out. And when it comes to kids, man, look, I want my daughter to be a kid. I don't want to grow up like I did. When I was 10, I was fucking, you know, we wanted numbers. I'm in the city, we're going to peep shows. Yeah. It's fun. When everything grew up, like, that's why I had so many fucking, because I grew up too fast. I never enjoyed my, you know, have a childhood. Yeah, not really. Like, yeah, we had a childhood, but it wasn't what kids do today. Yeah. You know, we were already selling glue junkies on 148th Street. My first job was because they would, but the glue guys throw him out because he knew he was gonna. Let's get to the beginning of the story. For information, timely, right now. If you're watching this, you listen to this. Tickets just went on pre-sale for the Atlantic City show at Ocean Casino. That's going to be wild. The show's going to be July 29th. The pre-sale code is Andrew, theagershows.com. We want to link. We're also adding a few more cities. We got Raleigh, North Carolina. We're going to come to Nyack, New York. And we also got Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, the Wind Creek Event Center. So theagershows.com for those tickets. I'm not sure exactly when Bethlehem will be up, but just keep following it at theagershows.com for that and go get those pre-sale tickets for Atlantic City. More dates to come. Thank you guys so much for coming out to Gary, Indiana. That was incredible. Yeah, it's just awesome to be back on the road. Seeing you guys out there, man. So I look forward to it. Peace. My godmother's house, and I would go up there on like the weekends, and there was a model place when I came from Cuba. I didn't speak good English, so I was ashamed to talk, I guess. So I would just get fucking models and build stupid fucking models of shit, Superman, and everything. I would go down to that model place. There was always a skinny guy outside, you know, like, hey, kid, you gotta go inside and get me a tube of glue. And one day the dude said it to me, he goes, don't get that fucking guy glue. He snorts it. I'm like, snorting? I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm like 5 to 6. I don't know. What the fuck are you talking about? So I fought him one day. We were taking up my godmother, all 3 buildings on 148th Street, Broadway. And I was helping to take the trash out. And I caught him behind the garbage can. I'm fluffing. But when I go, his name was Charlie. I go, Charlie, you write this. The bag stuck to his hand. He couldn't get rid of the bag because the glue on his hand in the bag. So we started calling him Sticky Charlie. So I beat him. He would get a check from the government every month. Because he got hit in the head with like a missile in Vietnam. So then that government called this motherfucker to the glue place in my basement. And then spend all the money. I still remember he lived like on 148 between like Broadway and Amsterdam. And we would walk to his house and they'd be having glue parties in the basement with a bunch of glue hoses. Right? So I went to my mom one day and he had a hard time buying glue. He would always have a hard time. Let's say the glue was 25 cents. I'm there just a tube. Nobody would sell glue. So I told my mom, we borrowed 20, I'm going to buy a case of glue. Pick this bitch up. So that's your first mark? That's my first mark. I started hitting. How old are you? Sticky Charlie, 6, 7. Wow. So the glue is Sticky fucking Charlie. And I'm hanging out on 88th Street. Right, 88th Broadway. PS, I went to 205 West 88th Street. I went to PS 166. And fucking that neighborhood was okay. Like they were like white kids that were okay, you know. Like I had like a Chinese girlfriend. My father worked for Schultz. You know, the dude who fucking draws. He was a Chinese too. We would go to movie theaters. They closed the movies in New York City. Another guy in my building was the producer, Beatlemania. So we went to see Beatlemania as kids, like a rehearsal. It was a great neighborhood. But on that 48th Street was way better. Yeah, Puerto Rican kids, Irish kids, Jewish kids, and they were all dirty. Nobody was clean. In fact, I used to dress down when I went up there because I didn't want them feeling bad. I'm a West Side kid. I got my own air conditioner in my room. These guys live in a good room with a fucking fan on, with sheets on it, right? So I would dress down. I would put holes in my pants. I would put money in my back. But these kids were hustlers. They were already shaking down the neighborhood. Like they had like 2 blocks that they would go in there and say, listen, we want to take your garbage out, clean the windows. We break the fucking windows. These kids were already young. And they were anywhere from 6 to 10. So okay, real quick back up. You've kept your first mark. Is your mother proud? My mom don't fucking know. I thought you like, give me $20. I needed to buy clothes for models. I didn't tell her I was just like, you get in your head, like, I can take advantage of this situation. Like, he's fucking fucked up. There's a lot of things. She upset or you think she'd be like, okay. No, she would have giggled about it. What the fuck are you doing? You can't be selling porn. Yeah. But you talk about no child, but no 6-year-old is going to see a business opportunity at 6 years old. Yeah, that's a grown ass thing. No child today. Yeah, okay. And then my daughter got in the car to kickbox, and she goes, "You have a do I have Uncle Julio?" And I go, "Yeah, you got Uncle Julio, Julio Rodriguez." And she goes, "What do you mean?" I go, "You met him when you were like 4 up north. You know, jiu-jitsu school, remember? You know, we went up there." She's like, "Oh, yeah. Yeah." I go, "How is he your cousin?" I go, "Well, our parents were bookies, and me and Julio and his brother Guido, they used to call Sandwich because he was a fat kid. And we were in and they just called him Sandwich." And I said, "You know what? I'll let you know." I just called Julio and I go, "Julio, tell him we used to do on Saturdays when we were kids." And Julio's telling me, "We go to brunch." Like me. We go to brunch and run numbers, and they pay us $50 for the day. And we'll be on the street corners, just taking numbers from people. With a fucking adult watching us. 3, 4 kids, and then we'd have to run errands, go get coffee, cigarettes. That's what we did. Back then it's crazy money. Even now, you know, I look at Bruce Lee movies, like, how much gold you can buy for just security. When like it was collecting the money for your mom and the other girl, if you know the guys didn't want to pay up. Now they always pay was like $1, you know, like 15 for $1, 3 pence for $2. The biggest bet you had was like maybe $5. So there's no way they had to worry about not paying. Yeah, because it was all community. It was a name. Gotcha. You know what? You're gonna beat me for $5. You're gonna get a beat in those days for $5. Not like now. In those days, for $5, you got kicked or something. Somebody could outlet you something. Yeah. And then you could put more bets in. So much shit. Oh, yeah, you were fucking. You still want to be part of this community. You still want to be part of that's part of the big Harlem, the Bronx. Like, that's what keeps those people alive. Would your mother go to give the meeting? Or would she give the meeting to someone? What do you mean? Like if somebody didn't want to pay? Oh, no. Nobody really, like, in my world, gave you a beat, but there was no business that didn't give you a fucking beat, you know? Yeah. Like the $5, whatever it was, like they'd smack you, you know? Yeah. Shit like that nonsense. Question, why did your mom go back to you? I have no fucking idea. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. I have no fucking idea. And as I got older, I never asked them when they should die. So I never got to fucking ask these old questions that I had after. Yeah. Like, I have a sister that died last year in Cuba. She stayed. Yeah. She didn't want to come. She wanted to finish out the school year. It was Dan Castro laid the hand with that. No way to get it back. No way to get it back. And that's why I killed my mom. That she had it because she went through congressmen, got attorneys, everything she could to pull her out of there. They just wouldn't let her on. So they think about the situation. They thought about a lot of things, but then as she got older, she didn't want to leave. Life was there. Life was there. And then I know, like 10 years ago, we connected. We were speaking a lot. And I said, "God, one day, listen, let's do this. Let me, and this is my sister, they kind of disappointed me. Because she heard, like we always, our conversations, you ever have a conversation with somebody, every time you get off the phone, you have to have a drink. Yeah, it's just, like, before I call this motherfucker, I know I'm going to get upset. I got to call them. Because they're my family. But I know they're going to say something. They're going to tell them I made 22 fucking joints out there. You know? And she always said, "Well, you enjoyed my mother more than I did." I'm like, "That's your fault. I had it for 16 fucking years." Okay, like, I had it. Why you put me through this fucking thing? So one day I said, "Let's cut this shit. How about I fly you and your fucking husband to LA, meet my wife and my daughter. You see how we live. Go to the comedy store. I'm thinking of whatever the fuck you want to do. And then we'll hop on a plane and go to Jersey. I'll show you the bar. I'll show you where we live. I'll show you the ticket to the cemetery." And she goes, "No." She goes, "I'm too old. I get you fucking 62. Yeah. And then she's like, "I just don't want that. My husband works for the government." I was like, "That's it." So I didn't lose contact with her. After that, I still kept in touch with her. But for me, it was like, I can't go there. I thought that's you can't leave the country. Yeah. Because you're a felon? Because of very other things. It was fun, though. I never went back and got a master's degree. Why can't you now? Because I guess I got to in Seattle. They say you got one. A warrant in Seattle. I think so. I'm going to submit a warrant for the core anger management class. You know, I don't extradite me, but, you know, if I want to get myself sentenced to it's too long to go what we need to do is just have 1995. What is it that we need to do? What did you get surrendered? What was it? I made out in Seattle. You know, you think back to when you were like 3,000 fucking aliens. How frustrated you are, you know, and you want to move ahead, and then you get a little bit of steam and everything. Seattle was one of those places that as soon as I landed at, it was a nightmare. Okay, from the minute I landed in Seattle, I got there on a Saturday at like 10 in the morning. By 11 in the morning, I already had police contact. Now, where you from? Anybody here from any other fucking places? Florida, Texas, New York. Give me a question. If I just pulled you out of here one day, put you in a city, so you're like, why am I waiting at this fucking corner? There's no cars going by. Why is fucking shit waiting on this corner? You get on the fucking thing, it's a cop pulls up to you. 3 bicycles came up quick. And the guy like walkie-talkie. You know when you're dead, not really. I'm from New York City. We can't walk all the fucking time. You take your life into your own hands. They had 6 cops there walkie-talkie around. You jaywalk. I couldn't fucking believe it. Jaywalk, oh yeah. You can't jaywalk. It's a city limits in Seattle. It's 100 out, okay? They gave me a ticket. I didn't think I was going to stay, but I ended up staying. And one day I'm in the fucking, I get up in the morning, I'm smoking a joint. What the fuck is this? Mr. D, Seattle police, step out of your mischief one here. It's a fucking jaywalk. It's crazy. The fucking jaywalk. Yeah. It's a fucking thing. I had a girlfriend. I had a girlfriend for like 6 months. She's a great girl. And one day she says to me, I don't know how to tell you this. When I was in college, I used to fuck this guy for money once a month, and he let me go, and now he wants to be back, and I don't know what to do. And I'm like, I need this shit, and this is after a divorce. I just almost killed somebody older. This is after a ton of shit going on. This guy comes to Seattle. The guy who wants her back comes to a club, and we get into a fucking fist fight. I go push ass one person. The pussy was crazy. She's crazy. And, you know, we got into a fist fight. I didn't throw a swing or nothing. But she got into the fight to break his arm. And I pushed him. And that's domestic violence. Oh my God. Fucking bar, because it was something that comes from your house. So that became a ticket. There was no big deal. But then, it got thrown out. It got thrown out. Like, we don't have enough witnesses. It was a word against whatever. It's a fight. People gonna get pushed. People gonna bring people up. Nobody's striking nobody. And I got arrested for fucking actually getting into a fight. There's this at the underground. We call the underground. It's the great fuck. Ron Reed is 60, 50 fucking years old. On a Friday night, I'm the feature actor. MC is up, and the fucking 3 kids come up to him. I'm like, we don't like the show. Ron Reed says, "You got a ring of money. I'll give you your money back." I'm standing right there, and then he gives him the $10 back, whatever, $15 back. And the guy goes, "You know what? Not only did the show suck, you suck too." He just smacks Ron Reed. He just smacks this 50-year-old skinny guy that didn't say anything to him. Where are the bicycle cops out? All the bicycle cops were coming close. So I jump on the kids. I'm like, "You can't smack this fucking. I'm 35. You can't smack a 50-year-old in front of me. 3 of you motherfuckers have never done anything in your life. That's why you smacked a 50-year-old to be tough." So we started wrestling until the cops came. And the cop was pulling me back. I got so pissed at the kid. I pulled the gun out of the holster. You know I'm out of my fucking phone. You know I'm out of my phone, so why the fuck are you fucking with me? So it's 301. He had my back, but one of the other cops saw it. Blah, blah, blah. I'm talking about man, just straight up, and the guy was cool. He was always upstairs. Now I'm on stage with my shirt. You know we gotta get paid. I came down here to get my 15 bucks as a feature act. So they're like, Joy, are you okay to go up? Fuck yeah, my shirt's ripped. You still have the gun in your hand? I'm up on fucking stage, and the place is surrounded by cops. Waiting for me to get off. My cops and shit. And I'm up there fucking, what the fuck? Yeah, were you murdering? Huh? Were you murdering us? Yeah, I was doing okay, you know, and then I got off. They talked to me and they gave me another summons. But that summons went back to the fucking probation department. They're like, we want you to go to anger management. But in the meantime, I'm getting a deal from CBS. The guy from CBS was up there Thanksgiving to see his mom, sees me on stage. I'm perfect for a fucking pilot. We're flying you down to LA. The process is in, and I got all this shit going on, and these motherfuckers in Seattle want to throw me under the jail. Then I got arrested for a stolen car. Where? But Seattle, possession of a stolen car. I was selling Hondas in Kirkland, and they give me a car to drive every night. When they did the inventory, the car was missing. I got arrested on a Friday night, sat there till Monday morning, and I dropped some charges for drug. So Seattle was just a bad energy place for me at that time. Like, it was just everything I did was wrong. And I was no fucking angel. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you, you know, I was living my life like an angel. I was out of my burden. So after fucking did it, I'm going to CBS had to step up and go to court. They're like, we need this guy for this fucking trial. Yeah. Do you think about how different it is right now? Like, if you have even the tiniest bit of drama around you, they would cancel an entire show. They went to court to dismiss charges. And they would think was Knox County. They needed me because I was they wanted somebody Spanish that didn't look Spanish. You know how that goes. Yeah, it was still 98. Yeah, they wanted me. We want a Hindu, but we don't want a Hindu. Okay? If you hire a Mexican and put scotch tape on his eyes, like they go to Benihana, you go to Benihana, there's no Japanese black. There's no you with Carlos. He's throwing knives up in the air. Knives are stabbing people. Cartel is in there. He's coming on a switchblade. Hilarious when you go to Benihana. There's no more Japanese like that. They don't work at Benihana. You know that is. Bro, I mean, like, we have this amazing book that everybody got to check out. Tremendous. You know, The Life of Comedy Savage is great. It's out right now. Go check it out. There's all these stories. There's one thing that I just don't understand about your life, and it is why you go to Colorado. So I understand why you go from Cuba to New Jersey. I understand why you go from New Jersey to New York. What brings you to Colorado? 1983. I'm fucking upstate Cobra. I got nothing going on for me. This is day in the life. You wake up. That's great. Wake up, fucking go to the deli, get to make the son of fucking bun, and then look at the paper, see who's playing tonight, so you got a chance to gamble. Everything, like we did everything. So I get up in the morning, go get the eggs, bacon, sunny side up, whatever. And while you're there, you look at the New York Times, the Daily News, you get lines for the fucking game. Then while you're sitting there, some guy comes in and says, hey man, I'm gonna need an ounce of coke for Friday. I got my pension for the day. Let's get this motherfucker started. And then after you get him the ounce of coke, somebody else comes to you and says, I robbed a truck today. Can you help me unload or drive it to Pittsburgh? That type of shit. Like, it was just, I had no job, I had no parents. So there's nobody to disappoint. Nobody to disappoint. I had nothing to lose. So I've been doing things with my friends. I go, listen, if you get in trouble, run. I'll take the bitch because I got no family. I don't give a fuck. So everybody loves them crimes. So yeah, because I'm not going to rat you out. Yeah, I got no reason to rat you out. So that's how what I became. You're associated with like a crime family? No, I was you and a couple of guys. I was my own crime family. I was on my own. You know, my crime watch was get up in the morning and you're going to steal that. You know, whatever you're going to do. Then I got a job working for one of my mother's friends in 118th and my third by the Marquette of my Spanish Harlem down there. We used to do numbers there. And one day I was like, you know what? This is great. I'm getting $150 a day. I'm 28 years old, but what am I going to do when I'm 30? And this goes under, and now I got to go find a job. Well, that comes some money. And I've been running numbers for the last 30 years. So I was at a bar one night, and a friend of mine came in from high school. He was living in Swamp, Colorado at the time, which is a suburb of Aspen. And I'm like, dog, I got nothing going on here. I just tried to rob a bookie. I got attacked by the dog. I was walking around with a club on because I got the cops were chasing me. I got my hand caught on the fence and they worked the guts out. So I didn't go for stitches that night and I was on Valium. So I had to fucking put a toilet paper roll in there with a black glove. And that's how I walked around for like 2 months. So not only did I have a problem, but now I had a black glove on my arm from Enter the Dragon, like the fucking. So it was just like, you know what, I got nothing going on here. Let me give Colorado a try. When I was a kid, I loved ABC News, and they always said, 6 o'clock Eastern, 5 o'clock Pacific. That always fucked with me. Like, what the fuck is Mama? What the fuck is Mama? So, when the opportunity came, I fucking ended up going to the salt with Jimmy, his brother George, and this guy named Mike Duffy. And we're still all tight. Mike Duffy's in Texas. Jimmy Breville died. My brother George is in LA. We're still tight.
Okay, so you're all going to Colorado. All you guys kind of involved in the streets. Is there all you guys hustlers at this time?
Mike Duffy was a savage like me. George Breville had just graduated from Brown. His classmate was Kennedy. Wow. Alright, and his brother, Jimmy, my buddy who took me there, was another genius. He went to the Air Force Academy, got thrown out for knocking somebody out. So he had no life now. So I ended up going to Baltimore. I ended up going to Assault, which is a subsidy of Aspen, like 20 miles down the road. And then while we were at the Snowmass Village, somebody told me, I had no GED. I just quit school my senior year. Right? And somebody goes, go to Colorado Mountain College and take some classes. You know what? Fuck it. I go up there and I took some 12 credits, like 6 credits my first semester. Then I would take 6 credits, 6 credits, 6 credits. Even though I was fucking stealing coke, doing coke, skiing, I still took those classes. I still taught those classes.
Every criminal journey leads back to it. Okay, so when you're going out there, you're like, are you looking at this city and you're going, these are going to be a bunch of easy licks. They never see this coming. And we're going to absolutely
not all. I went out there to change my life and life there. But after 6 weeks, you're like, what am I doing? This too easy. I'm scrolling fucking paddles for $8 an hour. I get to sell an 8 ball, make 200 more. And then I kept it under control for a long time. And then I got there like April of 83, and I kept my secret under control till like September. And then I had to let loose for football season. Usually just started robbing businesses that would leave their doors open. Or something like that. Yeah, we came in here, right? When I came in, I was talking to this gentleman who I met before. We have a mutual friend named Shlomo. In 85, I lived in fucking Aspen because I stayed in Assault until February of 84, and then I had to leave. And we'll get to that some other time. And I came back here, which is a big mistake. Wait till I had to leave. I had to leave because I got out of control. From September, I started robbing little G-Stitch stores and little jewelry stores. But by fucking jewelry stores, it's like liquor store, it's like a little thing. I would go in and get like $1 grand, 3 bottles. I was a fucking demented. I was a serial thief. I like sticker around. I just break it in at night. And then all of a sudden now I'm robbing a jewelry store with a friend of mine. And then I had a plan with another friend of mine, Steady Freddy, to rob the bank on Christmas Eve with snowmobiles. This guy was crazy. So I had these people around me. And I'm like, wait a second. I'm right back to where the fuck I started at. I gotta get out of here. So I went back here, and this place was on fire. Cocaine's everywhere. 84? Oh, yeah, it's everywhere. I just went up to 148th Street. So I had weed rolling. See my godmother going, brother, we ain't got no weed on this corner. There's only one bitch on next class. It was crack. And 148th Street, for people who don't know, now you know.
was invented that fucking, there was a guy in the middle of that street there between Broadway and Audubon, Amsterdam, whatever that fuck was, and he used to sell one guy cents, or he had the master mix where you put them all together. And when he gave you a fucking punch card in 1984, when you bought 10 bags on the street, he gave you a bag for free. So, how the fuck? No Jamba Juice. No, there's no Jamba Juice. No, like Jamba Juice is a Puerto Rican with an ice cream. You want protein, something like that, give it to juice. Open it up. So now, I go back to Aspen. And I ended up in Aspen in maybe November of '85. Jimmy Burke had a house that he was house sitting now. And he goes, I gotta leave. You can get the house. It's like an $8 million house. He can only come once a year. He's got 20 other houses, so sometimes he doesn't even come. He's got a Jeep you can drive. He's got all this shit. He goes, but you have to live over the garage. You can't live in the house. Fuck you. I'm in the house with his robot, slippers, driving his Jeep Cherokee around town and shit. I dislocated the fucking cable so I could run up the mile and get all the fucking animals. You want animals? I'm an animal. I'm a nice person. I'm an animal. Why would your friends even suggest you for this? Because he didn't give a fuck. He knew we were all three great friends. Listen, placing jobs when I was a kid, my friends would go, oh, by the way, I gotta steal. Because if you don't steal, then they know I was stealing. Whether it was a bartending job, they know he's gonna take the fall for it. You gotta steal. They don't know I was stealing, so you gotta steal. So now I'm last and I'm waiting to get this and move into this house. And I'm living across the street from his deli. From his friend's deli. Every time it was called the In-N-Out house. And they had like curry chicken, shit like that, great sandwiches. And he had a friend that worked there, Steve. We still fucking talk. 40 years later, we still talk. So I get one night I'm sitting in front of the hotel, smoking a joint. I'm like, I wonder if you can break into Shlomo's. I wonder if you could just break. That's how I live my life. Let me just see if I can break in there. And there was a little window on top of the door. No, and it's on Main Street. Cops are driving by. I fucking, some way or another, I wiggled my way into the window, went in there, took the $200, made a sandwich, and leave. Yes, because when I was in town, I was retarded, though. Everything's retarded. Do you remember when the sandwich was? With some fucking sprouts and shit. Right on all natural bread, what if it's caught? Okay, when does it catch up? When do you get caught? When do you
Sorry, real quick. You talked about going back here. You said those are the worst 18 months of your life. Why? Just because it was too crazy and you're getting into crazy shit? This time between Colorado and then back to
I
Colorado.
gotta tell you something. You're gonna be so mad at me. Can I miss real quick?
Yeah, go. All right, guys, let's take a break for a second because, listen, you could. I hope you don't, but you could get in an accident. I genuinely hope you don't, okay? But you could get in an accident. And if you get in that accident and it is not your fault, you could get a lot of money. Get a lot of money paid to you for that. If you choose the right legal team to help you. Now, if you're going to choose a legal team to help you in this horrible accident that hopefully you do not experience, but you could, you want to make sure that you use the best legal team in the business. It's going to get you potentially the most amount of money. You could get the most money if you're with Morgan & Morgan. That is America's largest injury law firm. They have over 100 offices nationwide and more than 800 lawyers with over $15 billion recovered for clients. That's a $15 billion. Morgan & Morgan has a proven track record for fighting to get you full and fair compensation, and also, most importantly, you only pay them if you win. Think about that. You only pay them if you win, okay? That's got to be the best deal in the business. You submit an injury claim with them. Also, it's the easiest thing in the world. It's like using an app, or it's like hiring a lawyer, okay? You literally can submit a claim in 8 clicks or less without ever having to leave the couch. So if you're ever injured, okay, You can check out Morgan & Morgan. Their fee is free unless they win. Think about that. For more information, go to forthepeople.com/flagrant or dial #law. That's #529 from your cell phone. That's forthepeople.com/flagrant or #law #529 from your cell. Now let's get back to the show.
Also, guys, the Bum Ass Cities tour is still going strong. May 31st, I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio. June 1st, Columbus, Ohio. June 14th, Buffalo, New York. June 15th, Rochester, New York. We're getting into the heart of the Bum Ass Cities. These are all Bum Ass Cities. You got nothing better to do. Come to the show. Get your tickets at akashsing.com. Also, July 13th, Zany's Comedy Club. Tickets are already almost sold out, so if you want them, hurry up and buy them now. Get your tickets at akashsing.com. Now let's get back to the show.
And we're back. You said the Akash just asked the 18 months in New York were the craziest months.
Well, put it this way. What happened? Christmas Day, 1984. Anybody remember? Oh, the Kakash in Queens. Scarface came along. Scarface was a Christmas movie. Got released December 25th, 1984. Go ahead, prop it up right now. Prop it up. People running out of the fucking things over here. Running out. Put the little hands in a jingle bell. 10 million bucks. When I landed was February 1st, guys. And we bombed the box office. At the airport, at Newark, when they were picking me up, my fucking gorilla friends. They were like, did you see Scarface? I was like, no. I heard about it. I saw the commercials and asked them. And they go, we're going right now. And we went to see called this Morning Cove. How many movies? I got like 18 over there. They had 4 movie theaters. Scarface. It was 3 in the afternoon. All of them were sold out. We couldn't even sit together. Like every time I saw Scarface, my friend sat somewhere else. The place was packed. And that's what I was walking into. It was a different city. It was everything had changed in the city. The city was on fucking fire. Like if you guys are having fun now, you would have killed yourself for 83 years. The city was tremendous. Come on now, 75, 85. The Stones after they would miss you out. That fucking album was New York City, so it just picked fucking New York City up again. New York City was a fucking. I still remember coming over here at night. Like we closed the bars in New Jersey at 3, drive over, get a fucking case of beer, and sit on the street and drink and smoke coke on the plane car. You have a mirror out on the fucking car, and no motherfucker can say a word to you. That's what I was walking into. I had no attitude.
Okay, so when was the city broke? Was it the 70s that New York was like falling apart inside of the cities?
They were broke for 2,000 years. So they still figure out a way to kill 1,000 people in here, right? If you had no bullets, how the fuck was it? The city's been broke since I was a goddamn kid. But it was like 82, 83, 84 to go out in the city. It was a different city than what I do. I got myself a job market at the Sheridan Center on 52nd and 7th from 1 and 4. I think I went in at 4 in the afternoon to 1 in the morning. So now, you're letting a 21-year-old kid out into Manhattan in 1985 with $200 in his pocket and a gram of blow.
And you're already in Times Square.
And I'm already in the heart of New York City. And they just tell me to go to Limelight, go to this bar, ask me fucking Benny Bronco, go to this place. I mean, the city was on fucking fire, you know? There were concerts everywhere, like the way it is now, you know, just on a smaller scale, you know? It was just crazy.
When you're coming up in the city, do you remember, like, you know how you look back and we hear about, like, the gangsters? Who did Denzel play? What was his name?
Rufus Boobies Driver.
Do you remember hearing about Bobby?
I was hearing about Boobies.
Did you ever, like,
I never saw. No.
So these people were protected. Frank Lucas. Frank Lucas is Bobby. Like, do you remember hearing about these? And even some like the Italian mob guys, do you see them in the neighborhood ever? Do you see anybody coming around?
I heard about Bobby like when I was running up with
Bobby was hard, right?
I always heard little stories about him and shit. I never saw him or anything like that. The gangsters. I knew about a guy named Fat Tony Salerno when I was a kid. Shit, because he was in Harlem, and that's where I would always be. So yeah, when we were running up this Harlem, I'll make sure we don't go into that neighborhood. You know, that's that turf over there. So that I remember shit like that, but not It's fucking outrageous.
People were aware of them, but you weren't interacting with them.
Yes.
Because you see these movies that kind of romanticize their role in New York history. But I a lot of this obviously too young at the time, but I'm like, how big were these guys? It seemed like they ran the entire city.
Well, like Brooklyn guys, I've been like a lot of Brooklyn guys, maybe 20 years younger than me, they've got 1,000 fucking. In fact, I live around in the neighborhood where there's a lot of Staten Island people, and they tell me a lot of stories about Sam the Bull and the other guys, because they were right there. They were right there in Staten Island at the time. So that's really interesting, but I never really saw anybody like that. Wow.
When you were walking around with cash and below, did you ever have a gun on you, like for protection?
It was, I always learned that when you put a gun on you, it's a magnet test. So before you put that fucking gun on your fucking thing, thinking you're a cool guy, you better think about it's a magnet. You gotta think about how when you wear a gun, you're gonna start hugging people and you're gonna feel a gun and you're gonna go, wow, you hug somebody and feel a gun, takes your energy away when you don't expect it. If it's like a cop, yeah. But like somebody you hug across and you feel like a fucking tablet under their arm, you're like, okay, it changes the energy in the room. It really does. I carried a gun because I was a stupid kid. Not because I knew anything to do with it. And then as I got older, I got into guns, and now I don't want them around me because of that reason.
Okay, when you go out, when you start getting locked up, when you start doing some time,
I was always doing crazy shit, and I was getting away with a lot of crazy shit. So it came a time, I'm not stupid. I knew that something was going to happen eventually. My prayer was that it didn't happen, that would be so bad that would take me out of the game, so I didn't get involved in that high level shit. But you never know what you're doing, and that's what happened to me. So when I was here in '84, the safest thing for me to do was to rob drug men.
to rob drugs, why was that the safest?
Because they can't go to no bars.
They can't get, but they got their people.
But in those days, there was a lot of yahoos. And they were gangsters.
Oh, so you're not robbing.
When I came in '88, I was here in '82 and '83. It was selling coke. When I got in '84, it was no abundance of coke. And it's like, I left here, you guys were nice college guys.
You guys like me trying to be Scarface. And they left money in the coke game. The goofies came into the coke game and you started robbing. And it's glorified robbing.
They were prepared for that type of life. They just sold the nickel bag on the corner. Cocaine's high stakes. It's high stakes. In the lounge too. And it just, that became the norm for me and my friends. I had like 2 friends that turned me on. I'm like, this ain't a bad fucking idea. But at that time I was taking everything that was state. I always found the problem. It's a really, it's 17, that because you're a junkie.
Does that ever leave you?
What do you mean? No,
Like, even to this day, do you see that shit and you're like, nobody would even notice that I could walk right out of here with that fucking lamp?
It's crazy, the shit that you notice, but now you can't do it.
Right.
You give
But you think about it.
the fuck, I would walk into a mall. I remember one time we walked in, there was a CD player. Like when CDs were brand new. And I mean, the guy was on display. I remember I unplugged it. Put the quarter on it, even had the remote, and I just walked out the mall with it. And he always said, booty here. That's when you go, what the fuck are people looking at? I want you to think people are looking at. I don't know what people are looking at. But you're not paying attention. My favorite came from other people's mistakes. If you're gonna lose stupid in your game, I had to rob you. If you're gonna be this stupid, we gotta rob you.
We have to teach you a lesson.
If you're gonna be this fucking stupid. There was a guy in my neighborhood that didn't want to bring the coke into his house. So he hid the container under his car on the hill. That genius, I would drive by and go, there goes my coke fix for the day. So he just go on his thing, take out 2 containers and go back. And he always goes, somebody keeps stealing my coke. I'm gonna find out who it is. No, he just take it. Yeah, a little bit.
Bro.
To go. Because he'll move it.
Yeah.
You take it all. Yeah.
Siphon it all.
Nothing bothers me more when you accuse me of something I didn't do. When I was a kid, my stepfather used to accuse me of shit. Like somebody stole the 50 cents off the thing. I go, how would I take a 50 cent piece? I got money. I wasn't my mom. I did the numbers. I got a paper route. I do all this shit. How would I take 50 cents? He got to me so much then I would see where he would hide his bleeding money. Okay, and he was a slick motherfucker. This dude would put rubber bands, a piece of his hair. He would do shit, put a marking on the top of the bill, so he would know if the marking was on top. So I didn't want to steal from him, but I wanted to give him a fucking taste of what he would make. So I would switch the money around. I would take the I would take the $5,000 bundle and switch the 10-gram bundle, and then I take the 10-gram bundle, switch it with his attorney fund. And I would see him. Look at the money though. And he would accuse me and my mother of moving it. Like, we didn't touch it. How would we move your money? How we move your fucking money? If I put my hand on it, I would just steal it. I would just steal things. I was a thief. So I learned how to play with people's emotions. Never tell me you were going to know. No. So he died without knowing? Never. I used to fucking go in the shower and stand there for 30 minutes. And then wait for him to go to this house. We own this house in Jersey. And they buy a house for $1 million. They take a $15 shower. 15-minute shower. The water's gone. Why'd you pay $1 million for? If you're going to pay $1 million, I want to take a shower for 3 days. So he would go in there. I would test him. So in the mornings, he would yell at me, what the fuck did you do last night? I would go in the shower long, and I knew he had to go in the shower. And when he was in the shower, I would turn the hot water on. In my shower, I turned the hot water on in my shower. And you would hear him, Mama, so many times. I would go in there, he had shampoo in his hand. So that when you play with your hand, you would believe you're a devil. He would put your hair up. I went in there, I'm like, what's the problem? He goes, I can't see, there's no hot water. I'm fucking used to that shit. I used to do everything I could at the end to trick him up. You like this guy or no? Yeah, I liked him a lot. We had our differences after my mother died. I liked him because I learned a lot from him. He was a fucking man's man. He's a man's man. Like, this guy could write a book. Like, he was Cuban. And that pre-revolutionary mind frame is strong. It's really machismo. And he was part of a thing called abaquados. Cuba has a lot of different African religions that they've transformed over the years and turned it into Catholicism and stuff like that. But the religion that he was part of is a man's society. The one rule is you can't eat pussy. You can't be in a room with a man that's gay. So if he walked in this room and one of your associates was gay, he'd have to automatically walk out of the room. Thousand rules for that shit. Why is not eating pussy at the top? I don't know, because if you eat pussy, you eat anything, I guess. So if you eat pussy, you'll suck a dick. So, and now in Cuba, I'm a quasi-gay. No, now they're allowed to be gay. Wow. Was that some castro shit? I don't know. That's a way to emasculate like the most macho version. I don't know what they did, but somebody came off. You all were rebel to me. And sure, we all were rebel with this storm because the culture died. You know, it's like it died back. So all those old things now people forward with them. Do you remember the first time someone scared you? Was there like a man that just fucking terrified you? Yeah. Rudy the Haitian's father. There was a kid in my neighborhood on 8th Street. His name was Rudy. He was Haitian. So we just called him Rudy the Haitian. And me and his son were friends. Like in the 3rd, 2nd grade, we're friends. A little later, like 4th grade, because we moved out of there in 73. I was in the 5th grade. So towards later on, we would, you know, I got beat up at Central Park in the 1st grade. I got stitches in my head. So I begged my mother to put me in karate on 90th Street in West End with Mr. Orange. And the teacher up there, in fact, his son is one of the Bravo students today. Roger, yeah. So once I started taking karate, I had a little bit more confidence to me. And me and Roy started fighting. And Roy would beat me up for like fucking 3 fights we had. He would beat me up. And then I got his number, and I started fucking him up. And one day I fucked Rudy up real bad. His father came downstairs and held me while Rudy beat me up. And Rudy's father was a big fucking black Haitian dude. I mean, he was like 6'6". He was intimidating. And he grabbed me by the arm, he went upstairs, and he took me to my mother's apartment. We went to apartment 3A. He knocked on the door, my mom was home. You know, it's 3 in the afternoon. She was getting ready to go to work. She was in no mood for this shit. And this motherfucker says to my mom, the next time your son hits my son, I'm gonna hit him. And I'm mad at you. My mom goes, really? And she turned right around and got the biggest fucking knife she had in that kitchen and chased him up the steps. This motherfucker went up the steps. And the cops came, and the Puerto Rican lady next to us, everybody accused my mom of having a knife. And the Puerto Rican lady said, nah, she's got no knife. So the cops let us go. But a couple weeks later, the landlord said, you guys gotta move out. You guys gotta get
That's snitched.
Yes.
What a fucking pussy you say. You let a kid get beat up. You say you're gonna punch a woman, and then you call the cops.
Call the cops.
Fuck, man. You were scared of him after that, huh?
I was always scared of him. Just he was a physically intimidating guy. You know, like when you saw him when you're 6 or 7. You know, like
When he was in jail, what about as an adult? Was there any guy you were like, this guy's off his rocker? This guy. Did you ever meet somebody that you felt was crazier than you?
Yes. Yes, in a lot of situations. Listen, if somebody's crazier than you and you know they need, like, when they're a criminal and you know they're out there, you got 2 choices. You can hang out and be a part of that, or you can leave. I always tended to leave. I didn't want to take my life that deep, you know. When I came here in 85, I was fucked up. When I came in 84, I was fucked. I ended up homeless. By the end of 84, I was living in a fucking park, just kind of rocket ships that kids have on the parks. When you just go to the park and you climb up the playground. I used to live in a fucking 88th Street Park, North New Jersey, New Jersey. So I would stay out in the park till 3 and then just crawl in there at night and sleep. And then in the morning, walk out, bust into one of my friends' house and take a shower, switch into clothing. I did that for like 2 months. So in January of 85, I got cleaned up, and then I made a plan to go back to Colorado, get my life together for the 8th time. I was one of those guys that I made plans to get my life together every 6 weeks, you know. And I left to Colorado in June of 85, and I was cool for like a year. I was cool. I had money, I was fucking working. I moved to Tupac. But there's more to that story, too, because oh, yeah. No, I bought the whole fucking wall because before I left, before I left Jersey in 85, I was in the city a lot. I was working in the city as a bartender, and I met these dudes that knew how to get IDs. I'm in the Bronx, right? So I would go there with them to buy IDs for friends of mine. And then one day the guy goes, listen, for an extra $500, give me a credit card, an insurance card for your car. It's out of you fucking kidding. It's out of here. I'm like, bro, let's do it. Line it up. So the guy would tell me how they do it. Whenever the card got made at the bank. Okay, this is how we stole credit cards. This is how fucking deep it was. Let's say they made a card for Andrew Schultz. They made 2 cards for Andrew Schultz. One went to Andrew and one went to me. With your name on the fucking card on every card. And I knew everything you did. They would tell me. He just, because we had to wait for you to use the card first. So I would get the call from them and just use the card. Boom. Once we used the card, they got traced dirty in New York. We shipped it out to LA because the computer was too slow. So the computer would bring it to Fort Dog. You want to be with the king of swing or you want to be with the king of swing? So the computer would go. So Monday, if the card got reported Tuesday, it wouldn't get to LA till Friday.
So you had Thursday.
You had Wednesday, Thursday, so Monday was the East, Tuesday was the Midwest, Wednesday was the Mountain Time, Thursday was fucking California. So you had 3 days. And then, again, I was using an under limit thief, which is usually called under $50 because they don't call it. We just put it down, go ching. So I was eating Chinese food every fucking day for lunch for years. Now we use the same one. That one could even be declined that I was using because they wouldn't run it. Oh, that's you said breaks out. Yeah, take it as that paper. Yeah, they have a little paper that they look
the carbon paper. They just get carbon paper and then you send it to the credit card company and gets money from the bank. So you have the whole fucking day before they even do a charge.
easy.
But you could go back to that same Chinese spot once they find out.
I went every day.
Holy
his name is Joey. They're looking for a guy with a different credit card.
Yeah, when I got to Colorado, I was fine. And then it's like when you said after like 2 months from like, I was in Boulder, which is a college town. And I'm like, holy shit, this is like stealing. So I called my buddy and they sent me some cards out. Right? So he sent me some cards out. There was one wall in Boulder. So I'm going in there every day, buying fucking chains, jackets, but at the same time, I'm applying for work like a fucking moron that I am. So I apply at this fucking Foot Locker, and they hire me. And after a month, I'm like the top salesman. I can do that shit with my eyes closed. A Chinese family came in one day to buy sneakers for the whole family. I noticed I had a yellow envelope on the side of his wallet. And the truck fell, so I picked it up, and in the back was like $3,000 cash. And I go, what do I do? Do I give it back to the family? I go, fuck it, I'm still good tonight. He said, you lose. For all these people wouldn't leave it alone. That somebody robbed them. Nobody robbed them, they dropped it. And they called the cops. When the cops came in, the one cop looked at me and goes, somebody's been using a credit card here. And you fit the description. I'm like, what? What? And then he came back 3 days later. And he goes, is there something you want to tell me? I'm like, no. And he came back like a week later, and he's like, listen, man, we're getting the sizes of the clothes together and everything. We're going to come and arrest you. And I'm like, bro, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So this went on. This went on for about 2 weeks, and I said, fuck this. I'm going to San Francisco anyway. I want to go hang out with a buddy in San Francisco. So I met this girl. So I leave. I never get charged for my credit card. I go to San Francisco for 6 months. I go to Aspen. But my house was ready. And then I live in Aspen, a house in for like a year. And then in November of '86, I decided to go back to Boulder with my girlfriend. I'm living in Boulder. Everything's going great. And one day I get, a year later, after the credit card thing, I get the up and up. No, I was never on the up and up. I get involved in the kidnapping. Okay, are you ready for this? Warrant gets put out there looking for me. Can you give us some details? Hold on. I wait the 3 days. I turn myself in. Who was the cop interviewing me?
Oh, shit.
It's the credit card cop, but he was too stupid to remember me. Get the fuck out of here. He just kept looking at me weird like. So now after I got arrested, I had to go to court and sit next to this motherfucker. And he would look at me and I kept saying, when is this motherfucker gonna realize I was the one that used the fucking credit card? He never realized. Now, there was 2 arresting officers. One guy, Jimmy Comar, that's my dog. I still talk to him on Facebook. But this other dude was one of those dudes that was like, you have to go away. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck are you talking about? You get paid $1 hour. You order this one, look at what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? You want to be a cop, you just be a fucking jerk off. This was a drug deal amongst drug dealers. And you're making it seem like you're arrested. Shut the fuck up. Everybody knew what was involved here. Nobody got ripped off here. So you best bet it. In fact, when I turned myself in, I was yelling at him. I'm like, you arrested me to do your job, taking it from off the street. I mean, that would have been big dog. I was working, I was just going to chew cut. I was going there working as much as I fucking can. So I'm like, how can you arrest me? I'm taking drugs off the street. You motherfuckers. How dare you? And they're like, Joey, come on, knock it off.
We know so you got arrested for robbing a drug dealer, but you kidnapped someone during the robbery, so you get arrested for the kidnapping.
I didn't know it was kidnapping. I thought kidnapping was I got to bring it to my house, send your uncle a note, and tell him I got years. $150,000. That's what I thought kidnapping was. See, the problem was, there was no law and order. See, law and order came on. Now I know everything I did. TV and right? I was law and order motherfucker, right? I was law and order SBU. I'm not a tree jumper. Law and order. I like to steal, do drugs, and fucking whatever. So, I didn't know what kidnapping was. So I get to Boulder. I'm trying to get my life together. I join up fucking classes at the University of Colorado. I'm not a Colorado college, no more. I'm at the University of Colorado with a GED.
Let's go.
No college, no high school diploma. They were like, yeah, we'll give you whatever you want. I'm paying for classes. They don't even do no background checks.
Yeah.
And one day I'm working out doing coke. Like fucking, and I started selling cars. I was making great money selling cars and fucking doing coke at night and taking 2 classes a week at night. And one day I'm at the Subaru place. I'm selling Subarus like a motherfucker. And one of the guys that got fired, he got fired for something. He came back and I go, what the fuck you been here? I got fired. And he had like a black eye. And I go, what's the black eye from? And he goes, it's a long story. I go, we got nothing but time. And he goes, listen to what happened. He goes, I got a DUI. I crashed against a tree. And when they brought me to the hospital, the pharmacy door was open, so he broke into the pharmacy, took all the pills and cocaine. He jumped out a window, and they caught him like 2 days later. Now he's going to do time. So he goes, I'm staying with this guy, and he's got 2 kilos of coke. I'm going to steal it from him, then see if he can help me sell it. And then I'm going to move to Arizona so I can do this time. And I'm like, fuck, I'm living in Boulder. It's fun. I got a nice girlfriend. You know, I got a dog. I got a job. But my friends are in New York City. Getting it on. They're coming to the city on the weekends. They're going up the mountain on the weekends to ski and sport. They can come in, come bag of coke on a Friday. When they came back, all the deal with them. You know, it was like, fuck it. I'm out here with these fucking yokels here. Trying to be a fucking American. And my friends are doing like their balls are on fire. Their parents calling me. I heard from my son. I'm like, no. My friends' parents are calling me in Colorado going, I haven't seen Anthony in a week. We went out to get a pack of cigarettes. I'm like, no, they're on the mountain, get it on. So I was like, you know what? This girl is great, but she's not going to be my wife. I'm going to help this dude do it. As a matter of fact, I'm not going to help him. I'm going to rob it.
Drop the guy, asked you for help. You're a fucking lunatic.
There was no way he could do nothing. So I called my crazy friend here, and he couldn't make it out. He was fucking unloading planes somewhere in Colombia. I couldn't call one of my crazy friends here. So I had to go to a guy that I worked at the auto body shop before I sold cars. He was like a biker. You know, he had everything. This is why I don't like modern times. He had everything. He had the tattoo, the sunglasses, the Harley bicycle, anything to be cool. The pit bull, the tinted windows, the loud stereo. He had everything to be cool. And I'm like, oh my God, I gotta use somebody. I can't take this guy down by myself. So I asked him, and he had a problem. He was going to strip clubs. He was in love with a stripper. Right? But I mean, in love with a stripper. And she left her husband. But she wouldn't. She danced at a nude club. But she couldn't sleep with my friend Steve until she got divorced. So she wanted to pay 20 grand for the divorce. So this guy wanted the pussy. That was his motivation. In fact, she moved into his house and he had to sleep on the couch. But she slept on the bed by herself. Wow. She had no intention of fucking this retard. She just wanted a divorce. She just wanted a divorce. Oh my God. She's like, I'm a Catholic. I can't sleep with her. Oh man, if I'm still married, she's like, we dance naked every night. Put your ass in people's faces. What's the fucking difference, you know? Wow. So that was our connection.
So this is the guy that you're basically bringing on to go rob this dude.
Yeah.
You already know he's a goofy.
I knew it was a goofy, but in my cocaine mind, just what I had going on, I wanted to believe this was going to work. And then comes D-Day. In fact, I start working out on Saturday on the tooth that the dentist fixed that morning before I kidnapped him. Because I had a dental appointment in the morning. The dentist even said, the last time I worked on this tooth was November 18th, 87. He's like, that's interesting. How did you remember that? I go, that's the day I kidnapped the guy. He just kept drilling. So, I went to the dentist and I remember calling him and going, we'll be over there with the money, you know, to buy the 2 kilos from me. He was going to be my partner. I was a middleman. He was going to buy the coke. Kent. Right? So I was the middleman. I was going to bring him over there. They're going to sample it. And then we're going to go back to Steve's house. And Steve was going to give him the money. And we're going to rob the coke. We weren't going to rob, give him any money. We're going to put him on a bus to Arizona. give him like 10 grand and get the fuck out.
Oh, you're gonna give him a couple bucks?
Yeah. It wasn't gonna be a complete robbery with kicking and all that stuff. It was just gonna be a simple thing. Bella wasn't heavy, I wasn't heavy, and Steve wasn't heavy. Steve got so greedy he fucked it up. At the intro, he pulled out the guns. Wow.
Okay, so real quick, break down the setup. You, Steve is, which one is the Hell's Angel?
Setup. The rest of it.
Okay, there you go. All right, guys, let's take a break for a second because you got to replace your posters. Look at any poster that's on your wall. It's ripped, torn, tattered, looks horrible. It is childish. It is absolutely childish. And you know what? You need to grow the fuck up. And Display is going to help you do that, okay? Display is a one-of-a-kind metal poster designed to capture your unique passions. It's sturdy, magnet-mounted, and it lasts a lifetime. Display allows you to customize, collect, and rearrange them at will. Display also has both branded and artistic artwork. They have over 1 million designs available, including official designs from brands like Marvel, DC, and the NBA. Plenty of video games, tons of movies and music. You name it, they have it. I mean, look, you need that new Guardians of the Galaxy poster. Obviously, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 was absolutely fantastic. Maybe you want to put the motherfucking boxing GOAT Floyd Mayweather on your wall. All right, Display created a unique, easy, safe magnet mounting system that only takes 20 seconds. No need for drilling on your walls. Nothing. You rent an apartment, you don't have to worry about repainting and losing your fucking deposit and all these other things. Yeah, just put the Display posters up. Display delivers its product worldwide in only 4 to 5 business days. It's a perfect alternative for standard paper posters that often get damaged. It doesn't leave marks on the wall. So go to display.com/flagrant or use the code flagrant at the checkout to get 20% off for 1 to 2 displays or 30% off for 3 and more displays. Now let's get back to the show. Okay, set this robbery up for us. You have the Hell's Angels.
Time I had, so I didn't want to get into something.
Oh, you got all the time ready to go, baby. Okay, so you have. Who's the Hell's Angel? What's his name?
His name was Steve.
Okay,
One of the Hell's Angels. He was like a
wannabe. Yeah. Okay. And then who's the mark? Kent. Okay. So you and Steve go to meet up with Kent and then break it down. So the idea.
Okay, I go to the dentist's office. This is Tom's story. I go to the dentist's office. I go home and I call Kent. They were supposed to go down at 1 o'clock. It's about 11 o'clock and I call Kent. And he tells me, come pick me up. So I go to his house. And the weird thing was when I went to his house, I know this was across the street from the halfway house. There was a halfway house. I looked at it, well, that's fucking weird. He lives across the street from the halfway house. So I went upstairs. He's like, you want to do a line to go before we go? I go, yeah. He goes, we'll go over there. I'll give him a sample. He'll give me the money, and I'll come back here and get the code. And we'll all disperse. You give me back the code. Well, that's it. Okay. So when I'm there, he shows me a grinder. He was doing coke out of a grinder. The grinder was filled with coke. And there was an ounce of coke in a baggie in the drawer. And he also showed me there was $2 grand. He goes, I got $2 grand here. Can so. And I go, where's the coke? And he goes, in the ceiling. It was one of those drop ceilings that you slide up. Okay. So when I get there, he shows me everything. And we do a couple of lines. Then I get in the car and I drive him to where we're like a 7-minute drive. We get to the house as soon as we walk in. This motherfucker pulls his guns out. The deal was, let's get everything going. When you go back to get the code, that's when you rob us both. Yeah, that's what I pull. Even if you were with him, I'm going to rob you. I'm going to smack you. Yeah. Just so he'll never say, well, I mean, no. It's not me. Yeah. You know, so I thought I was. So when I walked in, they pulled guns on both of us. And then he pulls a gun on Joey, tie him up, and I'm like, stupid motherfucker. So I'm like, what the fuck? So now we got this kid. The kid's like, Joey, what the fuck? I put him in the room. I fucking go out and talk to him. I go over there. I didn't tell him what the gun was. I told him that there was shit over there. I wanted to see what he was going to come back with. Sure enough, he played into it. He came back. He said there was only $200 and they bought it. His mother was a big-time realtor, and we were in one of her houses.
Well, did everybody just get the mob? You know there's 2,000
he tells what's the guy's name? Steve to go in about he doesn't tell him where the coke is, the 2,000 and then the ounce. He goes, there was only 200. So he's trying to get over on you, that son of a bitch.
It's like 200, maybe like an 8 ball. So I go, really? So he's like, where is it? I don't know, but I tell you what. I gotta go. I go, you're just trying to fuck him. No, I didn't. I'm telling you, there was more. So we got into a little argument. He goes to me, if you leave, I'm gonna shoot you. And I knew this guy was gonna shoot me. I just knew. Like, I've never been wrong with that kind of stuff. I'm not judging a man like that. I was around savages. Yeah. I know this guy's gonna shoot me. And as I walk to the car, he don't shoot me. And I go outside, I got a gun under the fucking, my tire. I had from my Aspen days. I had a beautiful 9mm. I wasn't giving up. So, right there, I was like, you know what, man? I've always wanted to shoot a motherfucker in the leg. Like, I've always wanted to shoot a motherfucker in the leg. Like, just to see their reaction and the whole thing. And I was like, and I was ready to shoot. And I go, you know what, man? I'm just gonna get the fuck out of here. And I got in the car and I went back to the felon's apartment. And I fucking kicked the door down. The kid that with the march.
Oh, Steve.
Steve was the thief.
Ken.
Fella's the march. So I said, fuck this. I'm gonna go back and get the coke. He said he didn't get it. I knew exactly what that coke was. So I ran back. Fucking walked past the doorman. The doorman's like, hey, I was just there. And I basically went upstairs with no keys. And I kicked that fucking door down like a gorilla. And then I jumped up and I ripped that fucking ceiling down. Because it was a drop ceiling, so you could just tear it down. I fucking ripped it down. Heart's beating. My hands are bleeding from fucking pulling it down. And took one of those layers in the middle, wrapped with Colombian newspaper. I took those motherfuckers and I ran the fuck out of there. And across from the halfway house, there was a newspaper thing where you put a quarter in, open and take the newspaper out. Guys, look underneath. Whenever you see those, look underneath. In the 80s, that's how we used to drop off coke. There's a bottom compartment in there that you never look at. So I put the kilos of coke there because I thought the cops were on me. And I called my brother, he went over there and the kilos to 2,000. I kept like maybe an ounce for the night because I wanted more and I see what the fuck was going on. Then at 8 o'clock, they knocked on my door. General knocks on my door again. He's got a fella in the trunk of a car. And he goes, what are you doing? I go, I don't know. I said, what the fuck that? Not my problem anymore. I'm trying to rob me, get the fuck out of here. He's like, I need that 20,000 for my girlfriend. She needs a divorce. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. He goes, I got another guy. There's a guy that's got a pound of ass. Let's go rob him. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I went over to a bar and a couple drinks. She wanted some coke and went home. I didn't get anything. And the next morning, I'm sleeping on the couch. And God knows somebody that is bro. The dealership is surrounded by cops. They're coming over here to get you. Get the fuck out of here. One of my guys. And I didn't have a car then. I went across the street and called my girlfriend and said, listen, the cops are looking for me. And as I'm across the fucking street, I'm looking at the cops breaking into my house. Dude, I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, wow. And after about 20 minutes, I go, holy shit, I forgot my weed. I'm like, God damn it, I forgot my fucking weed. And now they only left the cop outside in front of my house to watch. So I went back. No, I went to the backyard because I had some trumpet Thai weed that was sent to me from here. My friend just sent me trumpet Thai weed. So while the cops are in your fucking apartment, there's only one cop outside now. He's just waiting for me to come sneak into my house from the fucking out to go to get my little tiny reefer. Yeah. Did you get it? Fuck yeah, and my lighter. You know what? Fuck yeah, because I have a whole little bag. You know, you have one of those little bags of weed and lighter. And lay it out at my girlfriend's for 2 days. And I thought about it. I fucked with them a little bit. That story had come on the paper. This guy got kidnapped and shit. But they were still looking for a suspect on the loose. They didn't give my name. So I waited for 2 days. I'll never forget. I went to the movie. I went to the video store and they were brand new movies. Lethal Weapon was a new release and there was some above the law. And I watched it. I'm like, you know what, man? They got America's Most Wanted. I'm never gonna get away with this. So now it was like, it was Thursday, and I go, I need more weed. So I gotta go to Boulder anyway and get weed. I might as well call these cops and see what they're looking for me for. So I went down to Boulder and I got my bag of weed. I got my 2 videos, and there was a Kmart and an Albertsons, and they were across the street from one another. So I called Boulder police from Albertsons. I'm from Kmart, and I'm like, hey, this is OCD, you guys are looking for me. And then I got a pajama. They were tracing me. So they kept hanging up on them. And then I go, why are you hanging up on them? Because I don't want to be put on hold. This is Joe Diaz. I want to talk to the detective in charge of my case. They're like, we're going to put you on hold. 10 seconds, and hang up. Then finally, the detective answered. He goes, we just want to talk to you. Where are you? And I go, I'm at Albertsons. But I was really at Kmart. And he goes, we just want to talk to you. I go, okay, I'll be at Albertsons. I hung up the phone. I went back to my car. I'm sitting there rolling the joint. And I see a SWAT truck coming. And I call the police. And I'm like, they're not looking to talk to me. They're looking to fucking kill me. And I'm like, fuck this. I told my girlfriend what I saw. She goes, just turn yourself in. I'm like, fuck. That means I'm gonna miss the wedding. And she goes, what wedding? I go, Don Johnson is married. She goes, every guy's having waiting all year for this fucking wedding. I hate weddings. Don Johnson getting married to Gina Easton. I gotta get.
Oh my God.
Listen, guys, in my retarded mind, this is how fucked up drug law. In my retarded mind, I remember having her drop me off at the police station next morning. Then we go to this dirty bunch, get Chinese food. I'll be home. I should be out of here by an hour. I'm just gonna walk in there and tell these cops whatever some fucking story, and I'll be home in an hour. And I'll never forget walking upstairs. They told me to bring a buzz and dad, who is an OC Diaz. They gonna buzz me. I went in, dog, when I went in, fucking, I was bum rushed. All I was, I had cops all over me. Get on the floor, get on the floor, get on the floor. You're being charged with kidnapping 1, kidnapping 2, aggravated robbery, accessory to a felony, secondary burglary, and fucking crime of violence. My bail was $50,000 fucking dollars. So I'm like, what? Are you motherfuckers talking? And that's why I'm like, I'm doing your job. Fuck this degenerates. What the fuck? So they talked to me for a while. They asked me questions. I don't want to say shit. I'm like, listen, man, he was selling something. I don't know what happened, blah, blah, blah. But then I ended up looking at what really happened. That fucking idiot got caught Steve, got caught with Kent in the trunk. He got caught driving without his headlights on. What an idiot. Wow. That's how I got pulled. That's how I ended up in this mud. I learned a lesson when we tangled, when we weave, when we tangled in the scene. Like, this was that all over again. This was this. It just didn't stop. You know, and I turned myself in. I had this fucking mail that they put up in a fucking Cuban kid. Was going to the University of Colorado, and his car was found splattered with blood. And they looked at his police records, and they realized the kid was going to Miami on the weekends and selling coke. They found his car with they never found his body again, but his car was blood splattered. So they were thinking it was me. There was another guy. So anybody who got tied into a drug ring, now there was another dude that was stored coke one night, and the cops knocked on his door and jumped off the fucking balcony and broke both his legs. So they went to rob him, and it was a cop pursuing 2 thieves. So now they were questioning me about that shit. It was a fucking nightmare. Like, 1 minute I was fucking, just in trouble for one day. Now they're looking at me and everything else. They're 8 things. Then when I went to the bail hearing, they're like, he's part of the Cuban crime culture. And I'm like, oh, fuck. I thought I was fucking dead. I had the chills. Why didn't you ask me? Why did you do something? Because you had to do it. Bro, you're gonna run the rest of your fucking life. You don't want to run. And he didn't think the charge would be that bad because he didn't know he kidnapped you. You're gonna run the rest of your fucking life. Okay, I read articles, get like that, with a girl and went dance. I read a boyfriend tried to beat him up and met the girl. And something happened. This time lived a fucking like that was the only thing that let a jail walk in naked. For 40 years, he went, they got a heart attack. He got taken to the hospital, they fingerprinted him. They were like, that was the guy from fucking his childhood. And now the guy's got to go to jail when he's 50. When he's lived an exemplary life. Except that mistake he made. I don't want that to happen. Yeah, that's a nightmare.
Your whole life.
I was gonna turn myself in and just deal with it. Now to get out of there, now make a decision. Just turn yourself in and see what they're holding on to, and you make your decision. So I sat there for a few weeks. I had my girlfriend. My parents hated me, but he was just straight up gangster. The dude, like a boss. My father was lieutenant colonel in the fucking army and shit. Korea guy, had ties to the CIA. Didn't really like me, but when I got arrested, my girlfriend told him what happened. He goes, you know what? I'll go talk to him. And he came in looking for a guy I never thought would like me. We ended up having a pretty good conversation. He asked me a few questions.
Were you honest with him about what happened?
Very honest, because I learned early on, if you do something and somebody's looking to help you, I tell people this all the time. I love you. I'll do anything for you. If you guys don't understand what I mean by that, I'll do anything for you. But do me a fucking favor. When you tell me to do it, make sure you don't miss a detail.
Yeah, because you're bringing me into this web now.
Just don't miss a fucking detail. Tell me the truth. I don't give a fuck what you did, but if we're right here, we're gonna go back in there. That's the type of person I am. I don't care. Just don't miss. I don't care if you murder somebody.
So you opened up completely to the pops.
The pops, and he was asking me questions. And he was like, I'm gonna get you out of here. So he wrote some letters, and within like a week, I got out of my bill, like 50,000 to like 3,000. And then, I started talking to him more and more, and I started getting my life together little by little. And I got a job at Hertz as a manager trainee, fucking like 40 grand a year to start. Some guy I knew looked me up, and the guy liked me so much, he called me into his office one day, and he goes, listen, I know what you're going through, so I put a call in for you. I got you a job at Hertz in Panama. Don't change your name, give me your ID, and you can be a manager down there. And I was like, fucking Panama with Noriega. Oh, yeah. And I'm like, again, then we're back to the same fucking boat. So this is gonna come back and bite me in the fucking ass, And I just did everything I could to stay out of there. I got into the University of Colorado. I got into the university. Like not like continuing it. Like they told me I had 20 credits and I had to transfer. So I was sad because I tried to get in there as Joey Diaz, but they're like, no, can't do it. But if your name was Jose Diaz, it's we're fucking feathers in your asshole every day. Because when you got enough brothers and Cubans up in this motherfucker, that's why if you got a kid that needs to go to college, and you ain't got the money, just have him marry a Mexican and send to the University of Montana.
What happened with Ken, the guy that got tied up?
Ken, the guy that got tied up, I'm in close contact with him now.
Really?
Yeah, I apologized to him on the podcast. 15 years ago. 2 years I kept going. Like I got out of jail, and I was in the halfway house one night. I went to a bar to get some coke, and Ken was there. And he goes, what are you doing out? I go, Ken, come on, bro. You got anything? And he goes, yeah. What do you need? I go, grab a coke. And as he's waiting in the back of me, he goes, the last time I saw Jacoby kidnapped me, and we're talking. I'm like, Ken, I'm sorry. I was having a bad day, and we talked. I ordered a fucking drink at the bar. We chit-chatted, and everything was beautiful. And then I disappeared. I got the comedy with him. 10 years later, he's on Facebook. So I started to know on Facebook. I'm like, hey, man, how you doing? Fuck you. I realized what you did. You're a scumbag. This went on for 2 years. And I said, fuck, I'm not going to hit him a lot. I'm just going to hit him on the anniversary of the Robby kidnapping. So every November 18th, I would go, Ken, what's going on? Go fuck yourself. And I would go on Twitter and go, 22 years ago today, I kidnapped Ken Bella. He still won't talk to me. This went on for about 3 years. And then one time he gave me his number, and I called him. He's like, I don't know if I should talk to you, blah, blah, blah. But Ken, it was a long time ago, blah, blah. And I got him to agree to call him to the podcast, and I apologized to him. And then lifted out, I kept like, Ken, I'm going to be a deadbeat. Come to the show, fuck you.
He was serious about that.
He was serious, so about 3 times into it,
actually showed up. He showed up. I went to Tucson, though. He lives in Tucson. So I went to Tucson. He came to the show. I posted. You can find that for 33 years. I kidnapped this guy 33 years ago. Now we're friends. I sent him money from time to time. He brought him from his mom. I tried to take care of his mom. Now he's moving up to Mexico, from New Mexico. So what happened to Steve? And what happened to the two keys? The two keys I sold. Steve ended up ratting me out. And again, because when he got arrested, he was on parole. And he got sentenced to 10 years. I got sentenced to 10 years. I got sentenced to 4. I was really supposed to get sentenced to 6. But I wrote so many letters to my friends from grammar school in Jersey. Got all these people to write letters. They can get me in trouble. Jennifer Judge has political aspirations. Each of us know 250 people. When you die, God forbid, they're going to get you 250 mass cards. Each of us know 250 people. So if you ever get in trouble, write a letter to the judge because that's 250 votes. So the more letters you write that judge, the more votes me. Do you follow me? That's why when I got in trouble, I wrote a letter to the judge. I got in prison. I wrote a letter to that judge every time. That's what they have to play. They have cars. I'm still broke. I'm still in the age. I'm giving it a try. You know, I just got into comedy. I wrote letters. I got to stand up comedy. I suck. I'm going to try it. And then I went up in front of him 10 years later for something else. And he went in my direction because I kept a true built relationship. I built a relationship with the guy. So whenever you get in trouble, I need like I gotta write letters to a judge and explain your situation, tell them what you're feeling, and most importantly, tell them what your intentions are in life. Even though I was snorting coke and I was robbing, when I got out of prison, I wasn't robbing at that. You know, I already knew what level of criminal I wanted to be at. For me to stay out of the comedy, I can still be a little bit with these levels. And I can go into a Kmart, walking, take like a fucking those mats for your car. Yep. Right? And you can just pick them up, right to the return and go, I just went on the companies, but I gotta pay it. And without a receipt, they give you $100 plus tax. I always do that shit. That was the hustle. They said, since you get on the road, when I was on the road, you don't have money for gas. That's not good. Came up, pick up a fucking fishing rod and go out. My mother bought this, but I can't use it. You have to see, not really.
So, you know how Kmart has the super long receipts, CVS has them as well. So, if there's ever a trash, this ain't no crackheads, really. So there was a trash can right outside the Kmart on Astor Place in Lafayette Street, New York, and the crackheads were waiting for people to leave the Kmart with that long ass receipt. They'd throw it right in the garbage right when they leave. And they would take that receipt and they'd look at the itemized receipt and they'd walk right back in that fucking Kmart and pick up every single item and return every single item and get the cash for it. It was like they were asking to get brought. I saw that on the HBO doc. HBO had to get that out there. It was out there.
One day, it was like the 29th, I needed $400 for rent. $4. That's all my bank, my rent in Boulder. I was a starving comic. That's in 1995, 96 maybe. And I see some guy pushing out lumber. I got home. It was a low. And one of those trucks, like, he had some guy pushing him. He's like, what are you gonna load with this? And sure enough, I'm hungry. I need money. And I see the receipt just fly off the box. Cat! Oh, shit. I run in to the Boulder Kmart. And I go for the thing. I go, excuse me, sir, where's the C695? He goes, also got those like rockers. And there's another one at Longmont. I got my car, went out to Longmont, there it was. Picked it up, put the receipt on it, and gave me $400 plus tax. And I grabbed it alone. I'm a long Christmas. I wanted to fucking, what's that? The Twitch channel when I was in this. Which of us doesn't give you Jeffrey money? I'm walking there and think one thing, I'm going to end up leaving there with a bicycle. I don't know. I returned like a game of Monopoly. And I kept going back and returning it. I had so many credits until they gave me a bicycle. And they gave me a bicycle. I thought I had a bicycle. When you were in prison, what crew did you run? What was your part?
And there was really no crews at that time. You had the brothers, you had the biggest problem I had was the navigator and the luxury groups because I worked in the kitchen.
And is it easier to navigate when you have a kitchen job?
In 1987, I didn't even know how to let them report.
So I didn't have music back east. And Bloods and Crips are just starting. It's like the late 70s.
I got into the where you go. The first day, you get to the houses like I've ever had hepatitis B. The fucking
Obviously.
you look in the kitchen, so they put me in the kitchen. Fucking big Mr. Yarborough, big brother, fucking out of the Navy, Korean Navy guy. And he's like, Mr. Diaz, you look kind of Italian, make you a baker. Tell you what to make before, I'm like, no, I don't fucking cook. So I went in there next morning at 4 in the morning, they's like, you put this much on the thing, and then they expand. I'm like, why you being so cheap, brother? You motherfuckers are living in showers. Give them a big fucking silver off. I mean, I didn't know. He's like, you can't make them big. I didn't know why. So I made them big, and they became fucking manhole covers. Driving over New York was a fire. So we fired maybe the stock clerk, which is the best job they had. I didn't even know what stock clerk. It's a stock clerk. You own the food kitchen, and you have your own facility to hide shit for the other inmates. Because it's so far away, they don't bring the dogs to sniff that shit. And I had a driver's license. So you see those guys that pick papers up on the side of the road and bring their lunch in the car. So I can always go. Even me, I can always go and your shoes. Have your girlfriend drop off and let you go to that garbage stop at the 54. You're going to pick up one of the garbage. I'm going to come by and give you a lunch. You're going to give it to me. And I'm going to search you back and put it to something. You have no idea.
So I didn't cook into
They had every house in the store.
No, but getting it in.
They had coke and they had heroin. The only other thing there was acid. Because they couldn't test for it.
Acid in prison.
Like water acid in prison. I get fucked up every Sunday night. Me and some other guys would chill outside and talk shit and crack jokes they couldn't figure out. And then automatically give you a blood test the next day. Claim because you're out and you're clean.
Did you like prison in the social aspect?
I love it.
Yeah, because you're a king, right? Like, everybody loves you. You got these amazing stories.
I was in the kitchen, and that was the hardest part I had was the Crips and the Bloods.
Okay.
Because in the kitchen, they cut it out long. But outside the kitchen, they had to maintain their fucking status. And I really dug that. But I was friends with Crips. My best friend was a Crip. Yeah. I love this motherfucker. This guy had 7 girlfriends. Each of them with a badass 6-figure car. This guy was in charge of bringing cocaine from California to Colorado for the Crips. This time, this is what he did. Was to chip that went to the Olympics, joiner in the 80s. My brother was in there too. Wow. He was a Crip or something because he was bringing in coke from the Crips were bringing it from LA, California, all those little things. So that was the hardest adjustment I had. You had your bikers, like 5 little raggedy bikers. You had your white supremacists, a couple of them. You only had 104 people.
So everybody kind of knows everybody's
So you
street.
didn't have that. You had one Italian. He was the cook. And I rolled up with him for some weekend operation because he couldn't sell lottery tickets to the blacks in Spanish. I could. I knew how to talk to the brothers. I knew how to talk to the Mexicans. So he made me his partner, and every night he would make nachos. He'd get like an iron, put milk in the cheese, and fucking get chips and shit. Fucking different world.
So you were having, weirdly, the time of your life.
Yes, the first was like I got sentenced August 15th. The system was a year behind. What that meant was the system was a year behind. That time what it meant was you're not getting processed to go to your prison until fucking December or January. You're in jail still. So you're gonna sit in jail. This is where I got one. Okay, this is a lot of movement. So I got sentenced to second-degree burglary. It cost me, by the way, a lot of money because I had to hire an investigator to prove there was no violence in my past because they wanted to charge me with a violent offense. So that means if I got 9 years for kidnapping, I would do all 9 years. And I was not going to do that. So we had to hire an investigator to go back to Jersey and fucking any violence as a kid. Like, yeah, we got to fist with a pizza guy, shit like that, but nothing. extreme. That show was so dirty. That was his most important thing was to get the violent crime changed to a non-violent crime because that makes complete payment. And he did it.
That might be the greatest miracle in the history of
I still don't have motherfucking you need to. He's in Colorado Springs. And now he's got a kid that wants to get to the entertainment business. So he's like, what do we need to do? So I got sentenced for 28 months, right? I spent the month in county. So that's 2 months.
You did double time serve for county.
County's 2 months. At that time, it was 2 for 1. So I did a month. So that meant I did 2 months. So now it's 20 for 2 months. I got in there, right? Until you're in prison, your final destination is 2 for 1.
Wow. So the longer you stay in the county, the shorter amount of time you're going to have to spend in prison. I guess this is, the idea is expediting your time in county, because county's a pain in the fucking ass.
Not bad, because again, I got sentenced on Monday, and by Wednesday morning, I was taken out. They told me they were going to send me to Oklahoma. They sent me to fucking Summit County Jail. Guys, we're all closed. They had all outside. 9 o'clock in the jail. The fucking car can go to the Safeway for you, buy you sodas, and we watch movies all night.
It was lucky everybody used to.
My buddy that was a guy from the Bronx. Italian dude. Fucking, as soon as I get that guy fucking on me, I'm waiting for you. Just talk to me, brother. Just talk to me. I haven't been around big police, but this guy loved me. So I became friends with him. We were fucking. I didn't drink or anything like that. We would always like fucking gamble, a lot of gambling in that. You know, I was in Summit County for maybe 2 weeks. That's a month.
So you're shaving time.
I'm shaving time. So now I have 3 months already. Also, the only money that they go, you go to fucking corrections. So first you get a DLC. It's like, diagnostic. That's what you're there for 2 weeks and they find out what's wrong with you. They check everything, your ass, your mind, they ask you creepy questions, they do a battery test, and then from how you do is where you decide where your destination is.
You're trying to do better on that.
Yes.
If you look sane, you look competent, you look smart, you're going to get the country club. And if you look like an absolute savage fuck up,
Yes. Let's show the numbers. I know numbers will low because before you get sentenced, you have to take a thing. Test, like a 10-question test on the arm. Did you have a job before you got arrested? Did you have a license before you got arrested? Were you working at the time you got arrested? All these positive things count in your favor. So, after I got sentenced, before I went to diagnostic, now they're going to say they get a destination. I had 2 destinations. I can either go to Rifle, down to Colorado, and that's where I wanted to go because I went there. They let you be a ski instructor. Checking people's badges. And in the summer, the lifeguard at the pool. The job is the pool. So I'm like, what do you fuck? And then you go to movies on Saturday night. Golden was where I went there, George West. I wanted to go to Golden because it was close to my house. But they didn't have all the shit right for that.
yeah, you don't scare you. Go ahead, man.
But they had to lay out for 20 minutes. You couldn't go to school. No. There was a bodega right around the corner.
20 minutes of freedom.
20 minutes just to run to the store and run back. So I started going to the house to figure it out. I started ordering Chinese food. To the bodega. There's a Chinese restaurant next to it. So I pulled the order because all the other idiots actually go to the bodega and get Chinese food. I don't know, we don't have time. The lady, I call the order in so when you get there. So I'll call the order and pick up Chinese food. Pick up spicy green fish.
You a fucking superhero. Coming back. I'm pretty sure
Oh my God, at the time it was AIDS was 87. So they had a brand new spread AIDS facility. They had 8 beds and they had 20 AIDS. I'm talking about banging TVs, refrigerators, microwaves, couches, solar heating. So we were in there at night with the AIDS dudes. The AIDS dudes fucking making sandwiches.
You know the time that you could catch it.
I didn't know. Jimmy J's Columbus didn't know if he could be Chinese self-intravenously. But I wasn't taking the ass and I was illustrating and readers.
Just sharing how it
Just
is.
was, you can stand that and all for it. I'm not here to judge nobody. They were very nice. I got that. I didn't know what came right back and all for AIDS.
Really?
That's not what I meant. And I'm like, you know, as Americans, they hit you with AIDS like COVID. So you didn't want to touch nobody with that. You want to be in the room with AIDS.
Yeah.
Once you're in prison, you gotta get rid of a lot of people into the daily areas like that. They were married back then, yeah. But they were lonely back then. They can't imagine everybody else was trading away shit. And I'm like, let's go back there and go play Avenue. And it was just pristine. It was tremendous. We had Super Bowl parties. Every Sunday night we went to Rabbi's most wanted. And fucking marriage. You know, we eat fucking get Kentucky Fried Chicken. And get grilled ribs. His girlfriend would bring up nut butters. And Popeye's chicken. We would have Popeye's chicken like a motherfucker on Sunday nights. Fucking watching all this shit.
So, okay, so when do you start realizing I can be an entertainer? Right? Like, I'm just like, when does your brain start adjusting to the reality that you can maybe have a legit job?
I didn't know anything about this job. When I was a kid, I was in my buddy's house and he put on the Richard Pryor out.
Okay, so Pryor was your first.
Pryor was the first thing I ever heard. The Rhino meets Dracula. That is the most beautiful thing in the world. When you're a 8-year-old kid, you're Cuban, and you listen to that because you're learning the language. You just came from a place where you can't talk like this. Okay, yeah, listen to this motherfucker say some shit that is brilliant. And he's talking about cold, and he's talking about Dracula washing your neck. You're a filthy little motherfucker too. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I just tell you, Howard, you can't say the last name. And then the other one, you can't see her name. Richard Pryor, like 3 hours, you can't fucking name. And when I show them to people, I gotta show the out. Sorry, you can't say it. And I knew it. I knew the words, I knew everything. When I go to a party, I would do Richard Pryor. In fact, I would bring my albums to other kids' houses that were 12 or 11. There's a kid breaking out today. Every time I see him, I always the flip side. He makes me go, you know, my mother still married you. To bring that Richard Pryor out to the house in the 8th grade. I did everything with Richard Pryor. I love Richard Pryor. I came from fucking Mount New Jersey. I'm a Cuban kid. I didn't know what I wanted. And then after I got in trouble, I'm like, they really don't want just before I got sentenced, just before I went to prison, just before I committed that kidnapping, like 2 days before that, there was a guy that sued me and I didn't knock it along. We had words on there, we just knocked it along. And one night I was sitting there and he came over and he goes, hey man, his name was Great Deal Smith. I still love this motherfucker. And he came up to me and goes, hey man, I know you don't like what I had to say. I go, what's that? He goes, ask me what I did before I worked in the car deal. I go, I don't know. You know, when you're 20, some old guys told me, I don't know. Go ahead, tell me. And he goes, I was an entertainment director at a casino in Las Vegas. I don't know which one, but it was a big one at the time. Sands, I don't know. And he's drove and seen it doing stand-up comedy.
Just because he saw you busting balls, he saw you tell a story.
Get the fuck out of my face, stand-up comedy. Get the fucking high Facebook open. No way. That's
I
what
mean,
I
at the time, that was
But he gave me like stand-up comedian. He like my great. When you fucking pull about stand-up comedy, yeah. He called me. No way. Yeah. I barely chewed him up at the same time. Then when I got locked up again, George West, Thursday night was Monday night. Right? Didn't have what we had now. They had fucking real to real. Alright.
it's a projector.
Yeah, we got and the freaks. You know, come on, motherfucker. It was about brother, it was orange. You know, those brothers, they got freckles. Yeah. Oh, they got red, red. Red fixed that. Look, you motherfucker. And you have to get up and fix the projector. And it'll be just better advise you say because of the kitchens. I would tell the guys, listen, don't eat that food. I would tell them, don't eat like the chicken meat, breed, all those type of weird feels. I would check the meat. So I know the meat was good. That's why I went to the bodega to get the fucking meat and everything else made my mind. So when they would come in, I go, don't do it! And they all go, yo, let's get rid of it. So all the brothers from Cuba told us not to eat that shit. So I'd be yelling like, don't do it! Don't do it! And then just fucking around, I had a friend in the kitchen, his name was Kitchy. He was like, I'm no blood. And when he came up to me, he's like, hey bro, you gotta help me out. I'm like, what's up with this? Freeze is a slippery. My freeze is fucking up. You gotta help me out. What are you talking about? What the fuck is a freeze? It was freeze. When you don't practice, people tell the difference in your voice. When you don't practice saying freeze, when you gotta rob somebody. I just want to try it. Because my brother got out of jail and practices freezing. I locked up a week later. I came to see him. I'm like, this is a funny fucking situation. It's a big freeze. So I'm like, don't do it. That's not. And I became like a social commentary for the kitchen. Right? So now, after work, they like, you would get up there and say some words. They're asking me, they're here to do it. They go get up there. Because he's like, listen, at that point, more understand because we are connected. If you move on, brother, we all moved on, right? Everybody moved on, right? Everybody moved on the bike. Everybody moved on retard those again. You just go from there. I didn't even carry like, I didn't carry as I got my material. I was all day just to fucking, fucking whatever. This motherfucker with this fucking shoes on, when you really big and better shoes, what the fuck are you laughing about? That's it, And one day, the guy in the library, he was from Buffalo, he killed his wife, and the mailman was fucking his wife, so he killed the wife, and the mailman made like 30 fucking shit. The guy was a genius. I'll never forget, he came up to me one day, and he goes, hey man, here's a notebook, she could write your jokes down. And I go, notebook. And I'm fucking notebook, he goes, right? Who are you going to? I'm like, no. This motherfucker left the business. I'm gonna get out of here for 2 years. If I get out, then I'm stand up. Don't knock you down and kill you. And I got out of prison, and I was a pussy. It took me 2 years to get on stage. After I got out, I kept giving myself excuses. And one day I just got up on stage and comedy.
What made you do as a Denver comedy club? You said you were doing the shows in prison. Was everybody there? Like blood, crips, whites, everybody just decided, hey, we're going to put away the beef and we're going to enjoy this. We're going to laugh at each other. There was no sensitivity, nothing. That's the fucking beauty of it, man.
It was fucking amazing. You don't have sensitive anymore. We're just human beings like that.
And they had every reason to be sensitive. This dude's cousin killed this guy's cousin. These guys beef for some reason.
There's two brother-in-laws that cousin and nephew that were like at war with each other.
But they sat down.
I did time with the Barclays. The Barclays were a Colorado family, this white family, the nicest people in the world. They got into the cocaine business around the state, and they became millionaires. Like they didn't even know how to launder the money. They just got buying trucks for the landscaping business. They had every type of truck. And the cops busted them, and they fucking, the cops stayed there at the house and danced with the phone, all the drug things. And when you would come to buy the coke, they would arrest you. It was a hell of a story. But the Barclays, I was doing time, and they said, my father and brother together in discovery, in court, they found out that the father was having an affair with his wife while he was at work. So I live with my wife in your house. You're my dad. You live upstairs. You're senior. My mom died. And when I'm at work, you come down and fuck my wife. Wow. Shit. So they tried to bring him up for them to testify against each other. Of course. And how he was dying with it. And then I thought we were each other. It's two different fucking worlds. I mean, we do bad shit in there. Where they said this is blood, and now they hate each other. It was fucking insane. I'm happy I did it. I never got really in trouble again after that. I never got to prison again or anything. But it was an education and let me know what I didn't want to do. Because listen, prison, anybody's in prison here. We can all do it. All right, so it's just time. You get a book, you do push-ups, you mind your business. The problem with all that shit is that I forgot what I was going to tell you. Time. The problem is they fuck with your man. I'm telling you, you guys tell me we had a great time in there. If I didn't do it again, I would do it for the 90 days. I know I did it alone. It was a great break. They tried to fuck with your man. I was like, talking about the COs or the COs. You know, what to do. I walk into your room at 7 o'clock. I get the bed there. Wake the fuck up. That's like, you know, I want to be a man. That's what they do.
And you cannot do anything because you want to get out of here. It weighs on you.
There's little things like, you know, it's been 30 years since I was in there. But that's the most that stuck out in my mind. And they try to take away your manhood. You know, like, get up, bitch, stupid, that type of shit. And if you swing back, then you get one time. You know, then you have to go to shot right at the sail. I said, no. My brother said, was it worth it? You were smacking him like, I put my fucking shirt back on. And he went in there, gave the longest yard. That's what now it was. You know, you have to decide what's important to you.
Did you fight? What was that for?
I got one fight in there. I got maybe two. I got to argue with a good friend of mine, the age unit. And we pushed each other around. And then that's funny you said that there was a white dude, like he was like not a biker, he was like in the middle, like one of those guys, like, they just they hate minorities, right? He had long hair and shit, and he used to fuck with me, he worked in the kitchen. Just living me in the look like I was just not working in the kitchen, and they used to have that welfare where the cheese. So one day I got the cheese on, and I took a shit in that motherfucking box, and I put a little American flag on the top, and I put the box up in his drawer. I put the clothes on top, and he goes, go, anything else smell shit in my room? I'm gonna find it. And then one day he actually found the box. When I took the shit, it was like 19 inches. When he found it, it was like 3 inches. It was like a skeleton. And it smelled like that. He was breathing that shit into I feel bad. He's not alive today.
Another body, bro. That's crazy.
So he knew I put the shit in the thing. And he would always give me grief when he was in front of his friends. When I was with my friends, he would say that. So there was a room where we would play cards in. It was a combination laundry room. And one day I gotta say something to this guy. Because he was always tough. He was around his buddies. But I knew that if I took my buddies, we could fuck up his buddies. Because I had the brothers with me, so I knew we could fuck up his friends. Because I had two brothers that were my brothers in real life. They were two African Americans on my brothers. One of his name was Spencer Antoine. He's dead. I checked up on him one time to time. That motherfucker stabbed me 9 times. He got 6 years for voluntary manslaughter. He did not fuck around. He was in the jungles of Louisiana. He had those crazy eyes and shit. He did not fuck around. And then my brother, the crib, ran. You were not gonna fuck with him, so. But this motherfucker I had to deal with. So I saw him one Saturday going to do his laundry. He had long hair like you. That's why he had long hair. And he was doing laundry and tapped him when he turned around. I grabbed both sides of the long hair, cut my hands and fingers out on the fucking wall 15 fucking times. And then I punched him really hard. Now I went to my friends and told them what had happened. I'm like, we're gonna retaliate. He never said a word. And that was it, my God.
And everything was cool. You never got clipped for that, never solitary, nothing. Okay, so you go. How far away from you not trying stand-up, but being good at stand-up and then becoming this kind of mythical figure in the store?
15 years later.
15 years later.
Stop me, I gotta pee. Ask that question.
I got you. All right, Joey, so tell us, when do you become the mythical figure at the comedy store? Do you even realize it? So as it's happening, you're you're clean, you're doing comedy, things are starting to work out in your career, you're getting these acting
definitely.
Oh, really?
No, I never got paid till actors.
Oh, okay. Which you went on the job?
87.
That's early. And then how do you guys connect? When was the first time you met?
At the store. I was in Boise, Idaho, doing a funny book.
Okay.
With a thing called 12. What was that movie they did with the 12 monkeys? No, 12. The Dirty Dozen. Don Herrera and Joe was on that. That's the first time I ever saw Joe. Back in China, I didn't even know who he was. I didn't catch him ever again. It was just something I watched with Don Herrera and maybe somebody else. Was I in LA already? No, I was not. I was living in Seattle at the time. And then when I got to the comedy store, maybe a month after I got to the comedy store,
Around when you can hear.
87, I got to LA in January 29th of 1997. You know when I became a regular? February 19th.
Wow.
1997. And that was on the fucking cards. And when I got there, they told me that I wouldn't get a showcase for 6 months. That's fucking crazy.
Yes, how'd you get it?
Scott, they called me up one day. He goes, somebody fell out. You were coming on Sunday night. I go, yeah.
Do you remember you said?
Now, everyone was scared as fuck. 3 minutes. That's all she gave me. It was Mitzi in those days. It wasn't a team. This is fucking somebody else. It was Mitzi. So, yeah, it was pretty fucking insane. Yeah, and then she told me to come back next week and do 10 minutes. I did the 10 minutes and it was on my birthday. I think I turned whatever the fuck I turned, 34 or something like that. So that was fucking tremendous.
So you get past, and now you have this whole.
But now I got a home, which I didn't know. At the time, the store wasn't the store.
Right.
What was it like? 3 people a night.
That's right.
Because it's 60 people on Friday, 80 on Saturday, Tuesday, Monday, Thursday, 8 to 12 people.
80s was the boom. 90s comedy gets a little bit soft, not as much care. Clubs are kind of struggling, but you're going up.
I'm going up.
Is there still the culture in the store?
At that time,
Yeah.
what do you mean the culture?
Was there community? Did it feel like
Employees are really cool. The employees are cool. You know, it just, it was, what do they call that when you run? It was a place that was run by the institution.
oh yeah, the run by the inmates.
We were running it by the inmates, you know. So it was just kind of wild. She would come in every once in a while. What throwing on me was when I first got there, I was going to do a fist fight. With I can't remember his name. He's an older guy. He said he was Jewish. I'm Spanish, and I had a joke then about OJ that they asked me, and I returned it in Spanish. And he came up to me and goes, I don't know if he knows that's my joke. I go, how can that be a joke? I just moved here. He goes, you started a joke. I go, how did I steal your joke? I just moved here from fucking Seattle. I never even seen you before, guy. He goes, no, I'm doing a lot. I'm fucking Spanish. I'm talking Spanish. But you're saying that's your fucking thing. And the guy got more heavy with me, right? And he had a violin. And he put it behind him. That's the first thing I noticed. If you lay in somebody's face, don't put something behind you, stupid. So he kept talking, I pushed him. And he fell over the violin, and Mitzi was walking up. And she saw that, she goes, what the fuck, how this motherfucker told me? I stole the joke because I knew she liked that shit. Because that's how she made Dennis the regular.
I didn't know that was
Yeah, but she was getting beat up by Argus Hamilton. And Genesis was in there, busted Argus up. And that's how he became a regular. Mitzi liked controversy. Mitzi likes a good fist fight. Mitzi liked when he told somebody to go fuck themselves. She loved that shit. So I knew I was home. You follow me? When you have that attitude coming from within, I won't let it fuck myself. I don't give a fuck about your comedy club, whatever. So Miss Mitzi saw me, good dude. She was like, this guy's into something.
Where was Mitzi? I see here all the stories about her.
Minneapolis or some shit. Looking up to Miami, and that's how she liked Cubans. Because she went to Miami for a while. She goes, I like Cubans.
You said Mitzi would play mind games with you when she told you to dress up as Castro.
Yeah.
And if you did it, she would never put you on again because she was like, weak. That's crazy, right? She'll give you advice as the head of the comedy store, and if you take her shitty advice, she knows you don't have an iPhone and you don't believe in your comedy.
Best friend I ever was a guy named Kevin something. Dear friend of mine, I forget his last name. He used to be the vet on those channels when they say cats and shit. He's if it's Joe. Okay, like a regular Joe. If I show you this guy, you'll go, Joey, what the fuck are you doing? That's one of the most dangerous men you've ever seen in your life. He was a bodyguard in the store for the schools. When he came back from Vietnam, the guy's a fucking savage. Kevin Fitzgerald was a comic. That's how I met Kevin in Denver. He has a great story that he was doing a joke one night about this is your brain on drugs, this is your brain. And it's the greatest stand of all time in the prior Billings, his manager. The road manager was there. His Billings was performing that night, and he walked up to Kevin. He goes, hey, Mr. X, we appreciate it. If you didn't do that joke before. Kevin said he went back and thought about it. He goes, nobody can tell me I'm doing a joke. And he went up there and did the joke. And the guy went up to Kevin, was waiting for Kevin. Kevin's a tough dude. And this guy trying to be cute with Kevin. He's like, I told you not to do a joke. Kevin goes, shut the fuck up. You know, I inserted the argument with me and came on. They go, whoa. We got no beef here. I told you to do something you didn't do. As a matter of fact, comics don't listen. We run an opening act. You don't listen. Told me not to do something as a comic. It's your game's over. Don't have it tell me to work clean. Because I want to go do the biggest musty joke you've heard in your motherfucking life. And that's why they play those games in LA. For years, you know, you have to send a tape. Yeah, I sent blank tapes. They called me back and said your set was tremendous. Because at the end of the night, you're looking at a comedy club owner, he's sitting in front of 1,200 tapes, and all of them got dust on it. You don't watch the tapes, it was a power play. You saw the tape, and then we took you. I'm not sending the tape. They kept bugging me. I go, okay. I started sending the blank tapes. As a matter of fact, the great and wise Chelsea Handler sent the tape myself having sex. I don't know if I'm in Montreal. No. Yeah, she did. She got Montreal? Yeah, she did. Hell yeah. Out of fucking, it's on Watch and Try and shit. We don't do what they done. Yeah. We do what the fuck we want to do. That's Richie Short School of Comedy. That's Pryor. That's Hicks. Mental. Kennison. That mental. That's what the school had to offer you. The improv. The improv's a great club. I do a lot of great work for them. But that external image, that's the store. The store was to be really around. A lot of people like going to the store. And when I was going there, fucking nobody had a shirt at the comedy store. How cool is that? I still don't pull down the wall. I got a shirt at the fucking comedy store. What's it gonna happen? The improv, all those fucking Gentiles. The school was for rough motherfuckers. You know what I always sound like? Listen, bro, let's figure it out. You go to the improv laugh, you're looking for a funny fucking comedy. When you want somebody to fucking push the show to the next level, you go to the school. Those are the Marines of fucking LA. At least they were. I don't know what's going on now. Listen, I'm not proud of half the shit I did. The shit I'm proud of was I was part of the Marine one time. I was part of the comedy fucking Marines, okay? We don't take shit. We go up there when it's dark. We go puke. All that little bullshit they talk about now that they don't do, that's what we did, you know? And it's funny, I met Rogan at that thing. First back in the store. One of the first times I met him, he was getting into a fight. Another comedy company. It was a rough fucking club. The guy threw a bottle at Joe or something. The guy drinking more Joe with a bottle. I got a bottle back in. It was a comedy. It was a different. The improv, the comedy store was not for everybody. The comedy store was not for everybody. You know, for years, I was telling Joe we should stab girls when he had this comedy store. You know, get all the fun in front of people. You have those little lasers in the middle. You was face for the friend you fuck. The fire, that's a comedy store. You just stab somebody in the comedy store. He wouldn't know a fucking thing about it. He wouldn't know a thing about it. So Joe's all like, yeah, we should kill him. He was like, that's a bad idea, Joe. Joe's a nice guy. Joe's a nice person. Alright, so what it took me, I got to the store in 97. It was the dark ages, man. Yeah. Where you had to follow Eddie Griffin, Paul Mooney. Yeah. education a motherfucker can ever get. You don't believe me? Go buy the album Rage the Day by Paul. Yeah. Holy fuck. You know, that's the education I used to see. Paul when he come in with Elizabeth Taylor. Paul when he come in with Elizabeth Taylor. Why fuck yeah.
Those white women more than the black guy who hates white men. Sweet, that's how I know you like Elizabeth. Yeah. The police fans have to follow. Yeah.
The three people.
Who was the toughest follow?
Don Herrera and me and Joe always have this conversation. There's a brother that had dreads. He came up, he's from Cleveland. He came up with Steve Harvey. He was white. He was clean. He ran for the fucking long night. I still remember we met you. Make me follow Don Herrera. Like, just was terrified. I would cry. I would drive down there because why would you want to go somewhere and get shot? You know what I'm saying? Nobody ever tries themselves to go get shot. Yeah. That's why I had to do every fucking Saturday night. Yeah. Go down there and get shot the main. Forget it. I never had the main. Like, for 10 years at that store, I couldn't get a fucking giggle. You got fucking main. Really? And I would tell her, don't do main because I'm neat shit. What would she do?
That's so fucking cool that she did that though.
Yeah.
It makes you grow over the bottom line. That affects her show. That affects her business. Yeah. When customers walk out of there and she was like, nah, but I gotta make it grow.
You don't want to date somebody with kind of a story. You know why? Because if you break up with that person, you'll be following that person 3 years. She finds out that she's going to make you follow her. Just to fuck with you.
So she liked the drama. She has to make good content, good comedy.
It makes her listen.
It was like the first YouTube house, or whatever the fuck you call them.
She ended up having, we didn't listen. I haven't known her for 3 years. We don't talk. She was my first marriage. I did most of the OG in my comedy was because what I did on Wednesdays. On Wednesdays, I used to have 2 to 7. And my mother and her fucking boyfriend would abuse me. And they knew I had 2 families. So they would abuse me even more because they had me by the balls. So all I could do at that time was cry, which I did. After I would get my daughter, come up and get in my car and just cry. Not ashamed to say it, I would just bawl. Because I was striving to be a man, these people were walking along with me, okay? And I was so betrayed. I became a comic relief was myself. And do comedy. After the first 4 or 5 weeks, I would just go home and cry. And it just looked up like a pussy. But then I was like, I gotta work on this. So for the next 8 months, I would force myself to do comedy after I fucking dropped her off. And then it reminded me of 5 years ago when I won a plane. Headed to go fucking do a gig because I got the plane. I gotta do this is British Stevens died. And now I gotta go entertain 3,000 people in a casino in Las Vegas. So all those little things come back to help you later. Even though they don't as a comic. But I forced myself into darkness. I love Joe. And you know why Joe became a good comic? Because he was the guy that went after the strongest guy in the room every night. And he would ask for it. When most people would go, I don't want to follow the ass. They would follow my shows. Joe would take me on the road and tell me that way I'm getting dirty. And it's fucking wild. And I want to go up there. And he would struggle for 10 minutes. Then he got down to struggle for 9 minutes. And then struggle 8 minutes, 4 minutes. You know, before I left the store, one of the hardest guys to follow was really his energy. And I was, you know, that's the guy who would say, put me up behind. You know, because you want to test yourself. Anybody could be the king. Why be the king? You know? And I would go up behind Allie. I love following. I love following her because I would go up there and say something. Vernon hat. It was like Steve, you know. It was like Steve, but it was you know.
Yeah, it was a fascinating time. I remember even watching it from in New York. And like you come up in New York, and you know, we've got obviously this amazing comedy history. You got the Cellar, New York Comedy Club, and even like Dangerfields, the Strip, and all these places. But I remember that time when things were really starting to bubble in LA. I remember when it was whack. Like, I remember going to the store and it felt like a ghost town. Yeah, and I was like, I didn't even get it. I was like, why don't people go by here? I was there and I seen like, what the fuck is going on? And then I remember coming back
back and like feeling that fucking energy, and it was intense. It was really intense. And seeing guys, I remember seeing you for the first time. I remember Joe being like, "Yo, you gotta watch Joey. Come watch Joey." And there was a comic that we had. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not even comparing you to anybody, but like there was an energy that you had up there that was like so authentic and so pure, and that's what I've always been kind of drawn to comedically. Like Patrice was my guy. That's the guy who I saw, and I was like, that's the greatest. I don't think this is anything better. And it was just like it was pure, it was authentic, and it was just like this is how I feel. I remember you going up there, and like it felt like you had some things written. It also felt like you were kind of like tagging things in the moment, and I was like, oh yeah, he's in the flow state. You found the energy, and the audience met you, and it was like this really special combustion. You just watch, it's like watching an engine work for the first time. You're just like, what the fuck is going on? And yeah, it was just a really, really cool. This is a really cool thing to witness as a comic that was already in the game for a while, and to go see something else that was special.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it was.
You never stop learning as a comic.
Yeah.
That's the great thing about being a comic. Like before the pandemic, I was catching myself on stage and going, when did I learn how to do this?
That's what I was going to ask you.
And I would go, oh, I know. 96, when I was doing the triple runs. You know, you think back about it.
What's that?
Triple A's a guy on the West Coast. He works Colorado, Northern California, Idaho.
So still getting gigs,
It's $75 a night.
Yeah.
You drive 8 hours a night in between your gigs.
Yeah.
You're the only thing that's happening in that town. And you go to these gigs and they have warning labels. Like the stage could be, it gets active. If you get a bottle thrown at you, go to your room and call the manager. He said, we're gonna have this shit going. I said, well, in Great Colorado, they had a fence up, like the Blues Brothers. A fucking fence, and you're doing comedy, and while you're doing it, you're like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? Like, if you're doing comedy 2 or 3 years, you're pretty happy, you're on the road, I'm doing it. Fuck yeah. I fucked some stripper last night, I got VD, you know, I'm doing my jokes. You only get $25 a night. But for you, it's so fucking real. Like, this is fucking great, you know, like, it's just, and people, you have a different audience every night. And listen, I bomb 5 nights a week. You finally got one show on Saturday, like a late show on Saturday, you're like, fuck, because you're in fight, you sleep in hotels that with dumps, you know, maybe it's just an experience, and you have to do it.
Yeah.
I feel bad for the people who run from that.
Yeah.
Because this is a fucking journey. And when I was a kid, there was a commercial that stuck with me forever. Pennzoil. Pennzoil's tool was, you gonna pay me now? Are you gonna pay me later?
Yeah, it's
How
great.
many motherfuckers
Yeah.
that I see over the years go to Montreal, get a $500,000 deal,
Pay for it later.
and stick to the comedy store and leave there in tears.
Yeah.
You know how many fucking times I saw all the stars come in there?
Yeah.
Look, this kid's fresh from Montreal. He's gonna short. I seen Mitzi Short get up one night and go, the agents are telling me this kid was the next Bill Hicks.
Yeah.
And she was so hot. She's like, Bill Hicks, my ass. Get him out of here. The kid was on stage. And she's like, get him out of here. Bill Hicks, my fucking ass. You're gonna stop. It was just, you know, you have to put the work in.
Yeah.
If you're gonna go to LA, you better have all your fucking rules in.
Yeah.
Okay? And you know everything. I don't give a fuck what they tell you anymore. You know, listen, I wish I would have just stuck with stand-up over the years. I would be the best I could. But the podcast game came. I always wanted to work in TV and film.
Yeah.
You know, I have to switch fucking hats from time to time. Now, I'm not doing a podcast no more. You know?
Yeah.
I canceled it.
Yeah.
And now I'm not doing stand-up. I know that by me doing this summer, it'll push me back to get on stage.
Got a little itch. Yeah.
I got an itch, but I want to sell tickets. I want to come to your show.
Yeah.
10 minutes and leave.
Dude, you
Before I go to your show when you do my stage show. I'm talking about when you do your monthly night at the New York Comedy Club.
Yeah.
Summer. I don't like dates on my head.
Yeah.
When I was telling you, brother, over here, how hard it was for me to live in LA. Number one, it was the 23 toughest years of my life. I didn't know it until I got pulled out of it.
Why?
Because I can't be around those people.
Jews.
I can't. You know, I watched your movie. You were in a movie. I really watched the movie. I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I'm an Eddie. That's what I think of the movie. I'll take Eddie. I even watched Bruno Nash. Okay? I'm Eddie. Eddie opened up my eyes to a gift that I made. I'm Eddie. I like that movie, but I had to cut it off the first time midway, and I was getting anxiety. Julia Dreyfus was giving me anxiety out the ass because she was so LA.
The plane.
Nothing bothers me more. Nothing. Than this. These words I'm gonna tell you. So where are you from, Joey Cuba? I love Cuban being too. I mean, I've never seen a spigot. You know what I'm saying? Knock it off. I love African Americans. How come I don't see you in a lot with African Americans? Don't lie to me. Because we know. I know. You know what I'm saying? You know. Just watching her reminded me of my 23 years in LA. I cut it off.
And that's what you don't want your daughter to be.
Not even fucking close.
That's why you gotta get out.
You just said to yourself, I'm authentic up there. I work to be authentic. I don't want you to go, oh, he's trying to curb the last to lie to us.
Yeah.
I want to be honest with you. I've never put a pair of sunglasses on.
Yeah.
I want you to see my fucking eyes.
Yeah.
I don't wear sunglasses. I don't give a fuck what you do. It's going to hurt your eyes. Go fuck yourself. That's how you fucking pussy.
It is interesting though, because there are, and listen, people are fake everywhere. Like we have this thing in New York, like there's no fake New Yorkers. Like I think sometimes what we do is we try to keep it so real that that's also fake. So like everybody has their fakeness, but there's an inauthenticity. Like I think growing up here, I never learned how to do small talk. So I don't know how to do it. So like, and the guys laugh at me because when people try to do small talk with me, I start asking deep questions because I don't, like somebody, what's up with the weather? I'd be like, so your mom died? Like, because I don't know how to talk about the weather. And I felt myself in those situations feeling really uncomfortable with somebody talking to me in a fake way. It's like, why you don't care about this, I don't care about this, and I don't know how to operate with you. And yeah, it's interesting that you know
chitter chatter. You call my wife. I torture my wife every fucking day about the friends and chitter chatter. I don't like chitter chatter.
Yeah.
I do not like chitter chatter.
I hate the room.
Spill it out. Don't say a fucking word. Chitter chatter. I don't want to hear. I don't want to have that. So I gotta stop what I'm doing. Your stupidity. You don't really give a fuck about it.
Yeah, you don't care. Why are we filling time?
Yeah. So why are we doing this? So I had a hard time with that. I have a hard time with this area. Right up there, there's a new column. People wanted to be killed, went to the village and we left them there. And that's what they did. The amazing, you to save the world. You knew where to go. You went to the fucking village. Okay, I went to see Ricky the first time when I was 14 to see the police in 1978. King Roxanne. All right, so don't bullshit me about it. I know this fucking area just ain't.
We still got some, like, last night I went to over at house and there's a place, Mulatto's. Emilio Mulatto. It's like an old school Italian spot. Like, you know, what's the other one up Terreos or whatever?
Terreos is still there. Mohawk is still there. They're all there.
No, Mohawk closed, man. Oh, no, Mohawk's not 24 hours. That was fucking heartbreaking. I didn't know it was open before.
They can have all the shit that's old. This city doesn't have that no more.
No, but see, that's where I get pushed back. Where it's just like, there's something that permeates the city. Don't get me wrong, there's change. But New York is change. That's the thing a lot of people don't get. It's like, I grew up in the East Village. I saw the East Village be bars where they were throwing midgets and Velcro suits on the wall to turn into Japanese haircutting places. Like I saw St. Mark's completely transfer, and it's just like, that's what it does. Neighborhoods change. This neighborhood used to be nice. Chelsea used to be nice. Now that shit is every homeless crackhead you've ever seen is walking around Chelsea. Like, it just, New York is change, and when you're in it for 20, 30, 40 years, you see it, so you go, okay, that is the culture of this. And we adapt to what's going on, and we don't budge on things we don't want to budge on, and then we embrace these new things that come around. So when I see people who come to the city, like from Maine, and they're here for 10 years, like, oh, it's not the same. It's like, it's never the same, motherfucker. And the people that are strong enough to deal with that are the ones that put their roots in and they maintain their fucking culture. That Mulatto's doesn't have fucking paint on the walls. They got a picture with every fucking asshole that's been in there. And there's a dad out there. I like an asshole. I walked up and I go, and because my buddy of mine set something up, and I was like, hey, doing this at two of us. He goes, all right, just give me a second. I was like, Emilio Jr. said, like, I wasn't trying to be douchey. I was like, he said that there's a table in the back, and I looked at the dude, and I was like, I know this dude isn't the host. Like, the way he was sitting out there, and he was kind of like posted up, and he had a fucking pack on one wrist, and I was like, he's not buying that watch just for like seeing people, right? And I was like, okay, cool, we'll just hang, no big deal. I didn't make a big deal of anything. We walk in there, he's the fucking like, you know what I mean? He's in every picture with the George Clooney, this, that, the other, and it's like, okay, this is New York. New York is still here. New York is not moving. It's just changing. It's just breathing, and that's what it does.
All right, when I left here in '85, I would go to bars. You could do anything you want in a fucking bar. I remember coming back here like, I don't know, like '88 or something, and there was a bunch of kids on the Upper West Side drinking water at a bar, and I just walked out. I just walked in that bar. That's not the city I grew up in. It was in 1993, to be honest with you. I still remember going to a club with a girl, and we went in the back, we were doing a line of coke, and the doorman was like, call 911, and I'm like, 5 years ago, I was having sex, like my balls on fire, my friend was shooting heroin, and nobody said nothing. Now you want to throw us out for doing a line of coke in fucking, it was 20th Street by Manhattan on the used to be an open mic down there by Godfather's Pizza. And I'll never forget that. The guy said to me, like, you can't do coke in here. I'm like, are you fucking retarded? It's the bathroom. I don't believe that. I got the decent over there. Listen, I come back after 30 years to go to Jersey. I love where I live. My daughter's blossoming there. There's fucking sports. The people are great. When Mr. Softy comes on my block, I'm the only motherfucker out there with my daughter. You know, because the entire area it's on my fucking street, and not one of them want fucking ice cream. Like, it's changed. Life has changed. There's no kids on the street. There's no kids out there playing. There's no kids
understand you more now that she's in Jersey? Yes. There's no yous in LA. No. But you can find your energy back east.
Well, she got my friends.
Okay, so she's like,
that was life. She always says to me, but Dad, you're from another planet.
She's not wrong, but
no, she's like, you're from another planet, you're from a different time.
Yeah.
She's become my number one consigliere.
Really?
Yeah.
How old is she now? 10. And you're going to her for advice already?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Dad said to her, she goes, what's the matter with you today? I go, you know what, man? I had to tell somebody she doesn't curse. But I had to tell somebody to go fuck themselves. It didn't feel good. And she looked at me, she's like, you know what, Dad, every once in a while, you gotta do that because she turned it me. I'm like, you know what? She gets this. I told her last week, she's like, you know, be yourself. I'm like, I don't want to do the podcast anymore. She goes, don't. She goes, I can tell on the days you do it.
Oh, really?
I'm like, that's it. That's it. Argument is over.
How far are you from the city?
55 minutes.
So that's a little bit of a drive. What are you closer to? Philly? What's like the closest?
I'm out.
Okay, so you're
a lot of Philly games. A lot of Sixer games. A couple of baseball games. I've been to a couple of Yankee games, not the same.
Yeah.
There was a chick next week with a red diabetic foot. Eating a pretzel. Come on, guy, go take care of the fucking foot. She put a tattoo on the foot. The fucking foot was purple. Yankees, baby. I can't do it.
You were running a Studio 54 back in the day?
Towards the end. Yeah. Towards the end, I went in there. Well, one time I did go in there, wasn't. But it was like 85, maybe. Bro, me and my friend had a big bag of coke, but we ran out of money for drinking. I'm like, what the fuck are we gonna do? And I looked at his $100 bill. I'm like, that damn, there's a God up in the fucking sky.
I wanted to ask you a comedy question. When were you like, oh, I'm good at this? And because your style is going to be very unique to what we think comedy is. Guy back then in a suit telling jokes. Your shit was completely different. When were you like, oh, I'm fucking good at this, and I figured out how to be authentic on stage?
I was like you guys. I was doing jokes. You know, you're doing jokes. You guys remember the vagina monologues?
Yeah.
Okay. That was like 98,
yeah.
99, maybe 2000. I wanted some boss. And the belly had this, they always said take the belly rub. So I called it testicle testaments. Okay? And what I wanted for people to do was to go up there and tell a story of when they knew they became a man. Not when you fucked your neighbor, not when you beat up the school principal. Something happened. A death of a parent, something, a cat, I don't know, whatever. But be honest, a lot of people had Dice, Jay Moore, and Scott Wolf. Everybody would go down there and tell a story that you would just fucking get blown away from. Jay Moore told the story when he got caught with the night wolf in Canada. Andrew Dice Clay told the story about when he cried on the Australian show. Just some big different stories. And I went up there and told the story. But when at the end of the story, I realized nobody laughed. And that's a completely different muscle. Especially coming from where we're coming from. And you're like going out there and nobody fucking laughs. Yeah. But you still had a good time. That taught me, control. That I got somewhere else with my comedy. And then I got infatuated with going on stage and actually making people cry for a while. Tell them a story. That's how I started telling stories about my mother, finding my mother dead. I started telling sad stories just to see how far you can push it. And not hearing laughter, being comfortable with no laughter. Yeah. The thing that we are trained not to like. By doing that, being comfortable and not laughter, I gave you more patience, and it taught me to tell stories, and it built confidence. That confidence builder was bigger than following all morning. That confidence builder when you know you could go up there, because as a comic program, the time we hit, you gotta fucking make them laugh.
The laughter becomes your confidence. Without it, you're devoid of confidence.
This guy, for the long, we would start, and he'd be just comfortable in these silences. And he always had a good punchline at the end of the silence. And I remember looking at that and early on being like, fuck. And for the longest, I've started to get there in the past couple years, but for the longest, I was like, man, I don't know how the fuck he does that. But there was a confidence it takes where it's like, I know I'm funny enough that even in the silence, on the back end, I'll get you.
The pause.
But you've had that since fucking years.
Yeah, whatever. The pauses, I thought the pause was the steroids. Learning how to manipulate that pause and hold that tension and stretch it out as far, because you're going to get the payoff in the back end. But your discomfort in the pause is what's going to cripple the audience. The second they feel you're uncomfortable in that pause, but if they feel like you're up to something,
You own it, they'll take the right way.
they will.
Yeah. It's really weird when you learn up there. And that's the other thing when I stopped doing comedy away. I liked it when I didn't get paid. When I started getting paid, is when it became a pain in the fucking ass.
Really?
And that's what I wanted to go back to now. I tell people when they offer me gigs, and I go, do me a favor, call me when I've done 20 gigs without getting paid. Because it became something that I loved so much. It became something that I only didn't want to do to get paid. And that's not good. I was still doing free sets in LA, but I really got addicted to that check on a Saturday night. Yeah. And it got to the point that I cared about my material. I cared about my performance. But once I got that check, the week is over. I'm going home, And it became like I was just going through the motions to get that check.
Yeah.
And when the pandemic came, I'm like, I don't even like leaving the fucking house anymore.
Yeah.
And now, every time I do book a gig and I'm getting money, I feel uncomfortable because I don't know what I feel like doing on that fucking day. I'm to a point in my life where it was getting old for me the last 3 or 4 years, because every time I would book something, I get a call an hour later on something I would like a dance with my daughter or something important that I thought would be important for me. It would always happen after I booked a gig, and that gave me too much anxiety. I got sick and tired of waking up in the morning with anxiety, going, fuck, I gotta go to the comedy store tonight, do shows, god damn it. I was the type of guy I didn't like being home. I couldn't even dream of not doing comedy. For the first time I took a week off was 14 years and Rogan talked me into taking a week off and almost killed me. It almost killed me.
What would you do?
I just wanted to go to a fucking week out. Not that, it was just like I was lost, but I knew I needed that breathing.
Yeah.
I took my first breather when I my biggest feature, the longest shot, up to date. I go, now I can take a fucking breather.
Yeah.
But the question you asked earlier, when I met Joe Rogan, he was on news radio.
Yeah.
I didn't fucking know what news radio was.
Yeah.
I was on stage every night.
Yeah.
If a comic knows a TV show,
They're not on stage.
fucking up. You should know what's on TV at all.
Yeah.
Because from 7:45 on, you should be out at night. You should be out. So I didn't know. I didn't watch TV for years.
Yeah.
I didn't know what NYPD was until I got to LA. And they sent me on an audition. I'm like, what's NYPD Blue? And they had to break it down. I didn't know things. When I met Joe, they kept saying news radio. I thought he was a weather guy. He was an anchor man or something. News radio. I thought he was a fucking anchor man or some shit. But he was a fucking, he worked on news radio.
And he didn't smoke weed or anything back then.
Back then, he was still a gorilla on all fours. That's what I always tell him. You ever see those gorillas on all fours? That's what Joe was rough, tough, and inspiring.
Really?
Because Joe, I always loved stand-up, but Joe put the love into me. Like,
Really?
yeah, because he's on news radio. He's making $30,000 a week.
And he's still getting that.
And he's still coming to the store after a 15-hour day to do a 15-minute set, a $15 set. That's character.
Yeah.
Most people get a TV show, you don't see him.
They fucking check out.
You don't see him no more. Not only would he still show up, but he would show up after a fucking 10 a.m. in the morning to 10 o'clock at night shooting there on news radio, and he would still be there 11:45. That gives you something that makes you go, okay?
Yeah, he likes this.
I like this.
Do you remember when he asked you to do the podcast the first time? What did you even think a podcast was?
Well, we would do a podcast at night on the road, and it was started like that.
No,
And
really?
they start in the studio. We would do a comedy show and then go back to this hotel room. And him and Brian would talk and shit.
I was watching, you were on episode 25 of the Joe Rogan Experience. So you're the earliest, because Kreischer was on at like 79 or 80 or something like that. You were on super early, so I was curious about that. Glad you asked how
So
that
we would do it
thing
at
happened.
night. We would do a show and then do it at night. And then one night I'm like, why am I doing this? Who the fuck is at home Friday at night? 13-year-old kids. That's who's home. Why the fuck are we doing this, Joe? Let's go shoot pool. Let's go smoke pot, something. And that's when he started doing the podcast. And him and Brian kept doing something. You heard little rumblings of the guy from Man Show.
Adam Carolla.
Yeah. And then you had Mark Maron. That was the easiest. Those were the earliest signs of podcasting. But again, on my end, I always knew this. I always knew that if I got to tell my story, the comedy game would change for me. Because I'm a big fan of like HBO boxing.
Yeah.
And I might hate you as a boxer, but I might watch that.
And all the snacks
And all of a sudden, they show
24/7.
you two daughters.
Oh, yeah.
They show you going up to the Bronx and eating fried bananas with Cuban people. I'm like, this guy ain't that fucking bad. I'm gonna follow him more. So I always knew, because all comics have our jokes. You base me on a joke. You know me from me doing a joke. You don't know I got 3 kids. You don't know I put mascara on and play house. I'm gonna drink tea. You just see me as a big gorilla. I knew that if I got to tell my story, I could do something with comedy. So when the podcast platform came up, I was like, it's like comedy again. I know it'll change my life, but I don't want to do it. And then from there, I broke down and did it, and everything changed. And again, we were doing a podcast for maybe 6 months, and nothing happened. And I told a story about mugging a hooker and taking it back to Jersey and lighting a wig on fire. And then next weekend, I had 200 people at my show. Just like that.
This is on Joe's podcast or
I did it on with Felicia Michaels. I'll never forget that. We're doing Beauty and the Beast. And I was telling the story, and when I looked up, her mouth had dropped. I saw the bug catcher, but I could see her jaw had dropped. And I'm like, that's what we need. And a week later, that stupid club that they had one in New York for a while, had that stupid guy, he opened one up out there. And it was like,
Factory.
no. This is like a little fucking guy. He was in the village around here somewhere. And then he opened up one out there too.
We're out there in
In Melrose, he opened it up. And he had a different room at the time. And one night I was driving down. It was a Sunday night show. I booked it. If I was going to get 12 people, I would have been happy. But on the way down there, he called me in the car and he goes, where are you? And I'm like $10 away. I'm like 10 minutes away. I'm at the 101. He goes, hurry up, man. I got like 150 people away. That's what all club owners tell you. Till you get there, they're like, I'll add 20. I I just want to be in the rush. When I got there, there was a line outside the door. All for that fucking stupid story. And then I just ran with it. I don't give if you guys went crazy on this man, wait till I tell you the story when I kidnapped the Duke. Wait till I tell you this one.
It keeps on building.
It keeps on building.
And you literally, so week after week, you just like double up.
And I started doing clubs. Wednesday and Thursdays, one show, one night. Just because I could make more money than paying for the whole week. And we just built on that. We just kept building on that. And then I had another feather in my cap. Ari has his This Is Not Happening show. And I laid these stories on that. And that was it. That was it at that. Those did more for me than a Netflix special. Those did more for me than any other special. I think I did those Comedy Central stories again because I made them cry. Everybody else wanted to be cute and to make them laugh and giggle at stupid shit. I'm going to take you through a roller coaster. I'm going to make you laugh. I'm going to make you cry first. So that laughter is a little better. That laughter tastes a lot better.
Yeah, I was thinking about your style and how long it took you to kind of like break through, and I was like, yeah, you can't capture Joey in a 15-minute feature set or the Comedy Store 10 minutes or 12 minutes or whatever. So podcasting was the perfect platform for you to get to know you.
I was when I started comedy, I was a Rabbi nice guy. I was dirty and I was doing right. You know, Rabbi jokes, that style of jokes. And I have a good friend that you know, mutual friend. And he was doing something special, like they put a lot of comics on one show. They gave him like a 15-minute spot, and I was waiting for him to come on. And I'll never forget, I had to take a shit. So I went to the bathroom where I left the door open. Nobody was home, so I could hear his material. And me watching him and me hearing him was two different situations. I could hear he had a punchline setup situation that nobody's going to remember you by. 2 years ago, now Rodney was Rodney, and he was older, so he had the persona he got away with. But if you, as a 23-year-old, who would do that, you're going to go home. I want to connect with you. So I gotta fucking raise a human being. I gotta touch you with a human being. Now I know what I've been doing wrong for 12 years. Telling jokes. Don't tell jokes. Tell a little piece of yourself.
Your story. And use the jokes. Use the jokes when I tell it. You know where I got that from? Following David Tell. I would follow David Tell about the last spot at the Comedy Cellar Late Show. And Dave would go up and he'd have like amazing jokes, but he also had like this personality, like there was an energy. And the personality, like who you are is your energy. And then if they're attracted to that energy and they're into that energy, they buy that as who you really are, the jokes are like this icing on the cake. And if the jokes are really good, you're just batting 1,000. There's nothing you can do. And I remember going up after him and just being flat and trying to figure it out. And week after week, it was just like nothing. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, these jokes are working before. And I was like, oh, I'm just doing jokes. I'm just going up there and giving them word problems.
This is a process, guys. You have to come to that conclusion yourself.
Yeah.
If you try to rush it, I want you to come to it yourself. Oh, this is what I'm doing wrong.
Yeah.
I'm not doing this because...
And it's not just like, you don't just become a person by saying parts of your life, because you might not even be talking about your life, but the way you talk about something informs us of who you are. And like, you just immediately, it can be impactful. You're like, oh, that's that type of guy. I fuck with that type of guy. And as if those jokes are kind of intertwined with that persona, that's the highest level. Yeah, that's the highest level. That's crazy, dude. You won't tell me who it is, that guy. Off camera.
Off camera, yeah, I'll tell you. But it was really just when they realized, there's nothing there. That's what I've been doing for 15 years. That's why I've had no success.
I think that a lot of times, I think it's like people are so terrified of not getting a laugh that their security blanket becomes the word problems, the jokes, right? Because they do work, and especially in the comedy club setting, right? It's just like you see 4 or 5 dudes, and it's just like, okay, what's your new magic tricks, right? They almost become magic tricks, but that's something that the road really kind of exposed to me. It's like, bro, you can't pretend for an hour, you know? Like you can pretend for 15 minutes, you can get away with it, it's fun. But that hour is, after a while, it's like, bro, I'm done with the fucking SAT exam. Like, just give me, like, who you are. Yeah. Bomb, as you.
Bomb, and they'll take it.
Hey, that is better.
They'll take it.
Yeah, then, okay, you got me. You tricked me. You tricked me.
You tell a lot of stories in your book. Was there anything you left out, like too crazy to put in the book? Oh. I mean, I'll get back to that. The fucking publisher probably almost canceled this book.
They really want to get out.
They scared. They're petrified.
Okay. Tell us, what did the publisher not want to put in?
They didn't want to use a lot of the names, which I understood. So I had to go back and go through names again and see what the fuck can you put this name in. They didn't want any names where there were crimes involved with that person. A lot of stories I told for that person, like I told their first name, but not their last name. Then I changed another guy's name apart, and then some of the stories were just, I mean, some of them were fucking out there. And we gotta lock those up, just to make the story, just to make it flow a little bit more. Shit like that. Like what we used to in 93 when I was in the city doing comedy. I had been doing comedy for 3 years at that point, and I wanted to come back here. I just shit the bed in Boulder. I was like, I need to walk the streets where I grew up. I need to come home and fucking walk through the streets, I would take I would go down to 81st and take the A train down. Fucking love it. I love everything about that. My favorite part of this whole city is on 81st Street at that time. Because I'm going to Carvel, I'm getting a dime bag. On 174th Street, I knew that area. Right by the medical center, there's a Cuban restaurant up there. I just love that area. So, what the fuck are we talking about? So when I came back in 93, a buddy of mine that I was tight with asked me if I want to make some money with doing like drug rips. And he had DEA contacts. So he had the badge and the jackets and shit. And our job was just to go up to that area and case out drug dealers. And one of the stories that nobody will believe that me and this kid saw, we were just parked outside of a building, and we could see people going in to buy drugs and shit. And we were there for like 2 days. And one day, a guy got in the car and saw us, and he went on the West Side Highway. And we were like, behind him. And like a mile away, he pulled into that spot, like on 90th Street, and he just ran away from the car. He got so paranoid, he called the cops, that he pulled over and just ran. Like, what the fuck? So we waited like 25 minutes. I go, and my buddy went over to the car, opened his trunk, and they had 2 kilos in there. Just like that. And that's how I got back to Colorado in 93. Like some money. Yes. Never ended.
Great hustle. Just have the DEA outfit on in the car, wait for someone to act wild, follow them until they leave their shit. That's amazing.
I must have saw us like 2 days in a row. He got paranoid. I've been there. I called the cops on myself a few times and shit. In 1986 in Aspen, I was living in Snowmash House City, and my girlfriend at the time went for a wedding that I was supposed to go to, but I busted into the ounce of coke on a Friday night that I'd saved for like a month, and I couldn't leave the fucking apartment. Like, I could not leave that fucking house where I was house sitting, and I was so paranoid I wouldn't even let the dog out to go pee. She kept looking at me like, "You're coming up and see this." I gotta go out and pee. I'm like, "You're not going out there. There's cops out there and shit." I got so paranoid that weekend that I called the cops 3 times on myself. There's burglars on the property, and they would walk around and there's no burglars. The last time the cop said to me, "Yes, when was the last time you did a line of coke?" They put the bag away.
Wow.
And that was it.
Wow.
I used to get fucked up, guys.
What was the worst trip you ever had? Like, you were to acid and had a bad trip? Really? Shrooms?
This kid stuff, I never even did that many shrooms. Because real everything, it was all acid and mescaline. There was no mushrooms on the East Coast back then. Nobody even knew what a fucking mushroom was. When I went to Aspen in 83, somebody gave me mushrooms, and I'm like, wow. But they gave me diarrhea. So why the fuck would I want to trip and have diarrhea and then fucking acid? And we played around with kid shit.
Did I hear that you supplied coke to Whitney at least?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Can you tell us anything more about that? Because that's an insane footnote.
It was like the weirdest fucking story ever. I used to buy weed from a guy. Every week I go, and this before legal marijuana and shit. He knew I did coke. And he would ask me, "Hey man, I got a client that could really use your help." But I already knew, like, whenever somebody comes up to you and says, I have something for you like that, it sounds good, but it could be a cop. Yeah, it could be a thousand things. So I just brushed them off. You know, nah, I'm okay. And finally one day he's like, listen, my friend really needs help. He's a tour manager, and this client really needs this coat. Can you at least meet with him and talk to him? They'll pay you top dollar. I'm like, okay. And I met with the guy, and in the conversation, he goes, I can buy like an ounce of coke from you every day. I'm like, okay. But I'm doing time. If I was already in the comedy already, you know. And I'm like, I don't want to do time now for coke. Let's give it a run. I go, how about I sell you a half ounce to start off with? And they started small. After about 3 weeks, I would go, because he was coming every other fucking day for a half ounce of coke. And finally I go, what the fuck, guy? What do you do? He's like, I'm Whitney Houston's manager. Oh, you're Whitney Cummings? No, they're here. How do you know Whitney didn't blow? They're here. They're here doing it out. Her and Bobby Brown.
Yeah. So they were getting after it.
They were going after it. But I never saw her. Like, I would love to tell you I'd party with them, but no, that bullshit. I never saw them. And I didn't think they were there from, like, I don't know, maybe November. And then, like, in June, when it's the Grammys. February, something like that. In February, it was the Grammys. And I'm like, these motherfuckers have been calling me every day for the Grammys when I got them. One half of Columbia. And I'll never forget that Grammy weekend. I was hosting at the store, and I went to the back of the Tom Cruise just in the bathroom. And he looked at me, he was pretty funny out there. Something about short came out like in the bathroom. He was pretty short. He was in there with his wife at the time, the redhead. They were like a House of Blues for an Oscar party, the Grammy party. And I remember that night I went home, I'm like, wow, the Grammys, these motherfuckers didn't call me all weekend. I went home, and the next morning at 7 o'clock, my page is going on. And it's the manager, and he goes, hey man, sorry we didn't get a hold of you. Busy, can you get us something this morning? It was 7 in the fucking morning. I'm like, God damn, okay. I called the Martel Cartel. That's why I got my coat from the Martel Cartel. And then I come over at 7 in the morning. And at this time, he was still buying like a half ounce. And sometimes he would buy an extra 8. And I was doing a little bit of making money off the coke. And I take a gram out of that shit, you know. Well, that morning, they wanted my fucking an ounce and a half. And they came to my house, and that was the only time I saw Whitney.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she was very sweet, very nice. I didn't do coke with them, you know. I love to tell you, I was there with Bobby Brown. They were, and I sold them the coke, and that's the last time I ever saw them.
93?
No, I was living with my wife already, so it had to be like late 90s, early 2000s. Wow. And I was with my wife.
Yeah. Why would she show up?
Because they were out the night before. I can tell you.
They didn't even go home. They never slept.
You know, I can tell you more of the story, which I will when the cameras are on. Where they were coming from, whose house they were coming from. Like,
wow. Oh, okay.
And who else is in the car?
Oh, okay.
It was pretty like, wow.
Did you ever follow up with Matthew McConaughey after the Ralphie made?
No.
He never said anything you never saw?
No, that was just in the backyard.
Have you ever heard the story? What's the story?
When Ralphie first moved, a lot of people don't know, like, when you move to an old Hollywood neighborhood, you'll see a celebrity in that neighborhood. And you go, why is that person here? Well, because they lived in that neighborhood before they made it. And now they go to visit their friends. In that neighborhood, it was the chick from The Wrestler. My cousin Vinny.
Oh, Marissa Tomei.
Marissa Tomei's sister lived on that block. So you would see them walk with their dogs all the time. And it's a shitty part of Hollywood. Guns N' Roses had a garage across the street where they lived. So we put the guitar center right there. And there's a big garage behind where Marissa Tomei's sister lives. And that's where Matthew used to have his cars when he was broke. They're broken down garages, and he had like a Volkswagen, you know, those two-door Volkswagens with the trunk in the front. He had one of those, and no, not a Beetle.
The Rabbit.
The Rabbit. piece, not the rabbit, the square one, but the long one. It doesn't matter. Anyway, he had one of those in his garage, and he would come back there and work on it. I didn't know this. I didn't know there was garages back there. But Ralphie lived on Schrader. Back in that neighborhood was Josh Wolf on Vista. Ralphie was on Schrader. Nick DiPaolo and Mitch Hedberg were on Sierra Bonita, and Doug Stanhope was on Curzon. This is a hell of a fucking neighborhood. And we all played tennis at 3 o'clock down by Gorky Park, Russian Park. Bro, they used to sell Nickelbacks in the park back then. Every afternoon we picked Doug Stanhope who made fucking front beat, and we all went there at Gorky Park. That's what Mitch Hedberg wrote the joke about. I'll never be as good as my mom playing tennis. All that shit. I still remember coming to my house with Mitch smoking dope and him telling me about thinking of moving to New York. Well, I don't know if it's a good move. We go, bro, there's nobody in New York like you. I don't belong in New York. There's 20 of these there. Who are you? There ain't nobody like you in New York. And he got to New York and he blew up like a motherfucker. That was a hell of a fucking neighborhood.
So what happened with the Matthew McConaughey?
So Matthew McConaughey was one of the celebrities in that neighborhood. And one day I'm sitting upstairs with Ralph and he's like, you see this motherfucker out here? I'm like, listen to Matthew McConaughey. Ralphie had a screen on his window. You could see out, but you couldn't see in. And Ralphie would sit there in the afternoons and go, Matthew McConaughey, you sucked. So I'd see 20 minutes. And after a while, Matthew McConaughey would throw his ring down and go, who the fuck is saying that out there? Fuck you, you got the balls to say me. Matthew McConaughey, you suck. Fuck you. And then the next day again. And then he was talking Matthew McConaughey. You owe me $750 for the wedding singer, whatever the fuck. Fuck you, how many movies have you done? Well, he couldn't see us, but we could see him. And he was in the Fortune Channel for like 3 months every time he went back there. Matthew McConaughey, I'm not listening to you, motherfucker, today. Leave me the fuck alone. Every day we had a war with him. Ralphie had a war with him.
And you've never connected with McConaughey about this?
No, until one day I went to Ralphie's and McConaughey was sitting on his. Ralphie went to this McConaughey friend. I'm about to come up there and beat you up. Ralphie's like, Matthew McConaughey, you suck. It was like a broken record concept. Matthew McConaughey, you suck.
Oh, fuck. Ralphie's a Texas boy, too.
Yeah, he's Houston.
We became friends.
Yeah.
I go up there one day, he's on the constant there smoking bongs. I'm like, what the fuck?
And then you became homies.
They became like for that day. Then Ralphie hit me. I don't know what happened to the relationship.
It's so funny. That's life.
That's cool, McConaughey. They get cool with him.
Yeah.
He's been shit talking me, and I can still hang out with you in one day. That's cool.
Matthew McConaughey, what you talking about? Matthew McConaughey, you suck.
Listen, Joey, I gotta know. You look back on your life before we finish up here. Do you look back on your life and do you think that you got all the juice out of it? Or do you think that you wish you did things differently?
Well, the conclusion I came on after being this book is I got my money's worth.
You got your money.
I got my motherfucking money's worth, okay, which I wanted. You know, I grew up with kids that, this kid I grew up with, I use him as an example. He had a mother, he had a father, they were well off. And the only thing he's done in 40 years is buy a house 2 doors from his father. He never left the block, he never left the neighborhood. What a fucking waste of a fucking life. And for what? To be a fucking political guy, to hang signs or whatever the fuck it is. You know, I knew as a young age that I'm looking at that mountain shit, that I had to get the fuck out of here. Not forever, but just get the fuck out of there. To see what else was out there. You know? I got to see Mountain Time. I got to see fucking prison time. I got to see fucking every night the time. I lost a daughter. I made friends. I went to college. You know, I had a fucking life that I wish I would have done some more to it differently. Absolutely. But, no. Why? This was fun, man. You know, when you're struggling with comedy, that's the best it's ever gonna be. And you don't know me that much, Slash. I went to the Riviera. I was opening up for Broken at the Riviera, getting $100 a show for the dirty show at the Riv. And Slash was on the plane with us West Flight. And then we checked into the Riviera. And I went down the middle of the night. I had no weight. I couldn't sleep. And there was Slash by himself at the bar. And I
He's sober for years.
yeah, and I walked up. I don't know if he was drinking that night. I walked up to him. And I go, I'm a big fan, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, listen, man, if you could do it over, like, I was just getting into music. And he already told me, he goes, cherish what you're going through right now. He goes, are you broken? Yeah. You need money sometimes. Yeah. Are you frustrated? Yeah. Because cherish this. Because someday it's not going to be like this. But you knowing you had this is going to make it a lot easier for you. And that's what he always said that happened to Axl Rose. Axl Rose had a hard time accepting his success. And that was really the first guy I saw in LA. I got to LA on a Monday night, and Tuesday I went to walk my dog, and Axl Rose was sitting in a fucking car on the corner of the day before I had talked to him or went up to him. I don't go up to those people. That was the first real Hollywood person I saw was Axl fucking Rose. When I thought about that, he goes, the struggle is what's going to make you stronger. And that's what you're going to remember later on. And it's very true. Like I said, I didn't have a good time later on with comedy. I haven't had how beautiful is creating, how beautiful is learning. Whether, you know, the first year stand-up, I wore a suit every night. Until one day I did a quick set with a little sweatshirt, and I got a better laugh. But when I got into comedy, I wore a suit because I wanted to be Lenny Clark. Played the Rodney Dangerfield special, one-hour Ronnie suit. It looked great when I beat talk. The suit would open up and you see the fucking tailor's name. Come on, man, that's what it is, but it didn't work for me.
It wasn't you.
But you have to figure that out. That journey is the fucking best. When you learn how to go, you know what? I like this joke, but this motherfucker ain't working. I gotta put this here and come up with something else here. That's the beauty of creating. When it got old for me was when I got to fight with my agent about why the town hall is charging me $250 to fucking pick up. That's what wore me out. The art of stand-up, doing stand-up, for the sense of doing it is beautiful. And I suggest everybody do it. Even if they don't stick with it. Just do it. Just try it. You know, just try it, just to see what we see. Will you open your big fucking mouth next time about what you don't like about stand-ups and whatever? You know, I've done 1,000 things that I don't do anymore, but I did them. Just so I can say I did them and got them over with. I go to jiu-jitsu. You know why I go to jiu-jitsu? I don't want to be a tough guy. I want to stay in shape. The most important thing, you watch a UFC and this motherfucker's talking shit. He don't know what he's talking about. Or he's judging the guy. Meanwhile, the guy's never broke a fucking egg to make a sandwich. And you're going to judge a fighter who breaks his fucking ass. So I found myself doing that one day. I go, fucking join jiu-jitsu, Joe. Now you can talk shit. And that's what I did now. So try everything as a stand-up comic. Because you never know. Look at what we learned here today. It's been 11. So I did it for 20 years. And, you know, yeah, we got some movies. Yeah, there was a little bit of success. But the success I was looking for, that's fucking laughter. Next time you go home, motherfuckers, I want you to do me a favor. Watch Cat Williams thing on Michael Jackson.
I remember you saying something up, yeah.
Did you ever see that bit? That stand-up comedy. That stand-up comedy. You know, what's the idea about that?
No, I don't know.
Meanwhile, Michael Jackson smelled a little boy, baby's pizza hole, and all this shit. He goes off with Michael Jackson. He did it in front of an African-American audience. That was fucking split down the middle. I want you to see that reaction. That's what your show should be like every fucking night. Have those motherfuckers going, but laughing. Then I'm gonna go home. He said to Michael Jackson, I'm gonna help you. And the other motherfuckers love what you say. He didn't say that Michael Jackson joke in front of a white audience. He did that in a fucking 98% black audience. And listen to that reaction. It's a fucking beautiful reaction. It's fucking like, that's the reaction you want. When they don't even know what the fuck hit them. They don't know what hit them. Why everybody else is doing knock-knock shows, you know? Comedy, I read today that it's so hard to make a comedy now. A movie. Well, there's a writer's strike. Because everybody's so fucking scared. Why are we scared to make people laugh anymore? Because people's feelings get hurt fucked out of you. Think of those pussies. I don't have time to think of that. As comics, we don't have time to think of that. We have to make our commitment and go for it and let the pieces fall where they may. And if you're not gonna fucking make these people jump in their seats a little bit, why are you doing it? Just do a podcast. So whatever you want to say that they want to listen. Talk about Ukraine war again. You know. But when you start talking about something different and get a different reaction to you, that's when you'll see the most success in your life. Understand that that's what it was to me.
Joey Diaz, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, everybody. Thank you so much, man.
Sorry about the missing.
I'll give you a crazy funny story here. We're in the Army. We go to this club. It was a drag queen club. It was a gay club. Lesbians were all in that at this club, right? A couple of the guys were very aggressive. I said, listen, guys, you're safe with me, but I love girls, so just we can have that straight. We're good to go, great. But they always ask this one question, and they got one of my friends. Hey, you ever been with men? No. You like men? He says, no, I like women. He says, how do you know? What do you mean? How do you know you don't like men if you've never been with men? I take one of my guys. And he says, but he's right. How will you know that? He's going to find out for himself.
No.
And I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
What's he saying?
Every time we take a shower, he was rock solid.
What?
Yeah. He would always say, I would say, hey, bro, what's up?
You know what's up.
Yeah. So he like guys, so he would see other guys in the shower, like, listen, moving forward, you got to shower 9 to 10. We're going to come at 10 o'clock or 8 o'clock. Well, your shift is this time. By the way, he's married today with 2 kids.
Do you feel some guilt that your friend was sucking in a Kentucky nightclub
No,
because
he's
he brought him there?
Just take it.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Flavor. Today, we are joined by the current king of Florida, and if we change a couple rules, a future president of the United States of America, we got Patrick Bet. Okay, QDD, I'm very excited. Thank you so much for being here. Finally, we made it happen.
It's great to be here. I've been looking forward to it.
Me too. Now, I want to start from the beginning with you.
Yes.
We got a lot of things I want to get to. Obviously, Florida stuff going. DeSantis announced it. Trump roasted him. Everything. But I think your life experiences have informed your perspective in a way that a lot of other people in the media field maybe do not know or can't relate to, and they just don't have these life experiences. So, bring me back to the beginning. Iran, born, Christian, Assyrian and Armenian?
Syrian and Armenian.
Okay. Very briefly, what is Assyrian?
Assyrian is Babylonian. They're the first Christians, first warriors. Them and Armenians always debate on who was the first Christian. If you read the Bible, you see Assyrians all the time. Aramaic, so I speak Aramaic, so Passion of the Christ.
You speak Aramaic?
I speak Aramaic.
Wow.
So the movie Passion of the Christ, we understand what they were saying.
Wow. Nobody else.
Well, I mean, except for 7 of us.
Wait, you grew up speaking the language the Bible was written in?
Yes.
Is it different in Aramaic than it is in English?
I'll give you our numbers. It's Assyrian. Yeah, it's very
Close.
That's right. Yes.
Tough. They got to make it about themselves. We're having a nice moment over here with Christians. And then Jews come in. Anyway. Okay, so you're in Iran. Shah falls. What is happening in Iran during the reign of the Shah?
So the Shah goes from being this 21-year-old guy, comes in, his father is this powerful man who is kicked out a couple times. He is feared, he is hated, he is, respected. He's a guy that raises his son in a way that they're not that close. It's like, it's the father, it's the Shah, the king, and the son has to go do all this different work. He spoke 7 different languages, the Shah. Smart guy, he could do interviews in literally 7 different languages. He comes in, he changes the game. Mossadegh was a guy that he would be the modern day Bernie Sanders. So they wanted Mossadegh to be the president. He was going to give the oil money back to the people, all this stuff. And then with the help of CIA, you'll read this in many different places, the Shah ends up coming in, he becomes the king, and it changes everything in Iran. Education improves, women, freedom, voice, they could become lawyers. There was a entertainment aspect to it. Frank Sinatra, all these guys used to go to Iran. It was top 3 richest, like the wealthiest of the wealthiest in the 70s. In the late 60s, you would go to Iran, Burma, and Cuba.
Was it like Dubai? I'm trying to imagine
It was
what
like Dubai. I mean, listen, Elizabeth Taylor was dating the ambassador Zahed. They were together. So she would go to visit Elizabeth Taylor. And she dated everybody, but she was also dating everybody at the time. And then all of a sudden, Khomeini from France
is sending these tapes. Before there was YouTube, there were these tapes that would go viral. So guys were sitting there recording these tapes and giving it away to people. And Khomeini's talking about how bad it is, what's going on in Iran, and how he put this party together, the 2,500-year party in Iran, and that was the end of it. I cannot believe you spent this much money. Look how much money he's spending on the lavish party. He invited everybody to Iran. Have you ever seen the pictures of this party? It's insane what he did with the party. And then eventually, Jimmy Carter comes in, December 31st, 1977. There's a toast. Jimmy Carter says this is a very important partner to us. The moment he leaves, imagine New Year's, he can be anywhere in the world, he's in Iran. Okay? He leaves. Next thing you know, gradually, revolution starts. One by one, and then eventually 9 million people revolted after this event that took place. Cinema wrecks fire in a city called Abadan. Abadan is like a bunch of provinces. It was a beautiful place. This movie theater, 400 people are in there. They lock the doors from both ends. They turn the place on fire. People die. The police station is right across the street. Khomeini says it was Shah's people that did a Savak. Savak is like the CIA MI6. And the Shah says, we didn't do anything here. Why would we kill 400 people? Khomeini's, Shah's people, like Khomeini's people did this. Anyways, the people believe Khomeini's camp, and they said Shah was behind this. Long story short, I'm born October 1878, which is at the peak of Cinema Rick's fire. My mother, when we went to the hospital, curfew 10 o'clock, they had to be escorted. I go to the hospital, I'm born. 3 months later, Shah's out. And then Iran falls, and the rest is history.
What happens to Christians in Iran at this time?
It's a scary time to be a Christian. It's a scary time to be Baha'i. It is a scary time to be pro-Shah. It is a scary time to be any military leader part of Shah's camp. They were, killing them left and right.
Shah?
No, he was a fan of the Shah. My dad was a regular guy. We don't come from a lot of money. But my dad, they were imperialists, and my mother, they were communists. My mother's family, they were strong communists, and at the time, and so they couldn't stand the Shah. They were happy the Shah fell. So I'm in the middle of my mom thinks rich people are greedy. My dad thinks poor people are lazy, and I'm seeing this debate going back and forth. Best debate ever.
Your father's son to America.
But let me tell you, my mother taught me the paranoia side. And I think you need that in business. I think you need that in life. I think you need that.
What do you mean by that?
Paranoia, where you got, only the paranoid survive. Andy Grove, the Hungarian entrepreneur who ran Intel, he's the godfather of Silicon Valley, where everybody admired this guy. He wrote a book in the 80s, maybe the early 90s, called Only the Paranoid Survive in the Game of Business. If you're not paranoid, boom, somebody takes you. Same in the military. Same in business, you need a little bit of that. So growing up in this kind of a climate in Iran, you're always like, are you Christian? Why do you ask instead of yes, I am? Hey, what nationality are you? Instead of giving the answers, like what's the motive behind the question, because you're a little bit paranoid. So that kind of helps. I know some people may look at it and say, was that really a good thing or a bad thing? I think it's a very good thing.
Okay, so then from Iran,
Yeah.
you guys flee.
Yes.
Go to Germany.
Yes.
Refugee camp.
Yep.
Are you worried about going to like a camp in Germany, given the history?
Yeah, that was cool.
Let me put it to you this way, man. I mean, for us in Iran, Khomeini died. This is like he died June 2nd. I'm going to say 89. June 2nd or 3rd, he dies. I'm at school. Parents can't find me. There is no Uber, text, this, that, riots, protesting everywhere. I'm trying to find my mom. I'm 10 years old. And we finally do. They take us home. We get to the house. My mom and dad have this exchange together. We got to get the hell out of here. We're not staying here. If he stays here, he's got to serve the military here. Boom. 6 weeks later, we go to Germany refugee camp. We're on the plane, Lufthansa. And you hear the announcer saying, you're free to drink alcohol. We've officially crossed the border. And that's when everybody felt free, because nobody thought it was real until they said you can drink alcohol. It was a very wild moment, yeah. I will never forget that. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, you land. What's the refugee camp in Germany like?
I mean, listen, man, it's not what you think. It's just a bunch of people that are trying to fight for freedom. We're all from Poland, from Czechoslovakia, at the time Yugoslavia, family, Anna Maria, Miodrag, the Staff family over here. And we're all living together. Every day they would come, they would drop off the food, you would go pick it up, the apple, juice, all this stuff, milk. He would bring it in. We had a small little park. It was an army base right next to us, and so we would go and look over the building to see what the guys were blowing up in the army base. So that's what it was like. You go to school, and they would look at you. You came to our country, and you're making it worse because there was a lot of things were going on with the stabbing, the fights, all this stuff. So I'm a Middle Eastern guy. You automatically put that person in. You can't blame the guys to be thinking that because there was a lot of that going on in Germany, but it was a different experience.
How do you get to America?
So we're there for about a year and a half. Eventually, we get the green card, and we get the call. We're going, and it's November 28, 1990. We land in New York. I'm looking for Rocky. I'm looking for Goonies. I'm looking for Gremlins. If you remember Gremlins back in the days, I'm like, where are these guys at? I couldn't find any of them. Eventually, we got to LA. Some Gremlins out here. There is no Gremlins out here. And then eventually, we get to LA from New York.
Now, Andy, why LA? Sorry. Well, I mean, as in LA, pay respect to Mecca, right? Which is Glendale. That's what I know. My God.
Right. Granada Hills, then Glendale. We stayed in Glendale for 6 years. Oh, wow.
That's what
everybody looks like this in Glendale.
Your parents planned the whole time was to go to Glendale?
No, not at all. But my dad wanted to stay, but my dad also had a sister in Chicago, so he would always come back and forth from Chicago. In '84, he comes back, brings this tape with the best '80s songs. So when we came and you played '80s music, it was sick because every time I listen to '80s, I go back to that tape. By the way, whoever picked the songs, I'm still trying to figure this out. Calvin Harris, all this stuff was played. It was great. But yeah, it was a great experience.
Okay, so you're growing up in LA. You feel probably a little bit more comfortable, I imagine, because you're growing up around a lot of people who kind of look like you, shared experience. I think at this time there's a lot of Persians that are moving into Beverly Hills. They also left after the shop fell, right? So now maybe you don't feel as out of place. Is that fair to say?
I felt out of place in Germany. I didn't feel out of place in.
No, I'm saying in
absolutely, you're right.
Okay.
You're
in place in Glendale.
Yes, absolutely.
The desire to be American, right? To prove your Americanness. Does that happen when you're a kid moving here, you're seeing the movies, and you're like, I want to take part in this experiment? Does it happen when you're in LA? I'm wondering because you go to the Air Force, and I've always thought that, that is a way of proving that you're willing to pay the price to be part of this amazing experiment. Is that your motivation?
So, the concept, the evolution of becoming a proud American probably happened due to a few different events. One of them, I would say, is as you age, whatever your parents sold you, whatever your teachers sold you, whatever the pastor's uncle sold you, then you find the contradictions in the arguments. And you're like, yeah, I don't know about that. Because in Iran, you've grown up in an environment where everybody says, bad, America, death upon America. And they're flagellating their back, and you're like looking outside here, and these 10,000 men scream like, why death upon America? It's the evil empire. It's horrible. Let me tell you what they do. They're behind all the wars, and they do this, and they're okay. Maybe they're right, maybe they're not. I don't know yet. I'm skeptical. Let me find out for myself. Rich people are greedy and all this other stuff. Wait a minute. What are you talking about? The only way you become rich is to help other people around you also become rich. You can't become rich by yourself. Most people that build a company that grew up, they don't have 100% equity in the company. You have to share the equity. Other people come in. You have to have jobs. You have to recruit good people. You have to keep them. You have to lose a guy. You don't give him that raise. He's going to go elsewhere. You can't become rich by yourself. You're going to need other people that's going to help you out. So contradictions. Then I joined the military. I'm in the Army, 101st Airborne Division. In September of '97, we walk in the unit. They said, there's a movie coming out. It's about our unit. As long as we can get it, we watch a movie. I love movies, so we go. 600 kids. I say kids 18 to 25. This movie, you're going to be the first to see it before it's public because it's about your unit. You have to be proud about this movie. It's your unit. It's the badge. It's like, okay, great. Let's see what this is. Saving Private Ryan. Let me tell you, dude, the movie ends all on fire. I'm going to seize them. I'm going to take care of my life. I'm so fired up about this movie that I'm coming out saying, you know what? I'm proud to be an American. Then we go to one of the military ceremonies, whether it was Memorial Day or 4th of July, and I'm looking at these
40-year-old generals, toughest man, in tears coming down and have a look like this. They're crying because they lost a soldier and you know how they fought for freedom and everybody else kicking and hanging out. They're not thinking about the people that had the hard lives. And I'm interviewing these guys. What was it like? What was he like? Who was your friend? Who was this? And he gradually like, listen, man, this is an incredible country. And then more and more and more as you come up, and a regular guy like this with a 4.6 GPA, 15 SAT, you know, all of a sudden you're like, oh man, you can actually win here. And then gradually the levels to winning keeps going. And you're like, you know, what else is possible? It's just like playing a game. I want to play this game out and see where it goes. And then obviously I can sell this is the greatest country in the world comfortably in many different ways. Results, freedom, you know, what we've been able to produce, why so many people come here. If we're a restaurant, it's a restaurant that's always full. Everybody's in line trying to get into this restaurant. Even when we're busy, even more people want to come here legally, illegally, risk their lives. It doesn't matter. Everybody wants to come here. So now, that doesn't guarantee this place is going to stay this great. You know, I'm having breakfast with a very successful man in Hollywood, and we're going back and forth, and the question that becomes, okay, so now what do we do? I got 4 kids. I got an 11-year-old, 9-year-old, 6-year-old, she's going to be 7 tomorrow, and I got a 2-year-old, she'll be 2 in a month. We have a great life, but man, can you imagine? It's kind of like, well, I make my money, I'm just going to chill, I'm not going to put myself out there because I'm just going to want to be invited to all these parties. I don't want to be not invited to these parties. I don't want to be not part of these networks. No, we got to do our part as well. So I feel there's a responsibility now to bring it from a different angle. You know, I'm Middle Eastern, so I can talk to white, black, Hispanic, Middle Eastern, Asian, Christian, atheist, rich, poor, middle, upper, educated, uneducated. Let's talk. Let's hash it out. Let's see how many things we have in common and what things we disagree with. Give me your argument why. Give me your argument why. Now let's see what we got there. So I think that's kind of the concept of what happened with the love for America.
I want to ask you a question. When you're growing up, you come here, what's your mentality about how you're going to take advantage of being in America? Are you looking at it like, I'm going to start my own business, I have capitalism at my fingertips? So
I came here not trusting America. I came here like looking at the white man like, I've learned a lot about you, Mr. White Man. I see you coming into school in a BMW. We're coming in the used 79 Honda Accord hatchback, you know, that only goes drive, doesn't go reverse. Okay, you're special. You think you're better than me, right? So that bit of animosity or kind of looking at them funny, that was there. There was nothing about I'm going to come here to become rich and do this. No, of course, don't get me wrong. I was the dreamer since I was a kid. Wilson Junior High School, we're coming down for you. I'd be the guy. See, we're all walking down, and I said, listen, guys, question for you, okay? You got one of 4 choices. Which one do you want to be? You can be the richest man in America, Bill Gates. You can be the best athlete in America, Michael Jordan. You can be the best performer in the world, Michael Jackson. Or you can be the president. Who do you want to be? And we debated for 30 minutes. It was great. At that time, it would probably be money because I grew poor. You know, I didn't have a lot of money, so it was more than that. And now, if I could jump 48 inches, then listen, at least not even a question about it.
same answer right now. You'd be the athlete if you could jump 48 inches.
Michael's not just an athlete. Yeah, Michael, do you want to get the billion because you Michael Jordan? It's Michael. Yeah,
I just want to make sure you were saying.
No, man, it's Michael. You know, it's Michael. You never want to be Bill Gates.
Yeah,
Ever. I have zero interest in being Bill Gates.
Most of those answers sounded unappealing.
Which one?
Michael Jackson, God, nobody wants to be that. Bill Gates, Jesus Christ.
I want to know more evidence, by the way. So which one are you talking about? Michael Jackson. I go Michael Jackson.
That's what I'm saying. That's his affliction.
He's not knowing all of that.
Yeah, I'm going to say, it is serious affliction. I would like to see the kids. That's your energy source, man. No. It's Jordan, then Jackson. Jackson would be second.
Why Jackson?
I mean, out of Gates and president, I don't want to be, but it's so much fun.
That's kind of what the angle you're going. Yeah, I feel like if you're Michael and you have aspirations to do the other two, you can. You know, but if you're Jordan, you could be president and you're going to be a millionaire. He's not going to have a problem with that. Would you guys watch the movie Air or no?
No.
Fantastic. 3 times in the first week I watched.
Wow.
We took the whole team to why.
Yeah.
Sick.
2 tour dates. First of all, thank you guys so much for selling out all these shows. It's been amazing. We added a couple new cities.
Raleigh, North Carolina. I'm coming there June 9th and 10th. Okay. Reno, we added that second show, very low ticket warning on that. So June 24th, make sure you get whatever's left over there. We added Oklahoma City. We're going to be there the 21st and 22nd of July. Bethlehem, PA, thank you guys so much for selling out the show. We are adding a second show that should be up by now. And then Atlantic City, man. We're going to look into potentially doing another show there as well. That's been crazy. You guys have been gobbling up tickets to that. Thank you guys so much for that. Also, Calgary, we'll see you guys out there in August. Thank you guys so much. DeAndreShows.com for the tickets. And, you know, I love doing this more than anything, so I can't wait to see you guys out there. Peace.
Are you like the LeBron guy or Michael guy? I'm curious.
I have a lot of, it's not diplomacy, but it's like Michael did some things to me, but like, as a Knicks fan,
I'm in
want to be Michael Jackson. I want to do it. That's what I'm saying. So like, as a Knicks fan, Michael Jordan broke my heart, right? And then I also got to experience Jordan when the athleticism was starting to wane, and he was just willing himself to victory. So I started to root for the guy who broke my heart. Like when that series against the Pacers, I don't know if you remember this, and it was like, I found like greatness transformed my hatred for him into adulation. So I have like the ultimate respect for Jordan, but also with Bron. Like I remember being there when he sealed the 3-1, when he was down 3-1 at Cape Baptist. I was literally in like fucking Aruba or something like that. I was sitting next to a guy and his wife who were from Ohio, randomly in Aruba, and it was like us, some Swedes. There was like 8 people watching this game, and the guy from Ohio just starts crying. Like it was just that he couldn't believe what just happened, and I saw that. So yeah, I think if you're being objective and you've actually grown up with both of them, the kids who never saw Jordan, they only know him as a guy who makes igers. Like, of course, you don't know what greatness is. It's Jordan. It's Jordan, and I'll say this: it's Jordan because Jordan is 100%er. Michael Irvin said this when he came to the podcast. He was on 100%er. What does that mean? It doesn't matter what it is. I'm giving 100%. Right? I'm giving 100%. And that is what it. And Michael didn't need any extra motivation. He didn't need the playoffs. He didn't need the finals. It could be a random game on a Thursday, and he's going to give 100% and break you. And he'd have to make up that motivation sometimes. But that level of competitiveness, I don't know if we've seen matched with his skill level ever. And I don't know if we'll ever see it again.
It poses a case. And I do think it's Michael, but I also get annoyed with the Michael guys who just shit on everything LeBron does. And it's like, yo, LeBron is the same. And it's fairly close. But it's Michael.
Yeah, indisputable that he is. If you can't look at, I'm a Kobe guy.
Do you think that's how Jews were when Jesus came around? They're like, nah, bro. He's not like our guy. I mean, he's nice, kind of. And then, like, Christians when Muhammad came around, like, maybe that's just what happens. Like, you always,
you gotta respect Muhammad's game, but Jesus, when he did it, I don't know, man.
he's on the water, right? Yeah. Anyway, so, yeah, okay, so you're doing this crazy thing. You become crazy successful, right? You get some confidence from the military, I imagine.
Yeah.
When do you go, like, why finance? You go from the military to finance. Why?
And I love numbers.
How simple is that?
I mean, I can't tell you how much I love numbers. Oh, yeah. I love anything to do. Everything here is numbers. Number of cameras, angles, how you're seated, you know, the books, you know, the by books by foot, you know, 10 feet, 20 feet here. Everything.
You know how much you love numbers? You took the SAT and then walked out of the verbal portion. You literally just
True story.
the SAT. I'm not getting into college. I just want to do this test.
And I love, listen, when I was in the Army, I bought a math analysis book just to do math analysis in the Army, in my barracks. That's how this is not a story I proudly share, but that's how much I love numbers. So when I worked at Morgan Stanley Deepwater and I'm looking at the Series 7, everything, like, you realize you're going to fail this test. You know, if you fail it, you're not going to get a job here. Like, you need to give it a shot. And then you take the Series 7. First time, if you fail, you lost your knee and you get fired. No. Like, I love this world. Look at this. What if you can do this? And you can take money and do this with it. What about this investment? It's a beautiful game. I mean, to me, capitalism is all a game. If you look at this game of, like, the whole concept of business, you're playing a game and you're killing it, right? I mean, flavoring, you guys are killing it. Your podcast, your show as a comedian, the whole concept of a comedian, how you do it. You know, if you're too disconnected from the audience, you're not going on the road to kind of see the reaction, how they reacted, how many of the people reacted to this show.
men, women, most of them were men, none of them were women. What if I can do this? How about if I can? That's all numbers. Everything with your world is also mathematical formula behind it. So for me, when I got into the financial services, I was like, oh, I found my home. And I said, I'm going to go 20 years. Yeah. I said, I'm going to go 20 years. And then I went 20 years to Rhode Island. After Morgan State Indian Winter, I go to Transamerica. There's 7.5 years. And I see what's going on in the marketplace. And I'm seeing the fact that, the insurance industry is filled with 56-year-old white male. Yeah. And I saw no one else is going from women selling insurance.
Do you know anything about insurance industry?
Nothing. My parents haven't teach me how to insurance. My parents have never lived in a house my parents owned. They've never owned insurance. We didn't even have auto insurance back in the days. Nothing. My dad was a cashier at a 99-cent store. No, we got nothing. Zero. And I kept asking my mom, yeah, sure, we don't have some kind of a relative that's got oil. I'm looking for one uncle. Does anybody have money? Nothing. Zero.
So you're like, all right, fuck it, I'll just dominate the insurance business.
Yeah.
Now, how did you dominate? You said there was basically a white space where everybody is male.
So
How you can...
let me tell you, there's a couple of things. That was one, this applies to every business. This applies to whatever you do in your life. So these guys wrote this book called Blue Ocean Strategy. If you've never read it, you got to read it. Okay, so the whole concept of Blue Ocean Strategy is how can you be, everybody's making fun of these guys. How about if I'm not going to compete for this space? I'm going to go do comedy here. Everybody's playing this game. Everybody's selling to these guys. I'm going to go sell here. So I'm looking at insurance, and I said, okay, everybody's targeting this audience. No one's targeting the fastest growing audience in America, is the Hispanic audience. And no one is recruiting women. Only 17% of agents are women. You're kidding me now. Perfect. That's what we're going to be doing. Boom. We target that audience. The financial industry was going away from social media because they were scared. Everything was, every communication you have with your client, you have to document it. We can't do that. Social media is not waiting for you, so I dropped my securities license. I focused only on life. Fast forward to today, we just sold a company a year ago. We have roughly 45,000 people we've licensed in 49 different states. 54% or so are women, 51% are Hispanic in the company. And the average age is 34 years old. You come to a convention, you're going to look at the audience, you're going to say, there's no way in the world this is an insurance conference, a big ass party.
How much did you sell the company for?
A few $100 million.
A few $100 million is a wonderful way to say
Wow,
Okay, so you get complete financial freedom. You don't have to work another day in your life.
I don't have to work a single day in my life.
And then you decide to be a YouTuber.
Well, the YouTubing thing kind of started 2013. I'm like, let me do video a week, called 2 minutes with Pat. 100 videos. Only the last video was 2 minutes. Everything else was 7 minutes, 9 minutes, 2 minutes. And then we kind of grew along like, listen, there's an audience for entrepreneurship. Let's make one word. We were an entrepreneur. Created a bunch of business content. And I said, I'm not touching politics. Every time I did politics, Mario would say, God, you're talking politics. This is not politics. And you said, you don't want to do political content. Okay, listen, we can't do this one. Let's change it. And then eventually, I take a break. We're at like 450,000 subs. And I said, I'm not doing this right now. We took a 3-month break. I was having kids and family's busy. I'm traveling 6 months on the road. So I said, if we come back, we got to really compete. We got to really do something with this. And then we bought the domain Valuetainment from a publicly traded company. And we picked it up. They changed their companies into ValueTs. And we started changing the structure. We're going to do some interviews. We're going to talk to some people like yourself. And boom, that became interesting. We do an interview with Michael Francis. It's on the cover of World Star. Everybody's messaging us. And I'm like, wait a minute, this thing just got that many views. This thing got this many views. Yeah. What can we do now?
Michael Francis is a famous mobster. I don't know, now or something like that. Where was he?
Right around here. He was making, anywhere between 2 to 10 million a week, and then you get a gas business.
Yeah, he was a smart mobster.
He was a smart mobster.
Rare.
Yes.
Yeah. He found a hack.
Yes.
What was it? What was the gas hack again?
The gas tax. The 41 cent. This is
brilliant. Yeah.
Because he wasn't paying the gas tax.
Yeah. And so he connected with the actual gas stations, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Him and the Russian mob worked together closely, and he could get gas cheaper than anybody else. 20% discount. And everybody was calling him. He was the guy that was running everybody. And then next thing you know, they're like, wait a minute. This guy's making the Fortune magazine comes at the top 50 most powerful mobsters in America. He's on like number 13 list at the age of 38.
Yeah.
Like, wait a minute, why is this guy
not even the boss? I don't even know if he was paid at the time, right?
He
He was a capo. So there's the boss, the consigliere, the underboss, and you have capo. He was a capo.
Okay.
Sammy was a underboss under Gotti, and Sammy made money, but Michael was known as the earner.
Yeah. Okay, so you get into these mob guys and you're doing a bunch of these interviews. And when do you pivot? When does it become, when do you feel like you can affect culture a little bit more? Because I feel like now that you're tapping more into culture, I don't like to call it politics. I think politics is a reflection of culture. But I feel like you're talking a lot more about culture, the things that you're saying. It's not only motivational stuff when it comes to business, but it's also opinion when it comes to, societal breakdown, if you will.
So in Hollywood, they look at actors like Justin Timberlake and they call him triple threat, right? This guy can dance, he can sing, he can act, right? There's not a lot out there that are good in those three areas, right? If you were to look at some of the names, maybe you put Will Smith in there, maybe you put Chris Brown in there, but then you have Justin Timberlake.
Yeah.
That's there.
Jamie Foxx.
100% Jamie Foxx. Yeah, 100% Jamie Foxx. So for me, I'm looking at the game and I'm studying everybody. And I said, okay, this guy is a great host. That is a skill set. What's a great host? What do you think? Do you agree with each other? What do you disagree? What he has to say? And how about yourself? That's a skill set, right?
Some people would go very wild ways. Some people also say that's fantastic. Like, I like politics. I feel like when you offer Trump $100 million, right? That was outside of love. Did you feel some heat after that? Oh, yeah. Big time. Right? So, like, you know, it's when you have a fighting style, very versus Ken Norton versus Foreman versus Carolina Christ. It's a very style. And then there's communication. Your message gets stated, but at the same time, maintaining a relationship with the other individual. It's not easy. It's very hard. And the way you do it is by what is unattractive to follow. It's when you are 100% I'm right, you're wrong. You are wrong, and something good. Opening up the door to one of the stranger. Right? There's an opportunity to send us some advice. It's smart people who make great cases, and I think that's going
And if it's over control other men, we don't know that first, right? God says it's just not true. Here's a rich guy who's black and raised in a, news time. Insurance company. What about the picture? First, the screens have like real money. And somebody doesn't know your story. You can't say what you can say. So finding things in opposition means that emotional tell your story. Why did you go to this happened that over? Can I tell you why I think there's a here's one. Your life genetics was like this one. It was each other like a crying kids to make you things bigger. Let's see if anybody knows. That's the new somebody
I'm the PR guy, I say make it fail. On purpose. I say either get it figured out, try to fuck up, make it look like, I'm getting cut off in a few seconds, make it look like we have great movie consumer. So we'll have to take HBO, the final episode of this show, this fantastic show that a lot of people watch called Married Beast. And the final episode of Married Beast is during the pandemic. TRUMAN is on fire. You can't go on Twitter without people talking about it nonstop. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Keep on Trump to make fun of him about his address. So it's like you're almost playing the Trump. So I'm the marketing behind DeSantis. I quit the news cycle because some of these stuff about me good, bad, doesn't matter. And two, you actually want to say what I want to say so that you can message across. Do you think that was planned? Do you think they have some reason to ask? I think it's all that. Just as much about Twitter's future and mainstream media as much about this as we can. I think plan actually is now maybe it's I would say 60%, but I know it's 40% yes, they are Twitter spaces mainstream media Musk sounds pretty cool. Yeah, those guys just Musk is number one in the media space. Again, changed yesterday. 700,000 people watching this thing in direction. 700,000 right now. Waiting for this and then 1 second to count your votes. Musk's not the way. He's not the outrage. Musk is out at 6 feet. Let's find out how to listen to it. And this is his biggest announcement. Yeah, I think the big thing here is going to be that series. Musk's about to be right in the US. He's going to be driven up. One thing about Twitter, it's is made because of what YouTube is. It's a evangelical, or some people say, I got kicked out of YouTube. Another strategy, my mom is a good strategy. YouTube can be such a great strategy. Never use YouTube. Go look at Instagram. Just put 2 years ago, or 12 years ago, you had to get to YouTube. You guys have worked with this bunch of YouTubers on no platform. Last week, YouTubers came out of 1 sales returns. You want me to recognize him? He's not doing anything productive to run this business. I can recognize him from working out 6 days a week. Guess what I can say? He's got a six-pack. Great job. But I can't recognize him for sales. He wants to get better.
is like the power of apology. Is it like taking accountability? Like there's two things. One, the power of the apology. If you don't need to call and apologize, you did something wrong, apologize. It's better to take accountability for actually. The other was like I did my homework and he asked me if I wanted to like send out a stupid dude before I went to school. He asked. So yes, it's like, do you want to send me a good? Yeah. And he just sat and stupid. I did. He was so proud of me. And after that, I was like, oh, that's really cool. And everyone was watching them bust their ass. So that was the expectation. To see them work so fucking hard. That's great. So I think you can't see this stuff happening on the ground. See you wake up at fucking 7 in the morning or 2 at night. Like, your kids should feel like their parents outworking them. But if they're around, it's not this isolated thing. They can't describe their parents' job. My God, let me work. He's like, go ahead, sneak into my house. All this work. And I'll get paid, and I'll make school to have money, and like save money, and I never understood like how profound that was. Instead of just staying there and going, shit. It's not what you say to the kids. I'm like, we're struggling to stay. That's so interesting. And that market thing also is just like, I think it gives the kids the purpose that being responded to values and virtues. And I think doing more, especially from a young age, like not part of the child, but like helping out with kids like, okay, listen, you have to go. So much to drive to your friends tomorrow. There's only one person in the story. Always said this is my life. It's only one person's life. She says you're talking too much. Come on. Some of the other guys are like, I understand. 100%. Because I know he knows that story already. He's ready to run. If he keeps me around, I get through that as I'm keeping around to fight. I need some soldiers that live to fight. I'll be the light. I've always like frequented so many things I've done in my life. This is just a fantasy I'm really realized. You would have never thought it. The best things I've done myself. One of my friends, Adrian. One of my friends is going to take it. It's just everything he tells you. We always do it. He was a this was the guy who did Fester's Quest with. I don't know if you guys know that. Fester's Quest. Musician. I know that. I think you're going to be a regular guy. So to me, I'm living a dream. God's giving me an incredible life. Some good people are in my life. They've been in my ear. I've used my talents for the best of my abilities. If he keeps us around for 40 years, we're going to have a blast. Wow, exciting things. We're not experimenting with it. We're fingers in the bottom. Somebody anticipating that. We feel like we're just learning the scale. So, there's nothing to experience.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Flagrant. We got big announcements. As you saw in the title, probably the thumbnail, there's a big announcement. And we can all just tell you right now, okay? But instead, we need a different video to tell you. It's still me telling you. It's just different lighting, and there's probably some music and stuff. You know, I mean, look, we got a lot of people on staff here, and we got to find things for them to do. Hey, can we just play the video? Yes, listen, Steve. I feel like it's listen, Steve. I feel like we should try to call this out. Guys, it's a huge announcement. Do you guys have anything you'd like to announce? I'm gonna play it. Does anybody have any announcements? There's a big announcement coming, guys. Prior to that, Miles, any milestones in your life you'd like to share? Milestones? Hey! Play the video. Okay, I'm just saying, before that, Dub, is there anything that you would also like to announce? This is an announcement time. I had a date the other night. Stop it. Just play the video. Come on. Last time I was on stage in your city, I made a big drop, selfie problem. Remember it? You see, I've been coming up to Toronto to do shows for a decade now. I remember the first show I ever headlined there. It was for 100 people in a great new comedy club on Bloor Street called Comedy Bar. And every time I came back up, a few more people came out. And we went from doing comedy clubs to movie houses to music halls to these majestic theaters. And even when that pussy-ass venue canceled my show because some of my jokes were offensive, we switched venues and you guys came down in droves, and that meant a lot to me. I assume that's because despite the venues getting fancier, there's one thing that has always remained the same, and that is that everyone gets these jokes. You know when you walk in the venue, everything is fair game. Now, for the last 10 years, every time I came up to Toronto, there was one venue that I would walk by, and I would look at this venue, and I would say to myself, one day, I'm gonna fucking earn it, and I'm gonna put on the craziest show the city's ever seen. And the last time I was on stage in Toronto, I made the promise. I just really appreciate you always supporting me. The next time we're here, we gotta do this shit where the Raptors play. I'll tell you that much. That's September 30th at the Scotiabank Arena. I'll see you where the Raptors play. Okay. Rate the cringe factor. How were we? 1 to 10 for the cringe factor.
That was the crazy thing is I almost cried watching it. That's the only crazy thing. Yes, my God, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna cry. Look how you're dressed on the game. How fucking dare you? How dare you not cry dressed like that?
This is the best part.
I can't believe it.
You remember going to yesterday? I was supposed to. I was just like all three golden.
Alex had this outfit on Instagram. We were supposed to record with Patreon, and then she was like, "Dude, I can't wait this outfit on Patreon." It was fire. He found it in the back room.
Oh!
Because he said, "I don't want to waste the fit on Patreon." So I'm like,
No, I understood that. I understood. Sometimes you just sometimes you put on a fine food and you're like, not enough people saw this. Not enough people saw this. I did run it back. What you did run it back?
"No, but you didn't wear it on Patreon."
So I'm not doing it for free shit. That's what I'm saying. So Patreon's getting the B-side?
Yes.
That was still kind of fun.
Bro, you found it in a lunch lab cabinet.
I got some fire shit in here just laying around. It's all for us. Anywho, Toronto, thank you. Toronto, very excited for this. This is gonna be crazy, man. I'm very excited. And so right now we'll get tickets. Oh wait a minute, this is coming out now. You can get tickets tomorrow, starting at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. DandyShow.com. It's on pre-sale. So just for you guys, make sure you use the promo code Andrew. Look at that. So that shit's big. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. That's the first arena.
I mean, I never rated.
Yeah. There's only two I carried there. It was Toronto, Scotiabank, and obviously Black Toronto. Toronto's been like the city has held me down, like New York. For me, it's like since the beginning. To be honest, it was like I think the first theater I ever did was in Toronto. And I've just been going there for so long, and people have been coming out for so long. Like Brilliant Idiots fans from back in the day, they showed so much love when they came out.
You know what's interesting? Toronto's got such fucking policies. It's great that the fans are still like, city policies. The fans fucking like
The last Toronto show, I think that was like their first live show since the pandemic. So they were like we did those 3 shows there, and it was crazy. People were finally coming out. Six were fired up. Remember?
All the security was all the six, all the pajamas.
Six, like,
yeah, like,
Is that where they all moved? That's what he said. They were all the security, and I was like, why? And then it was the Warriors.
yeah.
They were like, yeah, well, that's what we do.
That's true. Yeah. So yeah, I've always, I don't know, every time I went there, I'm like, yo, I gotta do this, man. And it was just some opportunity came, and I'm really excited for it. And now we gotta just make this show respectable. You know, we gotta do it. We gotta That's the thing. When you do an arena, it's like you get to these bigger spaces. How do you fill that fucking space?
Yeah, you've been thinking on in that on a couple since comedy clubs. Yeah. So I have no doubt.
Yeah. We got some ideas. Yeah, I can talk to you. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. She's single now. How tied to the fact that her boyfriend was making
But I didn't mean to ask you this. If pre-sales on sale tomorrow, are they annoyed that you're announcing this right now?
We had a whole
I'm positive it's a massive whoever you're working with. It was like, hey, announce on Wednesday.
Yeah, we had a whole agreement. Yeah, look at my email feed right now. Good.
It's got love y'all flavor. I love y'all.
It was a fun call. There's a press release going out at 6 a.m. Wednesday. And I was like, got it. Always gonna know. So 6 a.m. Wednesday.
You said pre-sale goes on sale tomorrow, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Our podcast comes out on Tuesday.
So that's what that's for us. What do you want me to not announce it on the podcast?
They can't tell you anything. No, they can't tell you about your own show. They're going to tell everyone before it's time to tell them.
You gotta keep it a secret from me. Wednesday, I gotta find out.
You got to find out Israel. Oh shit, I'm going to social headline. He's an NBA player you would have to get found out you traded from like TNT or whatever.
I knew they showed up to the facility, and if you don't get to work, it's foul, bro. In the camera, wait. Nobody even talks about that. There was a dude they hired. We just all waiting, right? There was a dude just waiting. You know, he was pulling up like, that's kind of odd. I was in the camera waiting at the door for one specific shot.
Why is he spying? You got traded. Let's see you playing for the Raptors. They traded you. You would for sure call your own press conference and be like, yo, you're not supposed to know this. I'm getting traded tomorrow.
Oh, I'd be salty on Twitter for sure. I would be salty on Twitter for sure. Actually, once I found out video, bro, once I found out that I was getting traded, I would say I demand a trade. So, it's like breaking up with a girl before she breaks up. She could actually do it. So I demand a trade to whatever team I was going to go to. I demand a trade.
Yeah, I'm going to Orlando. That's it. Yeah, you are. You are. You know what I mean?
Let the kids play, whatever. That's what, yes, 100%.
Shout out to Rabbi.
So yeah, I'm excited. We gotta get some folks out there. We gotta get Drake to stand up.
I like
Wouldn't that be kind of fun?
He's good at it too.
He is.
He's good at it.
He is shockingly good. I saw him do some roast of like 96. You see that? And he did his thing, and it's very rare. Usually when they do it, they're like very like needy on the laugh. They're like really delivering the punchline. They're like super telegraphed. Yeah. And he did a thing that like usually people who are at it don't want to do. They kind of like away the punchlines. So he was like screaming for the energy back in the warehouse. Now people are wild. I mean, you saw Mike was
The sketches he did with DeMar DeRozan, speaking of rappers back then. I mean, you guys wonderful video. He's got some radio. John Cena kills that shit too. I always thought, yes, or less than his brother.
I called my girl and I said, watch this, tell me when you think this. Like, I was like, yo, you need to, like, when you behave this man. She was like, no, this is crazy. I'm good. Like, this is a married woman. She's out of her mind. Her face just wrinkled up. She's so happy these guys talking to her. And then, we don't even know he got the number. She told me. And then the video comes. She's not sucking dick right now. No, it was crazy. That's why she thinks like dogs on it. It's like a dog on it. SS were the worst. The police were good. Maybe they didn't incubate it. Maybe that was Frank was up there. They didn't do shit about it the entire time. So maybe he's turning the police. Maybe this is too positive. And actually now because if it is foreskin around her, he's like pretty he's like, oh, foreskin. It's the best thing ever. It's my German shirt. This could be the current It's produced and starring Johnny Depp's daughter, Lily Rose Depp, and Weekend. Bunch of other famous actors in it as well. It's about this young music pop star artist named Jocelyn. And she's just come off like a mental breakdown or something. She's about to put out an album. Anyway, the plot of the first episode is before you get to the plot, I get a text. The thing comes on at like 9 o'clock. At 9:30 seconds, Vala is already texting me. Lily Rose Depp? Crazy. What's going on? I don't get to see it until 11 o'clock. Bro, the opening scene. No, I didn't. You should be able to be that skinny and that heavy at the same time. It's like an optical. It's an optical. It's an optical. She's so skinny, but she's so visible. It's an optical. It's an optical illusion, bro. Like, I'm looking at her, how skinny she is, but she's so fucking smart. It's an optical illusion. Bro, it's an optical illusion. It's an optical illusion. And I need some donations. Dude, I didn't know what to think. I never I'll spread the buzz out. So I didn't hear about it. I was like, yo, this girl, she's one. She's like, I don't know what it is. It's like the bird. People that run pictures on I can respect Lily Rose. I don't disrespect Lily Rose. Whoa, bro! We gotta pick up right now. We're gonna objectify this girl. We're celebrating. They don't do her. They're disrespecting the photographer. Catch her head. And the angle is all straight on and to the side. Bro, there's a moment where you see her nipples. This is how crazy this is. We might have to. I really did think I was in gym for a first time. I was about to show her. I called my knuckles on the bed. What's going on? I was like, don't worry about it. So I grabbed the branches and throwing them all. Bro, the nipples. That's it! That's the nipple right there, bro! Bro! That's BCG! That's BCG! That's BCG! That's BCG! That's BCG! I just find the seagulls are just fun. Because you see, I am that happy that I can look at a picture. I can do this a lot less. If we don't want to see it, put this below my
never bought a place in LA. I knew I wasn't going to stay. Once I had my daughter, I knew I wasn't going to raise her. And I was going to go.
Why?
Because the women out there,
When you talk about no childhood, no 6-year-old is going to see a business opportunity at 6 years old. That's a grown ass thing.
no child today.
In fact, you said the podcast was asked 18 months ago. Like 6 months.
Put it this way, what happened? Christmas Day, 1984, anybody remember? Scarface came in. Scarface was a Christmas. It got released December 25th, 1984. All right, pop it up right now. Pop it up. If I'm people running out of the fucking things of me, Jingle Bell, $10 million. When I landed was February 1st, guys. The movie bombed the box office at the airport, and no one would have picked me up. My phone was on friends. They're like, did you see Scarface? And I didn't know. I heard about it. I saw commercials and asked them. Then they go, we're going right now. I went to see August. How many movies there? Like 18 of them. They have a couple movie deals. Scarface. Which way they ended up. All was so low. We couldn't even sit together. Every time I saw Scarface, my friend sat somewhere else. The place was packed. That's what was happening. It was a different city. Everything had changed in the city. The city was all fucking fun. You guys are having fun now. You could enjoy yourself for days. The city was come on. 75. There's no telling what this is about. And then fucking how it was New York City. So it just came to fucking New York City again. New York City was a fucking instrument. Come on, we did it. So now, we elect a 21-year-old kid. Now, it's a man. 1985, $200 in his pocket, and a gram of blow. And already touched me. And I'm already in the heart of New York City. And they just tell me, I'm like, what is going on? This fucking Benny Blanco or his place. I mean, the city was on fucking fire. There were concerts everywhere, like the way it is now. You know, just for a smaller scale. It's just crazy.
When you're coming up in the street, do you remember, like, you know how you look back and you hear about, like, the gangsters, like, who did Denzel play? What was his name?
It was Marcus Driver.
Do you remember hearing about Mulder?
I'm talking about both.
Did you ever, like, read those?
No.
So these people were protected. Frank Lucas.
Oh, yeah, it's Frank
Lucas' movie, like, do you ever hear about his, and even something like the Italian mafia? Do you see it like a neighborhood ever? Do you see everybody coming around?
We heard about this
So long he was hard.
I always heard little stories about Chinese law. Whatever like that. The gangsters. I knew about a guy named Frank Lucas, but no one else again. Because he was armed. That's why he was weak. So that would be running up his wall, make sure you know what was happening. You know, that's that turns from an ass. And I remember shit like that. Fucking racist.
People were aware of that, but they weren't interacting.
Yes.
You see these movies that kind of romanticize the Oklahoma and New York history. And I was obviously too young at the time, but I'm like, how big were these guys? It seemed like they ran the entire city.
Well, like Brooklyn guys. I've met like a lot of Brooklyn guys, maybe 20 years younger than me. They've done it. I lived where I lived, neighborhood was Staten Island. They tell me a lot of stories about some of the other guys. They were right there. They were right there in Staten Island at the time. So that's really interesting. But I never really saw anybody like that.
When you were walking around with cash and below, did you ever have a gun, like for protection?
It was. I always learned that when you put a gun on you, it's a bad guys. So before you put that fucking gun on you, fucking think that you're a cool guy, you better think about it. It's a bad gun. You're gonna think about how you were a gun. You just don't have to. You're gonna feel a gun. You want somebody to feel a gun, they should know what you want. You don't expect it. You know if it's right. Like somebody, you feel like a fucking cat running around. You're like, okay, change the other shit. Kind of really does. I can't remember if I just shot the kid because I wanted to do with it. And as I got older, I got to do content now. I'm running around. You guys are amazing.
Okay, when you go out, when you start getting locked up, when you start getting some time,
I was always doing crazy shit. I was getting away with a lot of crazy shit. So it came a time when I was doing. I knew that something was going to happen eventually. My prayer was that it didn't happen. That it would be so bad that it would kick me out of the game. So I didn't get involved in that high level shit. When you never know what you're doing. And that's what happened to me. So when I was here in 84, the safest thing for me to do was to run from it.
why was that the safest?
Because they can't go to bombs.
They get everything out there.
But in those days, there was a lot of youngers.
See,
when I came back in, and I was here, I was getting ready to do it. It was something cool. But I got to be honest with you. It was abundance of people. And it's like, I left here guys and like some college guys.
Guys like me kind of Scarface.
I left here.
Doing cocaine. These kids are cocaine and they show up. And it's a glorified copy of Scarface.
To this day, you like see that shit, you're like, nobody would even notice it. Right out here with that fucking thing.
It's crazy. The shit that you notice, but you can't do.
Right.
You can't.
To think about it.
A fuck, I would walk into a mall. I remember one time in Malta, there was a CD player. I would CD for brand new. And I was on display. Right up, like, the corner. I didn't have the remote. I just walked out of the door. Nobody said no. That's when you go, what the fuck are people looking at? There was a guy by name that wanted me to go to his house. So he hired me to get in his car. That genius, I would drive by him. He was like, he was just doing his thing. I got to big trailers built out. And he goes, well, something keeps getting me up. I'm going to find out what it is. No, he's just taking, a little bit. Bro. To go. It's hillary.
Yeah,
You're taking it all.
siphon it all.
Nothing wrong with me. It's something I don't do. When I was a kid, my stepfather used to huge bullshit. Actually, stole a 50 cents on the big gun. Why would I take a fucking 50 cent piece off the fucking bag? When like one of my little bar, I did the numbers, I got a paper round and all this shit. I'm like, that's 50 cents. Good God, that means so much. That I would see me and hide this money like money. Okay, and It's a simple fucking this dude would rub bands, a piece of his hair. He would do shit on me on the top of the building. So he would go off the market. So I didn't buy stuff. But I wanted to give him a fucking piece to make a big. So I would switch the money around. So I would take the I wouldn't even open it. I would take the $5,000 bundle and switch it with a 10 grand bundle and then take the 10 grand back and switch it. Easy turn on my head. And I would see him look at the money go. And he would have given me my mother. When I get in touch with if I put my hand on it, I would just be a piece of so I learned to play emotions never tell me. No. So he dies. No. I used to fucking take a shower and stay after 30 minutes and then wait for him to go in this shop. We own this house in Jersey. But in my house, $15 shower. $15 shower. Why'd you pay $1 million? If you're paying $1 million, I'll take a shower for $3 million. So we would have some of the ones they would yell at me, what the fuck did you do last night? In the shower alone, and we had him in the shower. And when he was in the shower, I'll turn on water. In my shower, I turn on water on. In my shower, you can hear, Mama, something turn on with the morning. And she had to say, maybe you're a devil. Like, what's the problem? Because I can't see it. I thought I was good at it. I started like good at it. You like this guy or not? Yeah, I like him a lot. Yeah, my mother died. I liked it because I wanted to love him. He was a fucking man's man. He's a man's man. This guy can write a book. Like it's it's strong. It's really what she's got. And he was kind of a thing called Igers. He read 5 different programs that being transformed over the years and turned into Catholicism and stuff like that. He was born out. It's a bad society. But one religion can't be Muslim. You can't be a man that's gay. So if he wanted to destroy one of your soldiers would be, he'd have to go to bed and go back. And now in Cuba, I'm a pause again. No, wow. Is that some Castro shit? I don't know. That's a way to emasculate like the most macho version of Cuba. Came on. You all remember? Yeah, sure. We all one time. You still have a quiet place. You know, it's like a dialogue from all those old men. Do you remember the first time someone scared you? Was it like a man or just fucking terrified you? Yeah. The way the Haitians fought. Those keep my name on the Haitians. His name was Willie Haitian. So we just called him Willie Haitian. And me and the son were friends. And we went to the third and second grade with friends. Later, like fourth grade, because we moved out there in 73. I was in the fifth grade. So towards later on, we would, I got beat up in sixth grade in first grade. We got stitches around. So I begged my mother to do karate at 90th Street in West End with Mr. Orange. And the teacher found his son. He's one of the ground students today. Roger, his son. Once I started kicking karate, I thought we were accomplice to me. And we started fighting. And we beat me up. Fucking 3 fights we had. Beat me up. And then I got his number. And I started fucking him. One day I fucked me up real bad. His father came downstairs and held me. He beat me up. And his father was a big fucking black Haitian. He was like 6'6". He was intimidating. Then he grabbed me by the arm, he went upstairs, and he took me to my mother's apartment. We lived in apartment 3A. He knocked on the door. My mom was alone. He was explaining that to me. She could get ready to go to work. She was in the says to my father, next time your son hits my son, I'm going to hit him. And then I'm going to hit you. My mom goes, really? And she took her out and got the biggest fucking knife she had in that kitchen and chased him up the steps. This motherfucker up the steps. And I'm standing and my daughter is laying next to us. They're really cute, my mom got the knife. The reason why she got let's go. Look up the reason we have one said the guy's got a run.
That's snitch.
Yes.
What the fuck? You say you told the kid you beat up. You say you got a bunch of women, and then you call it cops.
Were you scared of him after that? I was always scared of him, just he was a physically intimidating guy. You know, when you saw him, you're 6 or 7. But you know, like my friend Jim,
As an adult, was there any guy you were like, this guy's off his rocker, this guy? Did you ever meet somebody that you felt was crazier than you?
yes. A lot of situations. Listen, someone's crazy than you, and you know they beat like they're a criminal, and you know they're out there, but you can say that and be a part of that crazy way. I always tell you, I didn't want to make my life that deep, you know. When I came here in 85, that was fun. When I came in 84, it was fun. The last couple of years. But in 84, I was living in a fucking apartment. I just got a rocket ships that kids have. It's pretty smart about it. You climb up the labor. I used to be the fun. It's one of the easiest part. On the west side of New Jersey, so I would stay out of the water. Really just go over there and sleep in the water. Walk out, bust a little bit from his house, take a shower, switch into clothing, and that's when you watch. So January 85, I got cleaned up, and then I made a plan. And I'm back to Colorado, get my life together for the 18. I was one of those guys that made plans to get my life together every 6 weeks, you know. And I went to Colorado in January 85, and I was cool for like a year. I was cool. I had money, I was fucking working. I moved to but there's more of that story too, because oh yeah, no, fucking more, because before I left, before I left Jersey in 85, I was in the city. I was working sales and I got these jobs, and ideas. So I walked there with nothing but ideas for friends of mine. And they wanted to get a list for an extra 500. My insurance card for your car. Are you fucking kidding? And I'm like, well, let's do it. Light it up. So they got to tell me how they do whatever the bank got. The card got made at the bank. And there's not much no credit card. There's not fucking people. I said, they made a card for your shoes. They made a card for your shoes. Well, then they had to put on what you meant. So you connect with your name and the fucking card. And I knew everything you did didn't tell me. You just, because we had to wait for you to use the card first. So I would get the call from the plan. Once we used the card, it got traced early in New York. We shipped it out to LA because the computer was too slow. So the computer would bring in the port dog. You want to deal with the niggas Wednesday, you want to deal with the niggas Thursday. The computer would go. So one day the car got reported. Tuesday, it would get to LA for a while. So you had Thursday. You had Wednesday, Thursday took Monday was the East, Tuesday was the Midwest, Wednesday was the Mountain Time, Thursday was fucking down. These were 3 days. And then, today, which is use the card only $50 because they don't call it. You would just put it down on Choo-Choo. So I was eating Chinese food every fucking day for lunch. For years, it was the same one. That one could even be declined because they wouldn't run it. When he was cheating, he used to print 2 hours. Yeah, like you take it as a paper. And they have a little paper that they put in card paper. Yeah, it was a card paper and then you send it to the credit card company against the money in the bank. So you know the whole fucking day before they even do the charge. Yeah, it was crazy. But you come back to that same Chinese mom was gonna find out. Oh, every day. His name is Joey. They're looking for a guy with a different credit
part.
Colorado was fine. And then I was like, you said like keyboards like which is a common thing. And I'm like, holy shit, this is like Steve. So I called my buddy and sent me some cards out. Right? So he sent me some cards out. There was one more. My fucking chain. Jackets, but at the same time, so I applied this fucking footlocker. And they like a top film. I can do that shit when I was in Chinese film. My sneakers for the whole family. That's that the other one. On the side of his wallet. And it was found. So I picked it up on the back. It was like $3,000 cash in there. I go, I give it back to my family. I fucking know it's not good. He said, what you lose? All these people wouldn't be alone. That's something wrong. Nobody robbed them. They dropped it. And all the cops came. One cop looked at this. Some of these niggas are really hard to get. And you stick the description of like, why? And then he came back 3 days later. And he goes, is there something you want to tell me? And I'm like, no. And he came back with a complaint. He's like, listen, man, I got the sizes of the clothes together and everything. So I helped him rush me. And I'm like, bro, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So this went on. This went on for like 2 weeks. And I said, fuck this. I'm going to San Francisco anyway. I want to go hang out with my buddy in San Francisco. So I met this girl. So I leave. I charge for the credit card. Right? I go to San Francisco for 6 months. I go back home. My house is real. And I live at a house in a year. In November 86, I decided to go back to Boulder with my girlfriend. I'm living in Boulder. Everything's going great. And one day I was laying down. But I can't wait. I'm going to credit card thing. I get up and up. I get no, it's never up and up. I get it wrong. Warren gets put out there looking for me. Hold on. Every 3 days I turn myself in. Just a cop can get me from town. It's too bad. But he was too straight with it. But he just kept looking at me weird. Like, so now after I got arrested, I sit next to this motherfucker. And then he look at me and I'm saying, what is this motherfucker gonna realize? That he was the fucking credit card. There was 2 arresting officers. One guy, Jimmy Kumar, that's my new arrested man on Facebook. But this other dude was one of those dudes on the front yard. You have to go over and shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I can't get one now. This was a drug deal amongst drug dealers. And nobody was saying, like, everybody knew what was involved. Nobody got ripped off here. So, your best bet, I got myself in. I was yelling at them. I'm like, you arrested me to do your job, taking it off the street. And that one nigga says, you know me, dog. I'm not working, you know. I'm a vigilante. I'm going to go in there and work as much as I fucking can. So I'm like, look, you arrest me. I'm fucking
Arrested for robbing a drug dealer, but you kidnapped someone during the robbery, so you get arrested for the kidnapping.
I don't always kidnap. I don't kidnap because I got to bring it to my house. So you won't pull up. Oh my God, years. So I get the whole I'm trying to get my life together. I'm joining classes. I'm university college. I'm not a Colorado college. I'm at the university with a GED.
Let's go.
No college, no high school diploma. They were like, yeah, give me whatever you want. I'm paying the class and then they can do no background check. And one day I'm working out, like fucking, that's why it's something called making great money, selling cars, and fucking making classes weekend. And one day I'm at the super playing some Super like a motherfucker. And one of the guys that got fired for something. He came back. And I'm like, what the fuck you think I got fired? And I'm like, a black guy. What's the black guy from? He goes, it's a long story. We got nothing done. You guys listen to what happened. He goes, I got a DUI, grass against a tree. They brought me to the hospital. The pharmacy guy was on the same road at the pharmacy. And all the go crazy, jump out a window. And they caught him like 2 days later. So he goes, I'm standing with this guy. He's got he holds a coat from the stealing from me. That's help me something. And I'm like, my dad was on his phone. And I'm like, fuck, I'm going to go. It's fun. I got a nice girlfriend. You know, I got a dog. I got a job. But my friends are beers. Candy. They come to the city on the weekends. They go to my weekends to ski and stuff. They come back and go on Friday. When they came back on the day with that. It was like, it was like, fuck it. I'm out here with this fucking yo. Yeah. It's like, fucking up and down. And my friends at the lake, their walls on fire. Their parents called me. We go to the place. And I'm like, no. My friends and parents are calling me. Colorado. I haven't seen them in a week. And when I was in the back, I said, I didn't go. So I was like, you know what? This girl is great. She's not going to be my wife. I'm not with this dude. As a matter of fact, I'm not going to help Robin. Asked him, yeah, you're loving her. And he just, there was nobody that could do nothing. So I got my crazy friend here and then we make it out. We smoke up a little lights and drinks one day. I came back with my crazy friends here. So I know a guy I worked with at a body shop before I sold cars. He was like a biker. You know, he had everything. This is why I don't like him. He had the attack. Some places, anything pretty cool. The windows, the loud stereo, he had everything to be cool. And I'm like, well, man, I got to get somebody. I can't take this guy down to myself. So I asked him, and he had a phone. He was strip clubs. He was a lovely stripper. Right? I mean, he loved the stripper. And she left the husband. But she danced at a new club. She was sleeping. My friend Steve, she had divorce. So she wanted to make $20 grand for divorce. So this guy wanted to listen. So that was his motivation. In fact, she moved to his house and he asked me on the couch. She slept on the bed by herself. She had no intention of fucking this retard. She just wanted that divorce. She's like, I'm a Catholic. I can't sleep with a man that wants to go back. She's like, you dance naked every day. And you're asking people's faces what's a fucking difference, you know? So that was our connection.
So this is the guy that you were basically bringing on to go this dude. You already know it's a goofy.
Knew it was a goofy, but my cocaine mind just reacted to all that one believe was true. When it comes to me down, that's how it goes down. I'm sitting up on the tube, let the dentist fix that before I get that. He said, how you make it work? The dentist didn't say, well, the last time I went to this tube was November 18th. He said, that's interesting. How did you look at it? Listen, they didn't get nothing done. He just kept drilling. So, I think that was on the call. We'll be over there with the money. You know, he was on me like that. He was on me. I was a little man. He was a little man. So I was going to bring him over there with a sample. And we're going to go back to Steve's house. Steve was going to give him money. We're going to rob the company. We're going to rob the company. We're going to put him on a bus down So, like that, right? Get the fuck out.
Are you gonna get the books?
Yeah, what's the man that complete robbery? Can't do all that stuff. It was just a very simple thing. Bella wasn't heavy. I wasn't heavy. Steve wasn't heavy. Steve got so greedy and fucked up at the end of the
Okay, so we're break down the setup. You, Steve is, which one is the housing setup? Yeah, can I see? Alright guys, let's take a break for a second because you gotta replace some posters. Look at any posters on your wall, it's ripped, torn, tattered, looks horrible. It is childish. It is absolutely childish. And you know what? You need to grow the fuck up. And Display is going to help you do that. Okay, Display is a one-of-a-kind metal poster designed to capture your unique passions. It's sturdy, magnet mounted, and it lasts a lifetime. Display allows you to customize, select, and rearrange them at will. Display also has both branded and artistic artwork. They have over 1 million designs available, including official designs from brands like Martin DC and NBA, plenty of video games, tons of movies and music. You name it, they have it. I mean, look, you need that new Guardians of the Galaxy poster. Obviously, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 is absolutely fantastic. Maybe you want to put the motherfucking boxing goat Floyd Mayweather on your wall. All right, Display created a unique, easy, safe magnet mounting system that only takes 20 seconds. No need for drilling on your wall. Nothing. You rent an apartment, you don't have to worry about repainting and losing your fucking deposit and all these other things. Yeah, just put the Display posters up. Display delivers its product worldwide in only 4 to 5 business days. It's a perfect alternative for standard paper posters that often get damaged and doesn't leave marks on the wall. So go to display.com/flagrant or use the code flagrant at the checkout to get 20% off from 1 to 2 displays or 30% off from 3 and more displays. Let's get back to the show. Okay, set this robbery up for us. You have how much time? You got it. Okay, so you have who's the hell's agent? What's his name?
His name was Steve.
Okay, so Steve. Okay, and then who's the one? Kent. Okay, so you and Steve go to meet up with Kent, and then bring that's the idea.
Okay, I go to the dentist office. This is the whole story. I go to the dentist office. I go to my dentist office about 1 o'clock. It's about 11 o'clock. I call Kent. And he tells me, come pick me up. So I go to his house. And the way they drove to his house, I noticed it was across the street. They have vans. They have vans. Oh my God, that's fucking weird. He lives across the street from the vans. So I'm upstairs. He's like, what do you want to come? We go, oh yeah. He goes, we'll go over there. I'll give him a sample. He'll give me the money. Then I'll come back here and get the car. That's it. Okay. So when I'm there, he shows me my grinder. The grinder was filled with coke. And there was coke bag in the drawer. And he also showed me it was $2 grand. He goes, I got $2 grand here. Okay, so I don't know ways to go. He goes, let me see. It was one of those drops. He slide up. Okay. So I get there, he shows me everything. They make me come to mine. Then I get the car and drive where it's 7-wheel drive. We get to the house, there's no one there. This motherfucker wants to run out. He was, let's get everything going. When you go back to get the car, that's Rob was wrong. You're innocent. Even if you were with me, I'm gonna rob you on this thing. Just so he'll never say, well, how do they know? So when I walked in, he pulls the gun on me. And when he pulls the gun, I'm going to jump and die and love him. Stupid motherfucker. So I'm like, what the fuck? So now we got this kid, we think like Joey, what the fuck? I put the gun in my front door, and then Kevin was like, go over there, and then tell me what it was. I wanted to see this and come back. Sure enough, he played it too. He came back and said, it's like 200 bucks a day. But his mother was a big time realtor. And we were at one of her houses. So I did
You know there's 2,000. He tells them, what's the guy's name? Steve to go in the mountain. He doesn't tell him what the coke is, the 2,000 and then the ounce. He goes, there was like 200. So he's trying to get over here. This son of a bitch.
He felt like it was only 200, maybe like an 8. So So I go, really? So he's like, what are we going to do? Where is he? Like, I don't know. I tell you what. I go, just try to fuck him. No, I did. I thought you was there was rules. We had to be arguing. He goes to me, if you're legal, you should. And I knew his dad was for shit. I just knew. I wasn't never been involved with that kind of stuff about judging the man. I was around savages. I know this guy's a shit. And as I walked in, I got him shit. And I go outside. I'm gonna fuck him. Right time. And I had to put my ass in that beautiful light balloon that was in the ground. So, right there, I was thinking, oh man, I've always wanted to shoot a motherfucker in the leg. And that, like, I've always wanted to shoot a motherfucker in the leg, but just to see their reaction and all that. And I was like, I'm just ready to shoot that motherfucker, man. I'm just gonna get the fuck out of here. And I got the door, I went back to the fellas. And I fucking kicked the door down. The kid that Steve. Steve was the thief. Yes, I can't see fellas in the park. So I said, fuck this. I'm gonna go back there to go and see him again. I go exactly what he got. So I ran back. Fucking walked past him. Went from A and I was just there. I basically went upstairs with no keys. And I kicked that fucking door down like a rope. And I jumped up and that fucking ceiling down. As soon as it drops in, so you can just tear it all and fucking rip it down. Hard to beat my hands from fucking pulling it down and up to one with my wrap my club up those big those motherfuckers. And I ran the fuck out of there. And across from the halfway house, there was a newspaper thing. We have a corner open in the newspaper. Guys, look underneath. Whatever you see now, look underneath. In the 80s, that's how we used to turn off coke. There's a bottom compartment there. And you never look at it. So I went to the police and looked at it. And I called my brother. He went over there. He wasn't too fast. I kept that baby in the house. Because I wanted to park and see what the fuck was going on. And that man, 8 o'clock, they knocked on my door. He knocks on my door again. He's got a truck in the car. And he goes, what are you doing? I go, I don't know. Figure it the fuck out. I'm like, bro, we tried to rob me. Get the fuck out of here. He's like, I need that 20,000 for my girlfriend. She needs a divorce. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck. He's like, I'm another guy. It's a guy that's not another guy. It's no problem. I get the fuck out of here. And I went over to the bar, a couple drinks. Squats went on. Not thinking anything. Next morning, I'm sleeping on the couch. I got somebody that is bro. The dealership is surrounded by cops. They come up with attention, get the fuck out of here. One of the white guys. And I got one. I didn't have a car there. I'm like, across the street going right now. So listen, the cops looking for me. I'm on my car, and I'm across the fucking street. I'm looking at the cops. Breaking into the house. So I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, wow. And after about 20 minutes, I go, no, we should have left that weed. And I'm like, God damn it, you got the weed, you got my fucking weed. And they only left the kids inside from my house to watch it. So I went back. No, I went to the backyard to get myself some drink with my weed that was sent to me from here. My friend used to sit all the time. So while the cops are in your fucking house, waiting one cop outside. He's just waiting for me to come back. Into my house to get the fucking house to go get the time to read it. Yeah. Fuck you, and I like and my wife. Give me the money from you. I have all the money. We eat it as and I got my girlfriend for 2 days. I thought about it. I fucked with the moment. The story had come out, baby. This guy got kidnapped for shit. And they was standing with another suspect. They knew my name, so I waited for 2 days. I'll never forget, I went to the movie. I went to the video store. They were brand new movies. Lethal Weapon was a new release, and it was so on the law. And I watched them. I'm like, you know what, man? They got to burn this whole told my wife, I gotta get away with this. So now it's like, it's Thursday. And I'm like, right? Sorry, I gotta go already to get weed. My husband called these cops to see what they're looking for. So I got them all. I got my bag of weed, I got my 2 videos, and there was a keyboard and outfits. And they were across the street from one another. So I called all the police from outfits. I'm from Kmart. And I'm like, hey, this is Jose Diaz. You guys are looking for me. And I got a picture of him. They were chasing me. So I kept hanging up on them. And they're like, oh, why are you hanging up? I go, because I want people to know. This is Joe Diaz. I want to talk to the captain in charge of my case today. Good job. 10 seconds later, that quiet. I was like, we just want to talk to you. Where are you? And I go, I'm an outfit. 18. And they go, we just want to talk to you. Like, okay, I'll be an outfit. I hung up the phone. I went back to my car. I'm sitting there on the joint. And I see a SWAT truck coming. My car, the police on the left. They're not looking to talk to me. They're looking to fuck me. And I'm like, who the fuck is? They told my girlfriend when I saw her, she goes, just turn yourself in. I'm like, fuck. That means I'm close to the wedding. And she goes, what wedding? I go, Johnson's married. She just said, my advice, I've been waiting all year for this one. I ain't country. You know, John's getting married. He hates me. I gotta pay. Oh my God. This guy's in my car. This is a fucking drug lord. My robotic mind. Trying to remember how I dropped me off at the police station. Let me go now. These dirty bugs with Chinese food. I should be out here right now. Tell these cops to put up some fucking store. I'll be over now. I'll never forget walking upstairs. Next I'm gonna ring a buzz. Dad, where's it? Jose Diaz. You know, buzz. I went in. When I went in, fucking up that mother. All I was cops all over me. Get on the floor, get on the floor, get on the floor. We're being charged with kidnapping, aggravated robbery, accessory to a felony, second-degree burglary, and a fucking robbery. My bail was $50,000. I'm like, what? Hey, motherfuckers talking about it. I'm like, I'm doing your job. You fucking degenerates. What the fuck? So they talked to me for a while. They asked me why you're not going to say shit. I'm like, listen, man, they were selling something. I don't know what happened. But then I think, let me tell you what happened. That fucking idiot got caught. Steve got caught with Ken in the trunk. He got caught driving without his headlights on. What an idiot. Wow. That's all I got to say. That's how I ended up in this spot. And I realized when we came to see that this was that all over. This was this. It just didn't stop. You know, I turned myself in. I had this fucking bail. They brought in a fucking Cuban kid. Or the University of Colorado. And his car was splattered with blood. And they looked at his police records. And they realized the kid was going to have everything for something cool. They found in his car no. And they found his body. But his car was blood splattered. So they went and it was another guy. So anybody who got tied in for a drug ring, now they're going to there was another dude that was still going for 90. And jumped off the fucking balcony. Besides, somebody went to rob him because it was a cop who was really good deeds. So now they were questioning me about that shit. It was a fucking nightmare. Like 1 minute I was fucking, you know, just in trouble for one thing. Now they're looking at me every now and then, varying things. And when I went to the bail hearing, he's part of the human drug culture. And I'm like, oh, fuck. I thought I was fucking dead end for shoes. Why do you ask me questions? Because I know it's jam. Something happened. It's not me, motherfucker. But the next day, he never had a jaywalk ticket. For 40 years, he worked. I had a hard day. I think he's not big for the women. And you think that was my fucking job. I got to jail. It's 50. It's like, you know, except I'm mistaken. I fuck like that.
That's how much fast chased through my life. I was gonna turn myself in to this dude. And I'm gonna get out there now, man. Shit. Just turn yourself in and see what they're holding on to, and then you make your decision. So I sat there for 3 weeks. I had my girlfriend, but he was just straight up gangster. When the cops said my father was Lieutenant Colonel, the fucking Army and shit, Korean guy, had ties to the CIA, didn't really like me when I got arrested. Girlfriend told me what happened. You know what? Now I'm going to talk to you. He came no number from a guy I never thought like. And about a conversation, asked me a few questions. Honest with him, very honest, because I learned early on. If you do something, it's something you're going to help you. I tell people this all the time. I love you, man. I'll do anything for you. You guys don't understand what I mean by that. I'll do anything for you. You give me a fucking favor. You tell me anything. Make sure you don't miss a week. Yeah, because you're bringing me into this web now. Just don't miss a fucking week. Tell me the truth. I don't never fuck with anything. Go right here. We're going to go back in there. That's the type of person I am. I don't care. Just go. That's how I don't care what person. So you always have the ability to go to the pops. The pops, he was asking questions. He was like, I'm going to get you out of here. So he wrote some letters. I'm going to make a week. I'm going to go like 50,000. Like 50,000. And then, I started talking to him more. I started getting my life together little by little. And I got a job at Hertz. As a manager trainee, fucking like 40 grand a year to start. Some guy had me woke me up. And the guy liked me so much. He called me into his office one day. He goes, listen, I know we ain't doing it. So I'm going to call you. I got you a job at Hertz. And I'll change your name. You'll give me an ID. Maybe you can be a manager down there. And I was like, fucking bang him up. Fuck yeah. Someday you're gonna do well, and this is gonna come back and bang you the fuck out of you, And just I couldn't stay out of there. I got into the University of Colorado. I got into the university. Like not like continuing it. They called me after 20 credits. I had to transfer. So I was sad because I tried to do things. Joey Diaz, they're like, okay, dude, what? If your name was Jose Diaz, you'll suffer. Fucking feathers in your ass. I'll never tell you that. We ain't got enough brothers and kids of this motherfucker. That's why if you got a kid that needs to go to college, and you got the money, because I have to marry a Mexican. That's a big person about that.
What happened to the kid? The guy that got tied up.
The guy got tied up. Close contact with him now.
Really?
Yeah, I apologize to my podcast. 15 years. No. For years I kept going. I got his busted my out of jail. I was in the house, right? I went to a bar, get some coke, cannabis there. Niggas being put out. We have to get him in jail. What do you need? I know grab a coke. As he's waiting, the back doing the last person to come and get them. And what's wrong? I'm like, Ken, I'm sorry. I was having a bad day. We bought a fucking drink at the bar. We chit-chatted. Everything was beautiful. And then I disappeared. I got the family, whatever. 10 years later, he's on Facebook. So I started on Facebook. I'm like, hey, man, how you doing? Fuck you. I realized what you did was scumbag. This went on for 3 years. And I said, fuck, I'm not going to hit him a lot. I'm just going to hit him on the other person. I'll have time to get rid of him. So every November 18th, I would go, Ken, what's going on? Oh, fuck, it's something. I'm going on Twitter and go, like 2 years ago today, I get that. Kevin Bell, this is my call. This went on for about 3 years. And I'm trying to get his number. And I called him. He's like, I don't know if I should talk to you. Ken, it's a long time ago. And I got to read it from the podcast. I apologize to him. And I finally kept like, Ken, I'm going to read that. I'm going to show fuck you.
You're serious about that?
He was serious. So about 3 times in the
He actually showed up.
he showed up. I wanted to do something. He listened to something.
So I get to the Sunday Game show and post with a friend. I kidnapped this guy 9 years ago. Now we're friends. I said I'm running from time to time. I try to take care of his mom. Now he's moving up to Mexico, New Mexico. So what happened to Steve? What happened to the 2 kids? The 2 kids I sold. And Steve ratted me out. And because we got arrested. And he got sentenced to 10 years. I got sentenced to 4. Those weeks, which get sentenced to 6. But I wrote so many letters, right, from Ramsey, Jersey, got all these people write letters, they're going to get me in trouble. Like, the judge has political aspirations. He should know one of 50 people. When you die, God forbid, you're going to get 150 mass cars, igers, 250 people, so they're going to get in trouble. Write a letter to the judge because there's 20 or 50 votes. So the more letters you write that judge, the more votes me. You follow me? That's why I wrote I really like because I got choice in there. So whenever you get in trouble, I need like that right letters. Explain your situation, how you're feeling, and most importantly, what your intentions are in life. Even though I was so involved and I was robbed, I got in prison, I was involved in that. You know, I already know what I want to be. For me to stay out of the family, I can still be because letters. I can go into the Kmart, walk in and take like a fucking those letters in your car. Yep. Right? And you can just pick them up right there in the door. My mother got me, I got a pay. Receipt, they give me $100 most times. But I would always do that shit. That was the hustle. It's the sexy. That's nothing wrong. You know, I really forget. That's the only go Kmart, pick up a fucking fishing rod. I can't go. We got receipt, not really.
So Kmart has all receipts. CVS has it as well. Yeah. So there's never trash. So there was a trash can right outside the Kmart on Astor Place in Lafayette Street. And the crackheads were waiting for people to leave the Kmart with that long ass receipt. They park right in the garbage right where they do. They would take that receipt and they would look at the itemized receipt and then walk right back in that fucking Kmart and pick up every single item and return every single item and get the cash.
It was like they were asking me. I saw that on HBO. The HBO had to get that. It was that kid.
That's why I was a star in comics. Let's say 1995, 96 maybe. And I see some guy pushing a home. It was a long home. And one of those trucks, like, he had some guy pushing it. He's like, what the hell wrong with this? And sure enough, I'm hungry. I need money. I see the receipt just fly over the bar. Yeah. I run in to the older C695 also got some like vodka. There's another one of those. Everybody wants it. What I the one bottle that picked it up, put the receipt on it, I gave me 400 bucks. And I grabbed it all. You know what I'm saying? On Christmas, I went out with fucking, what's that? Toy chain of Toys R Us. Brothers issues you had. The biggest problem I had was navigating around luxury groups because I worked in the kitchen.
It's easier to navigate through that when you're in a kitchen job.
In 1987, I didn't even know what the fuck the word was.
So I can see it right there back east. Wasn't just started in like late 70s.
Yeah. Into the way you go. The first day, you get the counselors like, have you ever had a paternity break? I'm like, no, that is obvious. And we're in the kitchen.
Yeah.
So he put me in the kitchen. Fucking message me on big brother. I'm the baby. Korean Navy guy. And he's like, Mr. Bananas. You look Italian. Wait, you're a baker. Have you ever baked before? Wait, no. Fucking so I went in there next morning at 4 in the morning. He's like, you put this much on the thing. And they expand. Like, why you so cheap, brother? You motherfuckers are living in shells. Give a big fucking cinnamon roll. And I didn't know if you can't make them big. I didn't know why. So I made them big, and they became fucking bad old cups. So I blew up for a while. So they fired. It's not good. It's your bad job. No, it's not. It's a stock like you get your and you have your own design type shit for the other inmates because it's so far away. They don't bring the dogs to sniff that shit. And I'm a driver's license. You see those guys that pick babies up on the side of the road and bring them lunch in the car. It's like, oh, which one? You're going to be in, oh, yeah, which one? And your shorts. Have your girlfriend drop off and let you go. Get garbage stop. 50. You're going to pick up the garbage. I want to come by the neighborhood, let you give it to me. And I'm going to send you to come back. So, you have no idea. So I get cookies and everybody was in the store. I'm getting in there. They had coke and they had one. The other thing that was acid. Because they put acid. Acid is shit. A lot of acid in prison. I get fucked up every Sunday night. These other guys with tabs I cook and crack jokes they couldn't figure out. And they automatically give you a blood risk factor next day. Let me get you out.
Did you like prison and the social aspect?
Loved it.
Yeah, because you're king, right? Like, everybody loves you. You have these amazing stories.
So then I'm in the kitchen and then the hardest part of it was the creeps and the bloods. Because in the kitchen, I can't help it. But outside the kitchen, they had to maintain their fucking status. And I really love that. But in this stretch creeps, my best friend, I love this motherfucker. This guy had 7 girlfriends, each in a badass 6-figure car. This guy was in charge of bringing cocaine from California to Colorado for the Crips. This is at this time, this is what he did. Was the chick that went to the Olympics joined him in the 80s. Home run was into. He was a Crip or something because he was bringing Andy Cole. That's the Crips were bringing him from LA, California, all those little things. So that was the hardest. Just grad, you had the bikers, like 5 bikers, you had the white supremacists up there. You only had 100 people.
So everybody kind of knows everybody's street.
You have one Italian. And he was the cook. Because they wanted to start moving in admiration because he couldn't sell lottery tickets to the blacks in Spanish. But I could. I knew how to talk to the brothers, I knew how to talk to the Mexicans. So he made me his partner, and every night he made nachos. He did nothing but cheese, fucking and chips and shit, fucking everywhere.
So you have weirdly the time of your life.
Yes, the first was when I got sentenced August 15th. My sister was a year behind. When that happened, the sister was a year behind that time. That was when I get processed. They go to you in prison. I go, fuck you. This son of a jail.
Oh, you're in jail still.
So you're going to sit in jail. This is why I go. There's a lot of people like that. So I got sentenced. Second degree robbery. Forgery. I had to pay a lot of money because I had to hire an investigator. There was no violence in the past because they wanted to charge me with violent offense. So that means if I got 9 years to get there, I would be more 9 years. And I was not going to do that. So we had to hire an investigator, go back to Jersey, and fucking any violence is a key. Yeah, we have to fist on a pizza guy. Shit like that. Not the first time. That show was my dirty. That was just the most important thing to get. The violence This is Colorado Springs. And he's got a kid that wants to be in the neighborhood business. So he's like, what do we need to do? So when I got sentenced, I got sentenced for 48 months, right? I spent the month in the county. So that's 2 months. The county is 2 months. At that time, it was 2 for 1. So I did a month. So that meant I did 2 months. So now it's 22 months. When I got out of there, right? Until you hit prison, your final destination is 2 for 1.
So long as you stay in county, the shorter amount of time you can have to spend in prison. I guess this is all it is, expediting your time in county because county's a pain in the butt.
Not bad, because again, I got sentenced on a Monday, and by Wednesday morning, I was taken up. They sent me to fucking some county jail. Guys, we're all closed. But again, we watch that. 9 o'clock in jail, the fucking guard to say we buy chips, sodas, and we watch movies all night on TV.
It was low key and everybody's too.
King, my buddy, there was a guy from the Bronx. Italian dude. Fucking, as soon as I get that guy fucking on me, I'm going to call you. Just call me, brother. Just call me. I haven't been around people for days now. This guy loved me. So I became friends with him. We were fucking. I didn't drink, right? And we would always like fucking gamble, a lot of gambling. And I was in Southern County for maybe 2 weeks. That's a month.
So you're shaving time.
I'm shaving now. Now after 3 months already. Also, one morning, they go, you're going to fucking Department of Corrections. So first you go to DOC. It's like, good diagnostic. That's where you're there for 2 weeks. They find out what you are. They check everything, your ass, your mind, they ask you criminal questions. They do a battery test, and then how you do is where you decide where your destination is.
You decided together on that. Yes. If you look sane, you look competent, you look smart, you're in a country club. And if you look like an absolute savage, fuck up, mediums.
But still, I have the numbers. I may have my numbers were low because before you get sentenced, you have to take your thing. Test, on the 10-question test on the hard. Did you have a job before you got arrested? Did you have a license before you got arrested? Where you worked at the time of your arrest, and all these positive things count in your favor. So, after I got sentenced, before I went there, after I went to diagnostic, now that I sent you to your destination, I have 2 destinations. I need to go to right, Colorado. That's where I want to go because I went there. They let you be a ski instructor, ski instructor. You know the hill, checking people's badges. And in the summer, you be a lifeguard. The job is so like when I said you go to movies on Saturday night, Golden was where I went there, George West. I wanted to go to Golden because it was closer to my house. But they didn't have all the shit right away.
You don't see it, go ahead, man.
But the other day, they had the 20 minutes so they could go to the store. Well, it was a little thing to write about. So that 20 minutes of freedom. 20 minutes to the right to the store was max. So I started to you got to get meals. I started to Chinese food. To the bodega, Chinese restaurant next to it. So I would call the order in because all the other meals, that's the other bodega. To get Chinese food, they go, no, we're on time. I'm like, yeah, call the order in so when you get there. So I would call the order in, pick up Chinese food, pick up a couple of spicy drinks.
So you were a fucking you're coming back.
Oh my God, at the time it was AIDS was good. So they had AIDS, spectrum, AIDS, and 8 meds. People AIDS, I'm talking about banging TVs, refrigerators, microwaves, couches, solar heating. So we were in there like with the AIDS meds, the teenage too, fucking making sandwiches.
And you knew at the time that you couldn't catch it.
I didn't know, but like a chance Columbus didn't know what to do. But I wasn't taking the ass and I was going to shoot any of those videos. You just share an audience so much you can see it and go for it. You know, I'm not nobody. They were very nice. I got them. I gave her like the things. Really? Because I'm what I make. But as Americans, they really want to hate like fucking. So they didn't want to touch them. Yeah, they didn't want to be cool. Yeah. Once you're in prison, they weren't allowed to go in the area like they eat. They have to everybody. But they would and everybody else was treating them like shit. And I'm like, let's go back there and talk to them. And it's it was tremendous. We had Super Bowl parties. Every Sunday night we went to America's Most Wanted and fucking marriage. You know, when he fucking Kentucky Fried Chicken, his girlfriend, none of others, and Popeye's chicken. We would eat Popeye's chicken like a motherfucker on Sunday nights and fucking watching all this shit.
So, okay, so when you start realizing I can be an entertainer, right? Like when does your brain start adjusting to the reality that you can maybe have a legit job?
I didn't know anything about this job. When I was a kid, I was at my buddy's house and he put on the Richard Pryor.
Okay, so Pryor was the first.
Pryor was the first thing ever. Rhino Beach Dracula. That is the most beautiful man. When you're 8-year-old you Cuban and you listen to them. Because you learn the language. You just came to a place where you can't talk like this. Oh man, I'm listening to this motherfucker say some shit. That is brilliant. And he's talking about cold, and he's talking about Dracula Washington. You little motherfucker too. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I need to buy some cover. Can't say the last name. And then the other one that you can't say the name. Richard Pryor, like 3 hours, you can't fucking name. And when I show up to be one of the show the hours, sorry, you can't say it. I do the words, I do everything, I do the body, I do Richard Pryor. In fact, my hours on the kids' houses that were 12, 11. There's a kid breaking up today. Every time I see him, my booties inside. He lives in the you know, my mother's still mad at you. For bringing that Richard Pryor out of the house in 8th grade. I did everything with Richard Pryor. I love Richard Pryor, but I came from a fucking Urban, New Jersey. I'm a Cuban kid. I didn't know what and then after I got in trouble, I'm like, they really don't want me. But just before I got sentenced, just before I went to prison, just before I committed that kidnapped me like 2 days before that. There was a girl I got serial dealer. I did not get her. We had words with neighbors just did not get her. And one night I was sitting there and he came over and I was like, man, his name was Randy Smith. I said, this motherfucker, and he came up and he goes, hey man, I know you don't like what I tell you, so I know what's telling you. Asked me what I did before I did RIP. I go, I don't know, we get 20, some old guys talking to me, I don't know, go ahead, tell me. He goes, no, he's an entertainment director. In a casino roughly, I don't know which one. But it was a big one, like Sands, I don't know. I just chose to consider them a stand-up comedy.
Just because he saw you busting balls, he saw you tell a story.
Get the fuck out of my face, stand up. You fucking igers don't come. No way. That's
At
my
the
problem.
time, that was what stand up comedians said. He said he liked Pryor.
Stand up comedy.
Yeah.
No way. I got in shit with a at the same time. Coming on one day, I came George West Thursday night was an overnight. Right? Didn't have a rehab. They had fucking real to real. So projected, yeah, like a break. You know, come on, Right, fix that fucking the guys who say the kitchen. I would tell the guys, listen, don't make that food. I would tell them, don't make like the chicken, meat, all those type of weird fields. I would check the meat, so I know if the meat was good. That's why I went to the bodega to get the fucking meat and everything else and pay my money. So when they would come in, I go, don't do it! Let's get it.
just fucking up. He was at the and he came up to me and said, "Hey, bro, you gotta help me. What's up with this? I'm freeze is a son. I'm freeze is a fucking up. You gotta help me out. What the fuck is a freeze? I'm freeze. You don't practice picking up leverage in your voice. You don't practice saying freeze. No one else is this motherfucker. This
Everybody just decided, hey, we're going to enjoy the week. They want to enjoy this real life. That's the fucking beauty of it, man. And they can never reason to be sensitive. His cousin killed this guy's cousin.
Hey,
like somebody gets shot. You know what I'm saying? Something to get shot. Forget. Never happened. Because 10 years of that smoke, you couldn't get a fucking nigga. You ain't got fucking nigga. And I would tell him, shit. I would shit that person.
That's so fucking cool. You did that though?
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes you grow off the bottom line. That's rough. That affects our show. That affects our business. Like customers walk out there and it's like, nah, but I'm really gonna make it grow. It was like the first YouTube house I've ever fucking called.
Wednesdays, I used to have fun to celebrate.
like it felt like you had something's brand. It also felt like you were like tagging things in the moment. And I was like, okay, he's in first. He found the energy in the audience member. It's like he's really special. Plus, we just watched as I watched it in for the first time. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And yeah, it was just a really, really cool. Just a really cool thing to witness as a comic who's already in the game for a while and to go see something else special. Yeah,
That's a great thing about being a comic. And it was one pandemic. I was touching myself on stage.
that's what I was going to ask you. It is interesting though, because there are, and listen, people are fake everywhere. Like we have this thing in New York, like there's no fake New Yorkers. Like I think sometimes what we do is we try to keep it so real that's also fake. So like everybody has their fakeness, but there's an inauthenticity. Like I think growing up here, I never learned how to do small talk, so I don't change that. I don't know how to do it. So like, and it's not me because when people try to do small talk with me, I start asking deep questions because I know, like, so what's the weather up there? So your mom, like, because I don't know how to talk about the weather, and I found myself in those situations feeling really uncomfortable with somebody talking to me in a fake way. It's like, why? You don't care about this. I don't care about this, and I don't know how to operate. And it's interesting. I don't know, Jay. That's where I get frustrated. It's just like there's something that needs to see. Don't get me wrong, there's change, but New York has changed. That's the thing I keep on getting. It's like I grew up in East Village. I saw the East Village people always when they were putting midgets and government suits on the wall to turn into Japanese haircuts. Like I saw St. Mark's completely transformed, and it's just like that's what it does. Neighborhoods change. This neighborhood used to be nice. Chelsea used to be nice. Now that shit is every homeless crackhead you've ever seen is walking around Chelsea. Like, it just is change. And when you're in it for 20, 30, 40 years, you see it, so you go, okay, that is the culture of this. And we adapt to what's going on, and we don't want those things, we don't want to budge on, and then we embrace these new things that come around. So when I see people who come to the city, like from Maine, and they're here for 10 years, and oh, it's not the same. It's like, it's never the same. And the people that are showing up to deal with that are the ones that they maintain their fucking culture. A lot of them doesn't have fucking paint on the walls. They got a picture of every fucking asshole that's been in there. And there's a dad out there. I'm like an asshole. I walked up and I go, and a buddy of mine texted me up, and I was like, hey, you doing? It's a two bus. He goes, yes, all right, just give me a second. I was like, Elliot Jr. said, like, I was trying to be Gucci. I was like, he said that there's a ticket off. And I looked at the dude, and I was like, I know this dude isn't the host. Like, he was sitting out there, and he was kind of like posting up, and he had a fucking
So I was like, you're not buying out loud, it's just for like seeing it, right? And I was like, okay, cool, we'll just have no big deal. I ain't making a big deal of anything. We gonna get there. He's the funny way to go. You know what I mean? He's in every picture with the tweet. He does that video. And it's like, okay, all right, you are cooking something. You know, he's not moving. It's just changing. It's just breathing. And that's what it does. It's the best.
Your style is going to be very unique to what we think comedians back then and some tell jokes. Your humor's completely different. What we like on fucking goodness, I figured out how to be authentic on stage. This guy would start his comfort in the silences. And he always had a punchline at the end of the silence. Like, we're not going to have it. Early on, being like, fuck. And for the longest, I'm starting to get the last couple years for the longest. I was like, man, I don't know who fucking does that. But there was a confidence it takes where it's like, I know I'm funny enough that even in the silence, on the back end, the pause, like you had that since fucking years.
Yeah. Pause is because the pause was the steroids. Manipulate that pause, that tension, stretch it out so far. Because you're going to get the payoff of that. Discomfort in the pause is what's going to attract the audience. The second they feel you're uncomfortable, but if they feel like you're up to something, there you go. It's really great to learn a bit. And that's the other thing why I started. I like the way they get paid. When I started getting paid, I was going to pay my fucking ass. And that's what I'm doing right now. I tell people they offer me gigs like, give me a favor. I give me gigs. I get paid. Because it became something that I love so much. It became something that I didn't want to do to get paid. And that's not me. I was still getting 3 cents for the rent, but I really got it. But it did because I was trying to do something. And it got to the point that I cared about my material and cared about my performance. And once I got that check, it was over. And it became right. I was just going to get that check. And when the pandemic came along, they were fucking house me. And now, every time I do what they did, I get money. And I feel like nothing fucking day. You know, up to the point where my friend, it was getting off to me. Last 3 or 4 years. Because I come up with something I can call out later. Not something I'm prepared to move on. Something important that I know will be important to me. It will always happen. I've got what we did. And that gave me too much anxiety. I got sick and tired of waking up in the morning with anxiety. Fuck. I got into college for a shows. God damn it. I was that guy that liked me. I really was real about doing comedy for the first time I did a week off this. I really is something. I just woke up. I kind of didn't look at my head. It was just like I was lost. I had no idea what I was. I thought my life was a game. My biggest picture on the show up to date. Now, I can think about it. But the question you asked earlier, I bet your own things on news radio. I fucking know what news radio was. I was listening to it. If it's on the TV show, then I fucking know. You should know what's on TV at all. Because at 7:45 a.m., you should be on it. You should be trying to know how to watch TV for years. I didn't know NYPD was when I got to LA. They sent me on audition. What's on my TV? I
I was watching one episode 25. So you have earliest subscriptions on like 79 8 or something like that. You were on super early, so I was curious about that. Glad you asked how that came about. Yeah, I was thinking about your style now. How long it took you to break through, and I was like, yeah, you can't capture Joey in 15-minute feature set. The comedy store 10 minutes, 12 minutes, whatever. So podcasting was the perfect platform for you to get to know you.
I was surprised by
You know where I got that from? Follow David Tell. I'll follow David Tell the last spot at the Comedy Cellar late show. And Dave would go up and he'd have like amazing jokes, but he also had like this personality, like there was energy. And the personality, like who you are is your energy. And then if they're attracted to that energy and they're interacting with that, that's who you really are. And jokes like this basic kid. And his jokes are really good. You're just better than that. And I remember going up after him and just being flat and trying to figure it out. And after we just nuts. These jokes were before, and I was like, oh, I'm just doing jokes. I'm just going up there and shooting up your progress. Just like you don't just one person by saying parts of your life because you might not be talking about your life, but the way you talk about something informs us of who you are. You know, like you just immediately get back to like, oh, that's that type of guy. I'm under that type of guy. And you see those jokes like intertwined with that persona. That's the highest level. Yeah, that's the highest level. It's crazy. You don't tell me what it is, but I'm off there. I think that a lot of the substance people are so terrified of there's certain people that can become those jokes, right? Because they do work, especially with how they play setting, right? It's just like you see 4 or 5 people, and it's just like, okay, what's your magic tricks? Right? They always come with magic tricks. But that's something that people are really kind of exposed to. It's like, bro, you can't pretend to be funny. You know, like, you can pretend 15 minutes, you can like, it's fun. But that hour is, after a while, it's like, bro, I'm done with the fucking SATs. Like, just give me, like, who you are. Oh, that's you. Hey, that's the. Yeah, man. It's a lot of stories of anything you left out.
Okay. Tell us what did the publisher not love?
Which I understood was trying to go back. Taking names together, seeing what the fuck hell name is that. They didn't want any names, right? Before it's that was all these stories I told you. That was right. I told that news when they asked me. And I changed it when they asked me, and then so it's just, some people fucking out there. And we have one of those, just to make the story, just to make it flow. We used to 93 when I was in the city. I had to do a copy for 3 years. And then I wanted to come back here. I just shit it back. I guess I like to do stretch my bro. I need to come back. I would get the fuck out of my face. Engaged in now. Fucking love everything about it. My favorite artists on stage are Igers. I'm in second class. I just love the life. So, when I came back in 93, my mother went to take me. Asked me what makes somebody like drug records. And he had contact with something jackets and shit. And my job and case out of the drug deal. And all these stories that I don't believe that me and this kid were so just parked outside. Because he people like about drug and shit. We have like 2 days. One day I got out of the car in stores. And he went on the west side of the highway. Like the highway. And like the bottom. That's not like the right next to me. He just ran away from the car. And he got some back over here. And he said, he just ran. And he found scoring like 25 minutes. My buddy went over to the car. And dropped the bag of kilos. Just like that. That's how I got it.
Can you tell us anything more about that? That's it's an insane photo.
It was like a fucking story at least black man. And we could go. This was where we could go. He would like to come. And he would ask me, hey man, I got a client. I'm going to make shit up. Let me get that right. Whenever something comes up and says, I have something for you like that, it sounds good. Right? Yeah. So I just watch it. I'm okay. this client, he's just told me that you don't need to be there. You've got to talk about it. Like, okay. And I met with the guy in the conversation. He was like, like about like an hour ago. Yeah, I'm like, okay. But talking about the whole time, so he's the company already now. And I'm like, I want to tell you, I don't know. Let's get rid of it. I'll buy something. And it started to fucking up. He said, no. It's not every motherfucking day. What the fuck? What do you do? He's like, what do you do? I'm a manager. here. And Doug stand over there. He's on, this is how fucking we all play tennis and big ones. And I'm like, even on the day, come on, he's something back to the line. Out of here. Doug's there. Big fucking front deep. And we all been there. Pokemon. That's what we try to joke about. I can't be as good as my ball. Like, all that shit. I still remember coming to the house. They smoking dope. I got a beer in the beer. I don't know if it's good. It's all right. There's no big beer right now. I don't know. It's 20. Yeah, no big beer.
So what happened
What's up, everybody? That's the flavor today. Joined by California, Florida, and if I change a couple rules, the future president of the United States of America. So much for being It's great to be here. Now, I want to start from the beginning. Yes. A lot of things I want to get to. Obviously, Florida stuff going. DeSantis announced it, Trump posted everything. But I think your experiences kind of informed your perspective in a way that a lot of people maybe do not know or can't relate to. So, bring us back to the beginning. Christian. A Syrian Armenian. Okay. Very briefly, what is us? Assyrian is Babylon. The first Christians, first warriors. Them and Armenians, was the first Christians who read the Bible. You see Syrians all the time. Aramaic, so I speak Aramaic, so Pastor would cry, you speak Aramaic. You would have language wise, we understand what you're saying. Nobody else. And we except for some of us. Speaking the language that different in Aramaic, it was so you're in Iran. What's in Iran during the reign of the Shah? So the Shah goes from this 21 guy comes in his father's alpha man. He's kicked out a couple times. He's feared, he is hated, he is respected. God raises his son in a way that they're not that close. It's like, it's the father, it's the Shah, the king. And the son has to be all these different markets, all 7 different languages of Shah. He's a smart guy, he could do interviews in literally 7 different languages. He comes in and he changes the game. Mossadegh was a guy that a lot of people, a lot of the younger singers, they wanted Mossadegh to be the president. He was going to keep the royal life after the people, all this stuff. And then with the help of CIA, this Shah ends up coming in. He becomes the king, and it changes everything around. Education improves women, freedom, boys. They could become lawyers. There was an entertainment aspect to it. Frank Sinatra, it was just like the wealthiest of the wealthiest in the 70s. In the late 60s, you would go to Iran, Burma, and Cuba. So like Dubai, it was 95. Listen, Elizabeth Taylor was dating the ambassadors of it. They were together. She would go to visit Elizabeth Taylor. She was very well. She was also dating Diana at the time. And then all of a sudden, from Becky from France, they sent me to the States before it was YouTube. These things don't go viral. So guys were sitting there recording these music videos. Everybody's talking about how bad it is, what's going on in Iran.
There's marketing for 25 I cannot believe you spent this much money. Look how much money you spent on the lounge party. Why did everybody want to go see the Jones party? It's insane what he did to the party. And then eventually, Jim Carrey comes in. December 31st, 1977. Here's a toast. Jimmy Carter says this is a very important party to us. The moment he had to produce it, next thing you know, gradually revelations focus. One by one, eventually people have to see their tickets. Cinema breaks fire in a city called Ramadan. It's like a bunch of provinces. It's a beautiful place. This movie theater full of people over there. They lock the doors for 10 minutes. They turn the place on fire. The police station is right across the street. He says it was shot with a salon. Salon is like a CIA MI6. And the shots is really funny. They right there. He killed one of the people. Shots was one of the biggest people. And it was the people that they filmed this game. And they said shot was behind this. Also, shot out of the war operating 7 years, which is a key cinema rights crime. My mother, go to the hospital. Curfew 10 o'clock. You have to be as right as possible in the morning. 3 months later, Shaw's out. And then he got falls in the residence room. It's a scary time to be a Christian. It's a scary time to be a Muslim. It's a scary time to be Shaw. It's a scary time to be Shaw's game. It was a family show.
In '84, he comes back. He brings this tape of the best '80s songs. So on weekend, and you play the '80s music, it was sick. Because every time I listen to '80s, I go back to that tape. I don't know whoever picked the song. I'm still trying to figure this out. Get down to the areas. The shows that I do, all this stuff was like was crazy. It was a great experience.
Okay, growing up in LA, you feel probably a little bit more comfortable at that because you're growing up around a lot of people that look like you, street experience. I think at this time there's a lot of persons that are moving into Beverly Hills. They also left out for shop now, right? So now maybe you don't feel as out of place. Is that fair to say?
I felt out of place at church. I don't feel out of place.
No, I'm saying you're
You're right.
Okay. You're in a place of
Yeah, absolutely.
the desire to be American, right? To prove your Americanness. Does that happen when you're a kid moving here, you're seeing movies, and you're like, I want to take part in this experiment? Does it happen when you're in LA? I'm wondering because you go to the Air Force, and I've always thought that, that is a way of proving that you want to pay the price to be part of this amazing experiment. Is that your motivation?
So, the concept, the evolution of becoming a proud American probably happened to a few different events. One of them, I would say, is as you age, whatever your parents sold you, whatever your teachers sold you, whatever the pastor's uncle sold you, then you find the contradictions in the arguments. And you're like, yeah, I don't know about that. Because if you're growing up in an environment where everybody says, America, death upon America, and they're flagellating their back, and you're like looking outside, these 10,000 men screaming, why death upon our, it's the evil empire. It's horrible. Let me tell you what they do. They're making all the wars. Maybe they're right, maybe they're not. I don't know yet. Let me find out for myself. Rich people are creating all this other stuff. We talked about it. You don't always become rich just to help other people around you also become rich. You can't become rich by yourself. Most people that build a company that blew up, they don't have 100% equity in the company. You have to share it with other people. You have to have jobs. You have to work with people. You have to keep them about the rules. You don't give them that raise. It's going to go elsewhere. You can't become rich by yourself. You're going to need other people that's going to help you out. So contradictions. Then I joined the military. I'm in the Army. Conference Air 1 Division in September of '97. People were getting the unit. They said, there's a movie coming out. It's about as long as we can get a watch, I'm on a number. So we go 600 kids. I say kids 18 to 25. This movie, you're going to be the first to see it before it's public because it's about your unit. You have to be proud about this movie. It's your unit. It's your badge. It's a okay, great. Let's see what this is. Save the private part. Let me tell you, dude, the movie is all on fire. I'm going to seize them. I want to take care of my life. So fired up. I'm coming up saying, you know what? I'm proud to be an American man. Go to one of the military ceremonies, whether it was Memorial Day, 4th of July, and I'm looking at these 40-year-old generals, toughest men, their tears coming down and have to look like this. They're crying because they lost the soldier. You know how they fought for freedom and everybody's kicking and hanging out. They're not thinking about the people that have hard lives. And I'm going to interview these guys. What was it like? What was he like? Who was your friend? Who was this? Hey, but I tell them, listen, that this is an incredible country. And then more and more. As you come up in a regular guy like this, with 4.6 GPA, 15 SAT, you know, all of a sudden you're like, wow, man, we can actually, when you graduate, the levels just when it keeps going, we're like, what else is possible? It's just like playing a game. I'm gonna play this game out and see where it goes. And obviously, I can sell. This is the greatest country in the world. Comfortably. In many different things. Results, freedom, what we're going to produce when somebody can come here. If we're a restaurant, it's a restaurant that's always full. Everybody's online trying to get into this restaurant. Even when we're busy, but more people want to come here. Legally, illegally, risking their lives. It doesn't matter. Everybody wants to come here. So now, that doesn't guarantee this place is going to stay this way. I'm having breakfast with a very successful man in Hollywood, and we're going back and forth. And the question then becomes, okay, so now what do we do? I got 4 kids. I got 11 and 9, 6 years, she's going to be 7 tomorrow. And I got a 2-year-old, she'll be 2 tomorrow. We have a great life. But man, can you imagine it's kind of like, well, I'm just going to chill. I'm not going to do myself out there because I'm just going to want to be invited to all these parties. I don't want to be not invited to these parties. I don't want to be not parties. I feel there's a responsibility now to bring it from a different angle. I'm Middle Eastern, so I can talk to white, black, Hispanic, Middle Eastern, Asian, Christian, atheist, rich, poor, middle, it's actually, it's we disagree about it. Give me more balance and more diversity. I think that's kind of the concept of what happened.
Amazing question. If you come here, what's your mentality about how you're going to take advantage of being in America? Are you looking at it like, I'm going to start my own business, I have capitalism at my fingertips?
I think you have to trust it. You can't be looking at it right now.
You just had a bomb with it? It looked like the target on the homepage.
You can hear the doctor say, do you know where you are? And then he said, what problem is it? Right? You can hear Thomas another question. And Tommy did look a little confused.
It seemed like the doctor rushed things, though. There were 5 minutes. Oftentimes we see doctors sort of just let things marinate, take care of the athlete, and then after he's had some time to recover, it is what it is.
I feel bad for the guy, man. The guy's been in a bad situation twice tonight.